Welcome to St. Petersburg, Florida, the home of the American Kickoff here in 2026. It is football season, and we are ready to break down everything that the American Conference has to offer. A league that was so successful just a season ago with one team making the college football playoff. And hey, they have a mascot named Soar who will also be making his debut here at the American Kickoff. All of those teams are going to compete for that trophy right there. Who will be the conference champion? We're going to try to predict that here in July, but you know how it goes. It is football season. It is transfer portal era, and you never know what can happen. Hey everybody, my name's Maria Tribal Peace. This is Rini Ingolia, and that is Lige Duzable. Aaron Summers is going to join us in just a moment. It is American Conference football season, baby. Guys, I'm so excited.
This really is like Christmas in July, right? I'm ready to go, and hopefully it's a good omen. I'm excited. Lige and I are both Florida residents, so to have American Kickoff in our home state, pretty excited about that.
Not bad at all. It's great to quote Phil from the iconic movie Hangover. We are back. We are so back. College football is back. And the funny thing is, Rennie, we were just talking, it's like when the season ends, it feels like it's so far ahead before the kickoff happens. But you blink your eyes, and the season is here. College football's back, baby.
Once talking season's here, we're ready to go.
Once talking season's back, and we're quoting The Hangover, that's back as well. You don't know what's going to happen. We have a lot of TV today. Let's take a look at what we've got. Tim Pernetti is going to lead us off at 8:05. He'll have his speech and answer some questions from the media. We also have every single team in the American Conference. We're going to talk to the head coaches here at the desk, and Aaron Summers will be interviewing 2 players from every team, just hearing what they have to say, especially with all of the changes in college athletics. That is a packed schedule. So get your popcorn, get some water, and you guys get to take some bathroom breaks as well. We don't. We're going to be here all day long with the full coverage for you. But you guys are ready for that.
Of course, man. We did it last year. We're going to do it again. The one thing that coming into this season, I've done the American a long time, and I know you guys have as well. Wide open this year, in my mind. Wide open. I'm excited. A lot of new coaches, a lot of new players. I'm excited for this season.
I mean, anytime you get to talk to coaches and players, like, it's great because I like to piggyback and see what their identity is, what the culture is going to be of that program. To Rennie's point, anytime there's turnover with 5 new coaches coming into the league is wide open. We said this last year. North Texas was a dark horse. Nobody expected that. That came out of nowhere, so you just never know in this conference.
Well, I think North Texas is a prime example of what you can see from college football. And I think when you take a look at those 5 new head coaches there, guys, we can make guesses about what we think each team will be, but somebody might surprise us come championship game time. And I know those are great hires, but when you guys take a look, who stands out for you and why?
To me, Charles Huff, I mean, he's won everywhere he's been. He's been at big-time programs, Penn State, Alabama, as coordinators, and he's been head coach of Marshall and Southern Miss, and he was able to turn those programs around right away. So he's a guy that look at that upward trajectory. And Memphis has had a long history of winning. If I'm not mistaken, 12 straight seasons going to a bowl game. So Charles Huff is a name I would circle on that list.
You know, Neil Brown takes over that 12-2 North Texas team we just talked about. Of course, a lot of new players, but he's coached at the Power 4 level at West Virginia. So excited to see what Neil Brown can do. And then Brian Hartline, to me, is probably the most intriguing of all the coaches taking over at USF.
Lots of new names right there on that graphic. And we have another new name to introduce for you today. Handling the players' desks and all those interviews, we have Aaron Summers. Aaron, I am excited to have you here in St. Petersburg with us.
I'm excited to be here. It is always a fun time of the year, kicking off football season. And for the American Conference, there is going to be so many new faces. Over 350 transfers into this conference. We're going to have 7 of them here represented among the 14 conference teams. 28 players will join me here at the players' desk. One of them, Rice quarterback Ja'Cory Brown. He is one of 9 new quarterbacks in the American Conference. A lot to break down as we talk to these student athletes, learn about some of the new head coaches and what we can expect from them in this conference play.
A lot of new faces, both on the coaching side and the player side, but we can't talk about this year without mentioning what happened a season ago. When you take a look at that graphic, the success that the American Conference had, guys, oh my goodness.
It's ridiculous. That top graphic, in fact, is big time for me because 3 teams with 11-plus wins. That tied them second with the Big Ten and Big 12, only behind the SEC. Shows you how competitive this conference is. And then 5 teams with 9-plus wins. Again, the competitiveness of this conference. Tulane, 4 straight times going to the conference championship game. Some turnover at head coach there, but remember, Willie Fritz was there,
Yeah.
and Summerall was there, and they still went to the conference championship game.
Undoubtedly the best group of 5 conference. Now it's group of 6 this year, right?
Correct.
With the new Pac-12, and really they're sitting in a good position again to make a run at the college football playoff because the conference from top to bottom, as Lee J said, is so deep.
Well, I think when you looked at those games last year, you never knew who was going to win
Yeah.
week to
Man.
week. And even at the end of the season, 3 teams with only 1 loss in conference play. And so I think when you're taking a look at how good these teams are and what they're bringing in with those 5 new head coaches, it really just asks the question, who will be at the top? And I think when we're sitting in December trying to figure it out, we're going to say, hey, we thought it was going to be this team, and now it's somebody
Well,
completely different.
But Lee J's got an inside track because those 350 new players Aaron talked about, Lee J studied all of them. He knows them all, so we're good to go.
Well, the funny thing is, and you brought up the CFP, Maria, it's kind of a standard for the American Conference. Even before they went to a 12-team bracket, remember the American Conference with Cincinnati in 2021 went into the CFP. So when you look at it, you talked about the American being the strongest group of 6. I think there's history behind that because 2 out of the last 5 years, a team from the American has represented themselves in the CFP.
Well, let's talk about that team last year, that Tulane group who ended up going to the CFP. But before we even got there, North Texas was so competitive in this conference, especially offensively. And I know all of us going into that championship game, I was thinking North Texas was going to win it. I'll say it right now. And Tulane's defense just stepped up.
When you can score points the way North Texas did last year with Drew Mestemaker as their quarterback, and then all the talent he had around him. Of course, all that talent is now at Oklahoma State, but hey, that's the nature of the beast of college football today. When you can score points like that, you're in every game, and they proved it last year with that incredible season.
Yeah, nobody was talking about North Texas. Even last year when we were in Charlotte at the American Conference Media Day, nobody brought up North Texas. We knew they could score points, but they really struggled on the defensive side. They brought in Skylar Cassidy and were significantly better, and we saw it pay dividends at the year. 12-2, their best season in program history. So it's always interesting when you go to these media days and people are saying, well, this team should be at the top. This team, you just never know, right? Because North Texas was that team last year.
Well, when I look at North Texas, too, from a season ago, I think Skylar Cassidy, when you bring him up as a defensive coordinator, that was a huge point that we weren't sure how it was going to play out. But the biggest storyline with all of that was Drew Mestemaker.
Yeah.
He hadn't started a game since he was a freshman in high school. And so how could we predict that he was going to come on and have the offensive year that he did?
The thing I love about the North Texas story the most is what every college football fan puts their hat on right now is that you just never know. Your team could have been out of it the year before, but you can do that 180. You can do that complete turnaround with the portal, new coaches. In North Texas was the team that did it last year. Who's going to be the team this year in the American that does that 180? We'll see.
Well, speaking of North Texas, there was some continuity there because let's not forget Drew Mestemaker, as a walk-on freshman, played in a bowl game and played lights out.
He did.
And he really introduced himself on the college scene. So people were still wondering. I even talked to Eric Morris about this last year. He was still wondering, would that translate throughout an entire season? And it definitely did. And I think there's something to be said in college football. At the quarterback position, if there's continuity there, you got a good chance of winning.
Well, we're going to talk a lot about quarterbacks today because a lot of teams don't know who will be starting at that position for them. One of those teams that doesn't know is Tulane, but a season ago they had Jake Retzloff. They were so successful in the CFP, and I think you guys brought up a good point of, okay, yes, it's a coaching change there, but there was a change from Willie Fritz to John Summerall, and the success continued in New Orleans. So when you take a look at that team, what will it take for them to just keep doing what they've been doing at Tulane and winning games?
Well, Will Hall was there last year. He's a very experienced coach. He's been a head coach before. I think that continuity is just going to keep going. He's smart. He knows that. But again, to Lee J's point, at the end of the day, like we can talk about all the coaching changes, and we will. It's Jimmy's and Joe's. It's not the X's and O's. These players need to show up and play, and quarterback's the most important position. There's no doubt about it.
And let's not forget, we got some big-time news around this time last year at the American Conference Media Day. Jake Retzloff was transferring over to Tulane. So to Rennie's point, it's Jimmy's and the Joe's. At the quarterback position, you got to have a guy, right? Drew Mestemaker ended up being a guy. Jake Retzloff was a guy. That's why Tulane was able to get to the conference championship.
Well, we just saw a bunch of those quarterbacks on that graphic right there. Those are the ones that we know of that are returning. So there's going to be multiple ones like a Drew Mestemaker that may surprise us, and I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most about this American Conference season. And also, I'm also very excited for these couple non-conference games because, all right, first of all, North Texas opening up with the defending national champion. I think we all just need to circle that right now.
Correct.
What about you guys?
when I look at it, that Memphis UNLV game is big because those are two of the better Power 6 teams in all the nation. And then obviously the one at the bottom right? That's a rivalry game. Oklahoma State, Tulsa, let's not forget Eric Morris, former coach of North Texas, is now at Oklahoma State. So Trey Lamb and the Golden Hurricane get to face off against a familiar opponent, even though they're in new colors.
Man, that's a quasi-American conference game. That one. I just love the fact that the American teams aren't afraid to play these big-time teams. I mean, the conference is super important for every team in America. We get that. But to step out of conference and challenge yourself really shows America, hey, we're a conference that we're not afraid of anyone. I mean, Maria's talked about that Temple-Penn State game. I think is going to be a fun one. And just the matchups into beginning of this season are incredible.
Well, talk about another pseudo-American game. There's Tulsa again playing Ryan Silverfield at Arkansas. But as you said, Rini, that Temple-Penn State game, Temple beating Penn State back in 2015. And I think Casey Keeler's got something brewing over there on Broad Street. I think they've been really fun to watch. And I don't know, Lige, when you have a look at all of those games, you talked about the UNLV-Memphis one. Is there anything else that you're like, oh, this is one that I need to pay attention to?
Well, we talked about another pseudo-American game. John Summerall going to Florida and opening up against Zach Keatley. They played against Tulane last year in a knockout, shootout type game, and Tulane were able to win that game. So Zach Keatley traveling up to Gainesville to play John Summerall, a guy that he coached again last year. I think that's going to be a big game for FAU. There's
just a little bit of familiarity then too when you're game prepping and game planning for those games, and that becomes super important.
Yeah.
And we have it's almost time to hear from the commissioner of the American. But before we do that, guys, we're getting ready. Really quickly, give me your most excited coach you're wanting to talk to today. Go.
Charles Huff.
Brian Hartline.
All right, there you go. All right, let's take a look at the hype video that we put together previewing the American Conference.
Good morning, everyone. And welcome to the American Kickoff. My name is Natalie Pernetti, and that last name might sound familiar. It's my special honor to kick off today's program and introduce someone that you know as Commissioner and that I know as Dad. Please welcome to the stage the Commissioner of the American Conference, Tim Pernetti.
Good morning, everyone. Come on, guys. We do this every year. Can we get a little more energy? It's football season. First, Natalie, thank you for that awesome introduction. You're off to a great start in your honorary deputy commissioner role, and later we're going to make some controversial decisions. Welcome to the American Kickoff. It's great to be in St. Pete, and I want to welcome everybody watching live on ESPN+. So we're 35 days away from our first game. I want to welcome back our 9 returning head football coaches, and to our 5 new head coaches, we're thrilled to have your talents in the American. To our football student athletes with us today, it's all about you. It's been 32 years since my last training camp. Man, hitting the field, cracking pads with your teammates, there's nothing like it. It's a new season, and anything is possible. Welcome to our athletic directors, Lisa Campos from UTSA, Ed Scott from Memphis, Rob Higgins from USF, and Tom Theodorakis from Army. And I want to welcome Senior Women's Administrator Kathy Salentik, also from Memphis. This summer, Lieutenant General Steve Gilland, the superintendent at West Point, is retiring. Steve is one of those guys that's delivered a lasting impact on the Academy and on the American. Lieutenant General Gilland is a one-of-a-kind person and a remarkable leader, and we're going to miss him. Welcome to our partners from the Cure, Cotton, Fiesta, and Liberty Bowls, and the College Football Playoff, and to my exceptional team at the American. Like every event, we all got to show up. We're all in it together, but you're the ones that make the magic happen, so thank you. And lastly, thanks to everyone here at Hilton St. Petersburg Bayfront for their hospitality. So with that, today it's all about the American Conference and football. And you know this, because I don't let you forget it, that the American Conference is built on 3 non-negotiable core values: innovation, grit, and service. And they're not just words. They're North Star. Innovation. We're disruptive. We don't live in the status quo. We develop new models and we go and execute them. Our schools in this conference are bold. They have the stomach to take risk. Grit. I know the players love this one. We are all about earning it. We're not going to talk today about how the American's going to be, what we're going to do. We're just going to do our talking on the field. If you want to see what grit looks like, line up against us on Saturday. Service. We never forget who we serve. Our member institutions, communities, fans, our partners, most of all, student athletes. Each of these things aligns with one really important priority for this conference: to ensure that collegiate athletics continues to create broad-based opportunities for all student athletes. There are 3 things that reinforce these core values: change, leadership, and of course, football. College sports, what a year. Man, wow. Legal governance, legislation, compensation, media rights, private capital, NIL, transfers, eligibility, championship access. Whoa, it's a lot. But when you think about change, it has to start with a simple question: why? Okay, so a lot of you know me. I'm from Jersey. We're known to be cynical people. We take it as a compliment. I ask why every single day. Beyond that question, there needs to be a creative conversation about modernization. When you question the status quo, you have to do it in a thoughtful way. When we're moving at a pace like this in college sports, it demands focus. So what's our why? The mission, plain and simple. College sports provides education through sport. That's what it was, that's what it's been, that's what it is. It teaches discipline, leadership, teamwork, accountability, and how to handle adversity. I hope every leader in college sports hears this. It's our responsibility to protect this opportunity. I believe in it. I'm a product of it. A football scholarship in 1989. College football changed the trajectory of my entire life. Campus and industry leaders carry this responsibility, and trust me, we feel the weight of it. Members of the media, you all shape it. Fans experience it, but most of all, student athletes live it. And in the midst of all this chaos, the opportunity has got to stay right in front of us. It has to stay in focus. College sports is an enterprise, right? It's a business. It's okay to say this, but student athletes fuel our passion. They're why we show up and pack the stadium on Saturday. They're why we live and die with every single play of every single game. We have a responsibility to surround them with a sustainable framework. And right now, that's not the thing. We need to give them a clear path to earn degrees, become leaders, and win championships. Compensation and all these things we hear about, they need to live inside a broader mission. The future of college sports has to work for every student athlete, across every sport, at every school. This is why all this work in Washington, D.C. really matters right now. So, over the last several months, I've walked the halls in D.C. more than Frank Underwood did in House of Cards. The American has a seat at the table. That's the great news. We have a national, respected voice. And I'm really humbled to be part of President Trump's commission to save college sports. And at times, I've been the only non-autonomy commissioner in that room. And I know this about me. I know my voice is not popular sometimes. That's fine. We're not trying to win a popularity contest. We're trying to modernize and create a sustainable path forward. The seat we've been provided matters. Why? Because we have an important and bold perspective. So as an industry, we asked Washington, D.C. for this help. Now we have to listen. We have to accept the help. We have to work together. For too long, this industry has lived in this cycle of litigation and temporary fixes and uncertainty. Like, enough. It's time for structure in college sports. The Protect College Sports Act is now front and center. We're all hearing about it and reading about it. We want to thank Senators Cruz, Cantwell, Schmidt, and Coons for their leadership. While this bill isn't perfect, it addresses the core challenges facing the industry, led and headlined by transfers and eligibility. It demands that NIL deals have a legitimate business purpose. And I promise you this, that will put an end to these sham pay-for-play deals that are turning recruiting into this unchecked auction. It's progress over perfection. It demands leadership from the entire industry to engage, debate, and work with lawmakers to land the plane. It strengthens student-athlete rights. It protects education. Our responsibility is to make informed decisions together towards stability, fairness, and common sense. Not lost in all of this is the work of Charlie Baker and the team at the NCAA. Charlie has led the national discussion around eligibility. We appreciate the conversations that Charlie has engaged in on commercial evolution. Because at the American, we believe that modernization is the foundation to keeping the mission in focus for every student athlete. Leadership. Change demands leadership, guts, decisive action. I learned one thing about leadership early on. Leadership is about what you do. It's not about what you say. The American's building an organizational structure designed for these changing times that meets the market opportunities. This is why we launched a wholly owned commercial division in American Rise Ventures. Rise is a platform for innovative partnerships, new enterprise, intellectual property, and creating new value for our members. Rise increased our annual partnership revenue 100% in just 11 months. And they're closing fast on their goal for 26-27. We have an exceptional team of people. We're building a business for the long haul. No more short-term fixes. So this week we announced a 3-year partnership with StubHub. It's the first ever with a college conference as the official open distribution partner for American Conference Championships, connecting our events and experiences with their massive marketplace of 125 million customers. We're thrilled to announce the expansion of our relationship with LLH Healthcare as the exclusive benefits partner of the American. And they will once again be our title partner for our football championship, airing for the 12th straight year in primetime on December 5th on ABC. We're excited to launch the American Tailgate Tour, a one-of-a-kind fan experience to showcase the spirit of game day on campus. We kick it off when Temple hosts Penn State on September 12th. So a year ago, Kind of got a symbol standing right over here next to me. It's kind of a little creepy. We launched the American Conference's new brand to reflect who we are and where we're going. And man, did it pay off. SOAR, the Eagle, came to life this week, physically, with Coach John Gruden. SOAR is intellectual property. It's part of a strategy. It's an innovative commercial asset to connect the American to new audiences. And 1 year after unveiling this brand, we saw impressions in the hundreds of millions. We created $500 million in earned media for the conference and our institutions. Across our own social channels, we hit 4 million engagements for the first time in history, which was up 39%. Impressions hit a record 151 million, almost a 70% increase. Our Olympic sports championships generated 28 million impressions, led by softball with a whopping 13 million. So today we're going to level up the organization again by adding another seasoned executive to our team and our new Chief Brand Officer, Erin McVeary. Her leadership and diverse experience in the agency and pro sports industries will help elevate our team. We're investing in a thoughtful way, precision, purpose. Our national voice will not stop talking about change, being disruptive, and building bridges. Like, that's aligned with who we are. All right, so now the fun part. How do we take all that and translate it to the field? The American develops winners, period. Football is one of 21 sports in this conference, and it's time for me to take a moment to brag on the others. This year, we saw high-level Olympic sports performances. 10 of our 15 institutions competing in NCAA championships. 5 first-team All-Americans and 38 overall. 1 national champion. 14 baseball student-athletes drafted in the Major League Baseball draft. A 3-year high in graduation success rate at 92%. The American creates opportunities across all its sports. It extends our members' academic mission. Education through sport. Olympic sports are why the athletics model matters. It reminds us that college sports changes lives for young people whose names will never be in a national headline, but whose lives will be better because someone created an opportunity for them. Okay, my favorite part. Time to talk about football. Football matters deeply in the American. It matters deeply to me as a person. Last season, going into this year, we've got rising momentum. Last year, our competitive depth, our national relevance, our hard-nosed brand of football, my favorite part, was on display. We're proud to be part of the ESPN family of networks where we receive broad-based exposure and consistent prominence on a national stage. Last year, we delivered a 40% increase in football viewership, headlined by 15 nationally televised games on Thursday and Friday nights. 6 of our teams were in the conference championship hunt deep into November. And the American Football Championship basically became a college football playoff play-in game, where Tulane secured the number 11 seed in the 12-team playoff. The American was at the top of the non-autonomy conferences in non-conference winning percentage, strength of schedule, and the only one in the country to beat teams from the ACC, the Big Ten, the Big 12, and the SEC. We saw a record 9 teams play in bowl games. 3 teams reached 11 or more wins. 3 schools in Tulane, North Texas, and Navy were ranked in the final AP Top 25. The compelling storylines for this year, line them up. They're unlimited. We're deep with talent, elite coaches, and programs, quite frankly, that are consistently the target of other conferences. We have a proven blueprint in the American. We identify, we invest in talent, we develop student athletes, and the result, the life-changing opportunities it opens up for them. We're proud of this. A healthy American conference is good for college football, notably the autonomy conferences. Why? They compete with us on the field. They build their rosters with our student athletes. They hire our coaches as their future leaders. This is why it's so important that we all work together in the future. So access to the college football playoff, everybody's favorite topic. It's an important conversation. The work being done by the CFP Management Committee has been productive and it's been challenging. A lot's going to happen before any decision to alter the 12-team format is made. But I would tell you this, everybody wants decisions, but decisions deserve to be debated and informed. The Americans' position on the CFP is clear. It's been clear and consistent from the start. We believe teams should have the opportunity to earn it on the field. And we're supportive of an expanded playoff that provides more access for every conference. Our football programs are built to compete for championships. We're asking for two things: fairness and common sense. Here's a fact. 51% of FBS schools competing in football are outside the autonomy conferences. So in any expanded format, including the one you're reading about, that could double the field to 24 teams, access should double for everyone. Innovation, grit, service, change, leadership, football, these are more than words on a page. Okay, so time to wrap it up because you didn't come to hear me talk all day. To our football student athletes, I see a ton of them in the room and I got a chance to see you all yesterday. This week's about you. Your stories matter. Your hard work matters. Your leadership matters. The name on the front of your jersey will always be more important than the name on the back. When you take that field this fall, take everything you got and put it on the line. Because I know this, playing this game, it doesn't last forever. But the moments that pay off for all that hard work, they'll stay with you for the rest of your lives. To our coaches, thank you for what you're building and for leading these young men. To our presidents, our chancellors, our athletic directors, our campus leaders, we can't thank you enough for all of your support. I haven't forgotten about all the media, because I know you're all here for this. So to the media in this room, I want to talk to you personally for a second. Whether you're here or joining us virtually, I promise you this, I will always make time for you. As a former college journalism major, let's just say I got a soft spot for you. Your work matters, and we greatly respect and appreciate what you do because you shine the light on the American. You're our storytellers. So thank you for being here. College sports is facing challenges, but here's a fact. Despite the challenges, college football has never been more popular, better attended, or more viewed and consumed on all platforms of media. For it to be sustainable, success needs to look like an opportunity for every student athlete, not just the top 1%. Let's get our arms around this thing. There are solutions out there. We can set a national framework and we could pave the way to a sustainable path forward. At the American Conference, I say this every year, we're not trying to be anybody else. We know who we are, and we know we serve something bigger than ourselves. College football, this great game, is an important part of the fabric of this country. That is undefeated. It brings us together. College football belongs to all of us. Thank you. With that, I'll take questions. And if you could, raise your hand. A microphone is going to come to you, and I'd love to know who you are and where you're from.
Hey there, back here, Tim. Morning. Michael Epps with Spectrum Sports 360. You mentioned innovation and the continued threat of your teams, your programs, and schools getting taken by other bigger conferences. What does that threat look like as you guys continue to produce pretty impressive football teams? So just in general, how do you handle that threat of some teams potentially leaving in the future? And also specifically for USF, what that continued future looks like of trying to keep them in this conference?
We're really proud of the ambition of a lot of the institutions in this conference. And I said this a year ago, and I'll say it again. At the end of the day, your job as a leader in collegiate athletics is to do what's best for your institution. I know that. I completely acknowledge that. At the same time, today you are where you are, and you need to invest in where you are while you're there. And I would promise you this, I don't spend 5 seconds of my day thinking about that. I spend 100% of my time on making sure that our institutions know that this is a place that they want to stay. And by the way, we have a lot of people at our front door interested in being part of what we're doing. So I'm not spending any time on worrying about things that I can't control. We are spending time on building an enterprise, building a commercial division, generating new resources for our institutions, because at the end of the day, our job is to put them in position to be successful.
Yeah, Barry Trammell with the Tulsa World talked about access to a potential expanded playoff, Tim. I think in 24 there were three group of 5 or 6 teams that would have made the bracket if that was the rankings we used. What steps can you take? You talked about increased access for everybody. What can you do to make sure that a basic ranking like that is intact and not just sort of given to the people in power?
We start by thinking about the big picture, right? I would tell you this, Barry, when you go in that room as a commissioner, it's impossible to leave your full allegiance at the door, right? Because your job is to do what's best for your conference. Having said that, I've always viewed the CFP room as an opportunity to put college football at the center of the table and protect and defend it. Like, this is about the game. This is not about who gets what. And the reality, like you said, a year ago, if we were looking at a different format, we would have seen Tulane, Navy, and North Texas in that format, which would have been really exciting. Having said all that, when I talk about the 24-team playoff, because as we all know, there's a famed document that governs the CFP, and certain people have more decision-making power than others, but if you're going to double the size of the field on a guaranteed basis, why wouldn't you double the size of the field for the group of 6? 51% of the institutions playing college football are there. So what can we do? Make sure we put the game at the center of the table and protect the game, do what's best for the game. There are a lot of things to consider. Okay, number one is the calendar. It's easy to say we'll go to 24. Where the hell are you playing all these games? Right? You have to think about the calendar. You have to think about the schedule. You have to think about the access. We have to think about championship games. You have to think about the economics of those championship games. So there's a lot of things. But to me, I always try to be an objective broker in the room, and you got to get your knuckles bloody once in a while. But it's important that we all land it in the right place.
Leo Haggerty, Amped Up Sports, Draft Nation, here in Tampa, and a fellow Jersey guy, so I guess I'm talking to you about this. The genie's out of the bottle when it comes to NIL and the portal, and it's not going back in. But how do you keep and get the cap back on so other genies don't jump out of that bottle like unlimited cap?
It's a great, welcome to Florida, by the way. There's a lot of Jersey people hiding out in Florida. Did you notice that? It starts with, one principle, and one of my colleagues said this week at his media day that it's important that you don't react to the next headline or the next story. And I do think a key part of leadership people need to remember is, leaders don't have all the answers. You don't know, the next headline comes up, you know the answer to that question, but the industry hasn't been served well by the reactive nature of a lot of these decisions. And we are where we are, and there's no more putting the toothpaste back in the tube. But this bill, the Protect College Sports Act, and this bill in Washington, I think gives the industry a chance to put the right guardrails around the key things, right? And unlimited cap, I don't think anybody's in favor of that, including the autonomy conferences. But this idea of creating more resources to retain your student athletes, I think that deserves to be discussed. The reality for us, I'll talk selfishly for a second, the top of the mountain for us on the issues in the American is the transfer portal, okay? 78% of our first and second team players in football transferred. Almost 300 over the last 2 years. So for us, our coaches do an incredible job developing talent. I want to keep them in the league longer. So anything that promotes more stability still gives student athletes the opportunity to transfer unrestricted, but then beyond that has some guardrails, I think is important, because you know what happens? You lose on development and you don't graduate the more you move around. And that's really our job, is to make sure we deliver the education.
Dan Tortora, wakeupcalldt.com right here.
Hey, DT.
How are you? So you spoke about having a seat at the table and sometimes being the only non-autonomous commissioner that's in that room. Specifically, when you're being disruptive and speaking about common sense, what are some of those things that you are doing, saying? What are, kind of some of those inroads you're trying to make in those rooms to be disruptive and to bring common sense?
Well, like I said, and a little bit making fun of myself, but a lot of things I have said are not popular. And I'm okay with that. I think the number one thing you want to do in those rooms is you want to convince people to talk about change. By talking about change and actually changing it, right? Like, they're two different things. But if everything we've done for so long has worked so well, why are we in this situation? So number one for me is always just to try to encourage people to talk about change. And you know me a long time. Like, sometimes I put my finger in the wind. Like, we talk about the Group of Six postseason. You talk about the playoff. You talk about private capital. I think all of these things are important for the industry to evolve intellectually. But talking about change is the number one thing. And despite the rumors that are out there about the college football playoff meetings and people must be getting after each other, you got a lot of people in there they're working together trying to make the right decisions. But if you think it's easy, that's another thing entirely. But I will say this, and I want to give a little credit to Army and Navy. Army and Navy being in our conference has been great on a lot of fronts. But their engagement enabled me to create engagement in Washington, D.C., which got me in the room as part of these committees to work on college sports. And their national profile and the relationships that they've brought to the table has really enabled the American to get to the table. And now we're in the room. And I know that's a really important thing to our presidents, that we have a national voice in all of this change.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim, Joe Iacono with GoBlackKnights.com. You just gave me like a perfect segue to my question, actually. So you talked about Army and Navy and the importance of them to the conference, and obviously America's game, which I know technically is not an American conference game, but is still maybe one of the biggest draws, if not the biggest draw in the conference in terms of media viewership, attendance, everything else. There's been a lot of rumors floated about, protecting that game with the inevitability of the expansion of the college football playoff probably coming at some point in time. What does that look like for you, and what are you trying to do to make sure that that game stays protected?
It's not a rumor. I can tell you that much. It's a fact. And I'd say a few things. One is more personal to the American is, I mentioned Army and Navy and the value they're bringing into this league. But I inherited the relationships that we have and the structure of all these agreements. And blue sky, would it be great for the Army-Navy game to be part of the media rights for the conference? Of course it would. But the reality is, we have leaned into embracing the Army-Navy game and trying to create value for the American within the Army-Navy game. I would tell you this jersey thing, this uniform thing they do every year is spectacular. And I love the unveiling because the first thing that pops off the jerseys at me is the American Conference mark. So we get a lot of value out of that event. And it's well known that they're American Conference football programs. Doesn't matter who owns the rights to what game. I will protect and defend the Army-Navy game as commissioner of this league. It's that important to the conference. They're important as members. The flip side of everything going on in the CFP room, they're not rumors. We've been talking about expansion. We met in Denver. We had great conversations about all the scenarios. We don't really know what media rights might look like for an expanded playoff. We don't know how the calendar is going to work. But at the top of the pile for every commissioner in that room is, we have to make sure we properly situate the Army-Navy game. And Army and Navy, I think they're realists. Things are expanding. But that protected window is really important. And it's part of the calculus in that entire room of commissioners as we think about the future of the playoff. And we've done a lot of work to get it there, but we're very comfortable that it's going to be an important part of the discussion. and that we'll land it in the right place.
Tim, we're back on this side of the room. We have time for one more question here before we get to our coaches segments.
Brad Walker, NGSC Sports. Real quick, Commissioner, you have publicly emphasized value rather than just expanding for the sake of it. What metrics are most important to you when evaluating potential new members to the conference?
Well, first thing I would say about, sort of expansion in general, there's a lot to evaluate, and I have a really unique perspective. I sat in an athletic director chair at my alma mater, and I engineered their move to the Big Ten. And as proud as I am of that, I'm also aware of the disruption that it created. And that sticks in the back of my mind. But in that case, it was a simple calculus. Rutgers was in the New York market, which everybody wanted access to, and we were able to deliver that. But as you look at prospective expansion, every conference has got to set its own criteria. And I'm not going to get into a ton of detail here, but for me, and I think this is probably a curse of being a former media executive, you start and stop with, can you create short-term incremental value? And when you're at the table in your next media rights negotiation, are you creating incremental value? The reality of expansion is this. Years ago, it used to be you had to deliver incremental value as a key to get in the door. For everyone in the league, you had to pay for yourself, and you had to deliver more for everyone else. Now, it's got to be almost like pro sports, where schools are almost paying expansion fees to get into these conferences. So you evaluate the economics, you evaluate geography, you evaluate fit, you evaluate, are they serious about investment, not only in athletics, but as a university, and what do they aspire to be? Like, there's a lot of stuff to throw in the blender. And I can promise you this, no matter who you talk to and what you throw in the blender, there's no perfect smoothie out there. Like, you got to make compromises along the way. All right, we ready to go with the coaches? All right, we'll get out of here. So I'll introduce our first coach, Alex Mortensen from UAB. So Coach Mortensen took the job mid-season last year, and he took over a challenging situation, and I was really impressed with the job he did. I actually got to be at his first game as interim head coach when he beat Memphis. He's going to be in his first season as head football coach at UAB, now that he's taken the interim tag off. And he's brought a ton of experience, both from Alabama and UAB, not only as a coach, but
Commissioner Pernetti. Coming up next, we have the UTSA Roadrunners here at the American Kickoff.
talent and teamwork. Big thinking and bold action. When the right elements combine, something amazing happens. UT San Antonio brings a world-class academic health center and a top-tier research university together, creating a force for excellence in education, discovery, and care. Making bold ambitions real. Your ambition has a place, and it's here.
We're back in St. Petersburg, Florida for the American Kickoff. And oh my goodness, do those beaches look beautiful. But we're going to talk some football today because it is finally season time. We'll start things off with the UTSA Roadrunners. They're the only American Conference team to beat the league champion Tulane a season ago, and they did so in convincing fashion. The Roadrunners finished the season with a 7-6 overall record, capping off the year with a bowl victory over FIU. The Roadrunners had the third best offense in conference in 2025, largely in part to quarterback Owen McCown and running back Robert Henry Jr. McCown threw for 2,995 yards and 30 touchdowns, and he is back with the Roadrunners along with their head coach, Jeff Traylor, who joins us on the desk right now. Coach, no hat today. I like it. I like it. Very stylish.
Yeah, my tan looked good enough. I didn't have to worry about it being real white up top, so I went ahead and rocked it today.
All right, I love it. I love it. Nice and even. And, you know, we mentioned Owen McCown being back. This is his fourth year with the Roadrunners. How have you seen him grow in your program?
Well, he's just played so much. You know, that just helps. There's no way you can get those kind of game reps unless you play in the game. So he started a lot of football games for us. I believe he started every game since he's been here. I'm not sure of that factually, but I'm sure he has. And just he's played a lot, and he's been really, really accurate with the football, and I expect him to have another great year.
Coach, what has it meant to you in this era of college football that Owen decided to stay with you, stay with this team, his loyalty? I mean, I know you have a relationship with him and his family. I believe you coach his dad, but what has that meant to you in this program?
Yeah, coached his dad, both his uncles as well.
Yeah.
But still, we still had conversations. I mean, I knew it was a real possibility as much as they wanted to take care of me and us. They've also got to take care of their son, right? So there were real conversations, but in the end, they decided they were going to stick it out with us, and we were very, very grateful for that. And but if he would have left, I've just kind of changed on that a little bit. Some of these guys are just getting such unbelievable offers. It's hard for them to pass it up, but Owen stayed, so I'm really grateful for him and his family that he stayed with us.
Coach, as a former running back, I always kind of gravitate to the running back room. Obviously, Robert Henry had an extraordinary year for you last year, but you bring back Will Henderson. Brandon Hyde Jr., I think, comes back into your program, so that room looks really good. Talk about those guys in that running back room.
Yeah, we have another one there, AP.
Okay, yep.
He's also a really good running back. So, yeah, when the portal opened and Brandon called, I knew he had some unbelievable visits to go places, but his grandmother told me privately, like, we're not taking him anywhere else. He's coming back to play for you.
Yeah.
And Will is from Gilmer, my hometown. So I've known his mom and dad forever. He led Gilmer to a state championship. A really, really great football player. We're excited for Will.
You bring up a good point about Gilmer. What were the conversations like from your people back at Gilmer? What did they tell you about Will before he came to UTSA?
I'd always known about Will. Somehow, we were allowed to go to the state championship game that particular year. Just the recruiting worked out where we could do that, and I just wanted to see him in person. And he's very small, but after I watched him just a little bit, it didn't matter how small he is. He's really, really good, and he's really, really fast. But the thing that gets lost the most about Will, he's probably a 10 flat, 10 100-meter guy, but his character is even more of a 10. I mean, his character is above reproach. He's going to have a great year, and him and Brandon High and AP in the backfield, Owen's got some good partners back there.
Coach, we talked about it earlier. You guys had a real explosive offense, and because you've done so well, not only do your players get poached, but some of your coaches get poached as well. There's going to be a new coach running the offense, Rick Bowie. What made him the right choice for UTSA?
Yeah, this is our fourth OC. I'm going on my 7th year. I'm on my 4th OC. Proud of all those guys. Yeah. They've all gone on and done very, very well. Thrilled for Will Stein, seeing him on the SEC Media Day the other day. That was, like my own son watching that happen. That was really cool. So Remind me your question again.
What made Rick Bowie the choice?
Yeah, back to Rick. Get off Will Stein. Rick was a high school coach. Then he went to Valdosta, then Abilene, and then Western, and now here. He's gone all those places by himself. He's installed it and got them really good in 1 year. He's just a really great teacher. He has an ability to teach where he can keep the complexity of it very simple. And anybody that can take the complex and make it simple versus some people that take the simple and make it complex is a great teacher to me.
Before I get to my question, I just want to piggyback on that. I know it's frustrating in this world of college football, and I've had conversations with you about getting players poached, losing players, losing coaches. That's a compliment to you. It is. There's no doubt to you and the UTSA program. I did your game last year, the Rice game. To me, in 17 years at ESPN, it was probably the most dominating conference win I've ever seen a team have at home. I know each year's different, new to itself, new personnel, but it seemed like you were a different team at home last year than you were on the road. Did you kind of put your finger on that in self-evaluation, or am I off base there?
No, it doesn't seem like it. It's factual.
Yeah, okay.
And it's not just 1 year, it's 2 years now.
Yeah.
So we've really worked hard this offseason on not just the identity of our team, but the identity of each one of our players. And we take great pride in our 2-1-0 triangle of toughness, our culture, our brand. But is that identity really showing up in all of our games? So we've got some things in the works. We talked to a lot of teams that have traveled quite a bit in the Big Ten just to make sure our schedule's good on the weekend. Are we doing some things that aren't what's best for our student athletes as far as sleep and travel? So we're working hard at it. We'll find out if any of those things are going to matter. But no, your perception wasn't just some kind of perception. It was factual.
You talk about the triangle of toughness, and I know we've had discussions about it. For people who don't know, can you just describe what that is and how it is your identity at UTSA?
Culture is the most overused word in college football, but for us, it's a proactive way of thinking of how are we going to behave and conduct ourselves on the field and off the field. It's a cute little logo, and everybody's got one, but inside of it, the kids that best represent our culture pillars, we vote on those single digits. So whoever wears the 2, the 1, and the 0, those are the guys that best represent those culture pillars. Obviously, there's some on-the-field things inside that motto as well of we want to be really great in physical and defense. We've done that. We take great pride in how we run the football. We weren't as good on special teams last year, and we've been really good on special teams, and that's the third part of the triangle, and that part really let us down last year. And just if you go to our culture pillars, the mental toughness piece, we haven't been very mentally tough on the road the last 2 years. We've been physically tough. We are a very exciting brand of football. We strike, we play fast, we're very physical. We just haven't held on to our mental toughness piece, and we've got to get that part back if we're going to get back to championships. And look, we're proud of going to 6 straight bowls. We're proud of winning 3 bowl games in a row, but we want to get back to winning championships. We won 2 of those, so we know what that tastes like, and we've got to get back there.
Coach, talk about how you develop your players in your program, because we talked about it. You get poached every year because you're developing players and they're moving on. But what are the rigors with trying to bring in new guys each and every year? And I know you said the word culture gets thrown around easily, but you've been able to be consistent with new players and developing those new guys as they come into your program.
Yeah, it was just a change in philosophy in a way. I've always been kind of a slow cooker. I like to use the silly analogy of a brisket. If you were to use my coaching philosophy like a brisket, I'm probably a 3-day slow cook guy.
I love that.
I like to mature my guys, know good and well their 4th and 5th year. They're just going to be a representation of me. I don't need to hardly say anything during the game. Now I've got to cook my brisket in a microwave, and I got to make it taste just as good.
Yeah.
And I don't think I've quite got the recipe down the last 2 years. And we're working hard to be a better brisket cooker in a microwave.
I love
Coach, a lot of new head coaches in this conference this year. Is that exciting, or is it just kind of a pain in the butt because now new systems and kind of going at some new coaches this year?
I'm thrilled for Ryan and Alex and Eric and whoever the 4th one might be. That's John Summer. I'm thrilled for all 4 of those guys.
Yeah.
Those are all good friends. I had some great battles with those guys through the years. So I'm excited for them, but I'm also excited for the new guys. Alex, we also have Alex in here at UAB. I know he finished up the year there, but he's new coming in. And I'm excited. Neil's done it for a long time, at North Texas. So I'm excited about it. I think they're all really good guys. I've competed against all of them through the years. They've all recruited my kids when I was a high school guy. So Tim Pernetti does an unbelievable job with this league. And our guys will pick right up where they left off. Great programs in Memphis and North Texas and South Florida. Those guys will pick right up.
Well, Coach, we're excited to watch them and your team compete this year. Thank you so much for your time.
Appreciate y'all. God bless. Birds up.
All right, let's take a look at UTSA's upcoming schedule for this season. Rini, which game are you circling?
Well, Texas State, that game too. I know coach speak, it's first game makes the difference, but I'm looking at that Texas State game week 2.
All right.
The Texas game is big too, man. That's going to be a real nice battle.
Lots of games with Texas, and now we have 2 Roadrunners with Aaron at the desk right now, both named Owen.
Yes, you are right, Maria. We are here with quarterback Owen McCowan and linebacker Owen Peewee. Welcome to the American Conference Kickoff here.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Okay. I talked to your uncle, Luke McCowan, recently, and he told me you are a man of few words, okay?
Yeah.
So you got to work with me here.
Yeah.
How would you describe him on the field?
Just like he is off the field. He's a leader on the field, off the field, team player. He's a team player. That's how I describe him on the field.
Okay. Now, you were dealing with some injuries at the end of the season. How are you doing health-wise coming into this year?
Yeah, it was a big offseason for me. I had a surgery, sports hernia surgery on my hips back in February, so that went really well. I'm back to full speed now, so that's all credit to our training staff and our weight room staff.
You are coming in again with the new offensive coordinator in Rick Bowie. What have you seen from him and how he's bringing this offense along?
Yeah, Coach Bowie's a younger guy, so he relates to us really well. Brings a ton of energy. His offense is super fun to be a part of, super easy to learn, but comes off to the defense is more complex. So I tell people anytime you can mesh those two, for me, it's going to be super great for us. So super excited about that.
You have a lot of returners on the offensive side. How can you continue to make another big season impact on the field?
Yeah, like you said, we had a bunch of returners, so a bunch of veterans. They know, what we need to work on as a team. So every time we step out on the field, we know it's all business, and when we're off the field, we're all connecting like we have been for the past couple of years. So super grateful that those guys returned along with me. So I'm definitely excited.
Now, looking at the defensive side, not as much continuity. 7 new defensive starters this upcoming season. What's going to be the key for success on that side of the ball?
The key to success, I would say, just doing the +1, the little things that's really going to get us far into the season.
You came from Liberia.
I did.
Your parents said when they first started watching the game of football, it was too physical for them. They didn't like it. What do they say when they watch you now?
They still say the same thing. Like, they don't like all the hidden stuff because they know how I could get. So they still say the same thing. But I tell them it's okay. It's part of the game.
Yeah. How can you get on the field?
It gets brutal. It gets real brutal. I like to hit anything I see. So yeah.
What are your personal goals going into this year?
Personal goals, for me, just making sure my eyes in the right spot, my reads, my read steps, the little things that I need to do right, just make sure I perfect those.
Both of you, seniors, coming into this year, leaders of the team on either side. What kind of ownership do you take of how this team performs?
Yeah, I think you said it best. It's our last year, so it's kind of a no regrets mentality. Leave it all out there. But at the same time, it's our last year, so we want to have a lot of fun. So in a leadership role, it only enhances us even more to be those leaders for this team because we know over the past couple of years they've trusted us in that role. So we're super excited for that role, though. Yes, ma'am. Like he said, it's our last year, so we know we want to have fun, but at the same time, we don't want to have too much fun. We want to do good in the season. So yeah, just doing all those things for real.
Speaking of having fun, you guys have been having fun down here in St. Pete. Yeah. What did you do yesterday?
Yeah, last night they took us out on the boat, went a little dolphin watching, so got to see quite a few dolphins, so it was definitely fun, yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. Nice little boat ride, enjoy the scenery. Yeah.
Being here at this event, what does it mean for you in terms of getting ready for the season and kind of turning the page to it actually being here?
It means a lot because, being here, Coach Treller's trusting us, really, because he knows that we're the leader, and we going to be really, the first
first eyes, or like first to hear whenever we start talking or when people start talking about us, UTSA. So it just means a lot because going into the season, we're way more comfortable knowing that we're a leader and we got to go out there and be a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I think we're the only team that, brought back the same players as last year. So that says a lot to our program. But, being here just means one step closer to the season. That's all what we're excited for.
When the season is over, what do you hope people are saying about the Roadrunners and what they did?
Yeah, well, I think like everyone here would tell you that we're, champions of the conference, right? So I think that's definitely our goal here, and we'll do everything we can to get that.
Spot on.
Spot on.
Spot on.
See, now you're the one of few words.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but your
I'm
coach
a little
is
camera
over
shy,
here.
you feel me? So
Camera shy, because you're not shy.
Yeah. No, he's
just
not.
camera shy.
I asked you about this, Owen. What is he like on the field?
Yeah, super competitive. Leader of the defense, very vocal guy. Everyone that looks up to him. When he speaks, they listen. So obviously that comes with being a veteran and being in this program. So obviously super grateful to have him back.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave here at UTSA?
A retired jersey. That type of legacy.
Okay.
Like I'm trying to this season just put it all out there, give it all I got. Not just to myself, but to all the fans, my family, showing everybody that I could do it, play with anybody in the world. So.
Yeah, I mean, good luck in doing that, and I hope we're talking about your retired jersey when it's all said and done.
Yes,
and for you to finish your career underneath a coach that your family started playing for in high school, your dad, your uncles, Jeff Traylor, what's that been like?
Yeah, it's been awesome. Obviously, my family, grew up knowing Coach Traylor and was super close with him, but I never really got to meet him when I grew up. So it's just been a full circle moment. I'm super blessed to be here, though.
Well, thank you so much for joining me, kicking things off with us. I appreciate it. Maria, back to you guys over there at the desk.
Aaron, thank you so much. That is the UTSA Roadrunners. Coming up next, we have the Pirates of East Carolina here at the American Kickoff.
Serwire means to serve. To us, it means more. It means to champion success. Not just for students, but for a community, for a city, for a region, for the greater good. It means championing you as you strive to answer the questions that matter. Not just who can I be, but how can I help? Serwire, to serve means more at East Carolina University.
We're having some fun here at the American Kickoff. See that football right there? That's because we're going to talk to East Carolina here in just a moment. Lots of fun in Florida. East Carolina had some fun in 2025. They saw their most wins in conference play since joining the American. They had the third best defense in American games, holding opponents to an average of 22.9 points per game. A team with a lot of senior leadership and experience, the Pirates won 8 regular season games, which had not been done in their program since 2014. The team in purple and gold also won a bowl game, and a big reason for all the success of East Carolina the last 2 seasons is joining us at the desk. This is head coach Blake Carroll. Coach, welcome to the American Kickoff.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate you guys having me on. And fired up for this event because it means we're one day closer to football season and kicking things off and finally putting our hand in the dirt.
We are fired up too as well, and we're excited to talk to you about your new staff, right? 2 new coordinators and both coming from American schools. So for you, how do you think that helps in preparing for your opponents this season?
Yeah, every season is going to bring change, and we have some change within our staff, and I think, excited about the guys that moved on, but excited about the guys that came in our program as well. And I wanted to make sure that we didn't have guys that didn't understand our conference, or there was a learning curve, or you didn't know what winning football looked like in the American. So I didn't want that to set us back a little bit. And I thought, we got to find guys that can be successful here. And there was no better place to start than with our offensive coordinator, Jordan Davis, who was at North Texas last year. They played for a conference championship. That's obviously our goal. And he knows what that looks like. And they led a whole lot of categories and stats in the country of offensive football. And we wanted to make sure we had that within our program. And it was really similar to what we were doing, so I thought that was a good marriage there. And then on the defensive side of the football, Jordan Hankins joined us from Memphis. They've been successful. I think they won 30 games over the last 3 years and played some pretty good football. I think we were maybe the top defense in the conference last year. They were second in the conference. So I said, hey, if we can't have the best, we're already there. We'll take the second best and just marry that up as well.
Coach, you talked about changes. There'll be changes at the quarterback position for you as well. You brought in Emory Williams, Mitch Griffiths. First and foremost, what did you like about each one of these players when we were looking for a quarterback in the portal, and how has that competition played out?
Yeah, I think, you want competition at every position within your program, and I couldn't be more excited about the 2 guys we have, Mitch and Emory, and both are older guys. Mitch is going in his 7th year of football. He'll be 25 this fall. Yep. And just a leader on the field. His dad's a coach and then ADs. He wants to be a coach one day. He understands our offense. He was at Texas Tech, which is very similar terminology and some schematically there. So fired up about him. And then Emory's joining us from Miami, an older guy as well, going in his 4th year of football. And has played there and played in some big games and played for a national championship last year. So that experience that he brings and adds to our football team, and just both those young men as leaders and the type of guys they are and the way they work has been really good for our football team.
Couple things first. I already asked you off camera. You got your run-in, so that's good. Right? We're good there. I love that both coordinators you hired are named Jordan, so if you get after them now, you got to make sure you're specific. With success, it's kind of a double-edged sword. With success, you end up losing good players in the portal. It's a compliment to you, and that's college football today. But you also did really well in the portal. So just kind of talk to the people that might not know, what ECU did in the portal and how you feel about some players, some additions you brought in.
Yeah, I'm excited about who we brought in. Obviously, as you said, each season you have success. Yeah. You're going to have some change. Sure. And you can choose to fight that or choose to embrace it. And we've chosen to embrace it, and our program has. And excited about the coaching staff that's came in, excited about our players. And I think for me, it starts with the offensive line. I'm excited about that group. We obviously have Bryce Weaver back, who played, started a few games for us last year, battled through some injuries, has played some snaps at East Carolina, but he's the only one.
Yeah.
Carson Jones was injured a year ago. He would have been a starter for us, so he's back, he's healthy. But 3 guys we brought in. Brandon Best was All-Conference USA at Kennesaw State. Ethan Kramer was All-Conference at Northern Arizona. And then Hayes Creel. So all 3 of those guys have played a lot of snaps, a lot of football. They're older guys, and they've done a great job just molding and fitting with our football team.
We've already mentioned what your team's been able to do the last 2 years since you've had control of this East Carolina program, but every year there are new guys because of this era of college football. So what has been the recipe for success for you, and how can you replicate it with some of these new faces this year?
Yeah, control the controllables and focus on us, taking care of our business. And, it's not about, hey, who's not here, who's not there, or who we lost or who don't have. It's about who we do have and who's in our locker room and going to work each and every single day and making sure we kind of focus on getting better at those every single minute of the day.
Coach, I want to go back to the quarterbacks. What will tell you that you have your starting guy, and when will you be comfortable naming your starting quarterback?
Yeah, you know what? I don't think that we'll ever feel comfortable about naming a starting quarterback until we get to snap one of game one. Yeah. And I joke around are we going to name a starting guard? Are we going to? But I think that competition is great at every position. You want competition within your football team. If you ever go through a situation where you don't have competition, you don't feel good about that position. You feel like, hey, if that guy was getting injured, I don't feel good that we have a backup. Or maybe the starter, the guy that's there has no competition. He's not getting pushed every single day. Yeah. We have that at quarterback. And, I think both those guys I can see playing for us this fall and being a huge part of our games and helping us be successful.
Coach, it's technically your third year, 2.5, right? 19 games under your belt as a head coach. What have you learned about yourself? And I know I've probably asked you this before, as a defensive guy, how much hands-on are you still with the defense, or have you kind of changed the way you coach?
Yeah, when you're just a defensive coordinator, all you worry is about third down, getting stops, getting off the field, making adjustments.
Correct.
When you're the head coach, you get asked questions like the starting quarterback.
Yeah. and you got to answer them.
But I'm having a blast. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a lot of fun because of the people around me, where I'm at. Yeah. East Carolina is an awesome place. Our fan base has been fabulous. The energy they create within Dowdy Ficklen Stadium and have been a huge part of helping us win football games. And just really enjoying, not just being able to have relationships with half of the team. Now you get to have relationships with everybody on the football team and getting to know our young men more than just football players, getting to know them as people and helping them grow and helping mentor them to be successful.
We're going to talk to two of those young men in just a moment. One of them is Brock Spalding, a returner on your roster. What has he meant to this East Carolina program?
Yeah, Brock is a special young man. He's going into his 5th year, and he started his career out as a Pirate, and he's going to finish his career as a Pirate. He had other opportunities, but he wanted to be a Pirate, and that's been pretty special. I joked around earlier, he's always been one of my favorite players, just because the way he plays the game, the intensity, the energy he plays with, and just the edge. So I've always tried to get him to move to the defensive side of the ball. Like, hey, Brock, come on over. We'll put a blitz in for you. We'll let you man somebody up. But I think he's finally convinced us all that he's probably in the right spot. But he's been just a constant for our offense. And that edge he plays with is the edge we want to play with on both sides of the football. And he's certainly kind of, set the example there offensively.
Coach, I want to talk about somebody that's going to be potentially opposite of him. Ray Joseph, you bring him in from Miami. Obviously was with Emory Williams at Miami. What has he been like trying to integrate himself into the offense so far?
Yeah, sometimes when you bring a transfer in and you don't necessarily know their whole story or the whole background, you think you do all your research, but it's a little bit of speed dating. And you jump right into it, and you hope they can fit your culture and fit your standards and be accountable to those. And you don't have those, the expectations, you don't quite know where to set them at. But Ray has exceeded those. He's been a culture guy from day one, hopped right in, went to work, and just been unbelievable about the way he goes about his business and does things. And I'm excited for him to see him on the field this fall. I mean, I know he's played some games in the ACC, but I'm excited to watch him play some games in America.
Coach, we talked about 2 new coordinators. So I guess for the fans that are out there that are wondering, especially on the offensive side of the ball, last year, lightning fast, right? Going down the field, scoring points. What can we expect to see from the offense this year and the defense?
Well, hopefully it's still scoring a lot of points.
Yeah. Stylistically, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's a similar style. Okay. I think that as you go look for a new offense coordinator to lead your team and lead your offense, you don't want to get too far from what you've been, what's helped you be successful and win football games and so we wanted to kind of marry that up, and there's very similar styles schematically, very similar terminology, a lot of carryover. And I wanted to make sure that our players that were returning didn't have a huge learning curve either. Yeah. So that was helpful. And what we did offensively and what North Texas did last year offensively, they're very similar. So excited about that and excited about where we are moving forward.
And just so you know, 7-0 last year when your offense was 415 yards or more a game. So that's your little benchmark.
Yeah, no pressure on Coach
No
Davis.
pressure. No pressure, Coach Davis.
I mean, you're just setting the bar high, right? You want somebody to rise to the standards. That's why you hired him. So it all work out, right?
No, absolutely. And I think, for us, Coach Davis is excited about the challenge. And obviously, he did it with various quarterbacks. They've done it with various quarterbacks at places he's been. So that was the other draw to him. And excited about where we are defensively, too. It's a group over there that only returns 2 starters, Josiah and DJ Johnson. We've got a couple guys that started 1 or 2 games. But I think we return a lot of leadership on that side of the football. Preston Carr, Ryan Rosenborough inside, KJ Merrill have all been constants and all played a lot of football. And that's a confident group that plays with edge.
We can't wait to watch, Coach. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right, let's take a look at East Carolina's schedule for this upcoming season. Have a couple of fun games on there. They open up with a slightly easy team in Alabama.
Well, I don't think Coach Harrell had anything to do with that Alabama game week 1. That's probably been on the schedule a while. But I've called that App State game before. That's even though it's a non-conference game. Close proximity there with the fan base. That's always a fun one.
All right, well, Erin has 2 players with her from the Pirates at the desk right now, so we'll send it over to her.
Thank you, Maria. I am here with wide receiver Brock Spalding and defensive lineman Josiah Robinson, 2 players that are going to play bigger roles on both sides of the ball this upcoming season because we saw it. Only 3 returning starters for this team. What does that put on your shoulders as returners coming in this season?
I say it puts a lot, but at the same time, coming in every day, setting the example, I feel like it's something you have to do as a leader. And I feel like that's something we both do very well, and I think that's just what you have to do.
Yeah, I agree. Just showing the younger guys an example, doing everything right, the small details, and executing.
What have you told your teammates, the new players that have come in, about what ECU football stands for?
I've tried to more show them rather than tell. I feel like actions speak louder than words, so coming in every day and doing my job and showing them the right way to do stuff and that every little thing counts, I feel like showing speaks louder than, telling them, so I've tried to show them.
Same, I agree. Just preaching to the guys the little things like, did you touch the line, did you not touch the line, things like that nature.
Both of you dealing with a new offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator. What will be different about the ECU offense?
We were on tempo, same as kind of last year. There's a few things here and there that are different, but overall, I feel very confident about our offense, and I think we have a great group of guys and group of transfers that came in, so I think we'll be able to gel together pretty well.
And defensive coordinator Jordan Hankins comes in. What has he brought?
Just high. I love Coach Hank. High energy, new fronts, new stunts, things of that nature.
You had a breakout year last year with 5 sacks. What are you going to do this year to build off of what clicked last year?
Just doing all the little things right. Like I said, preach that. Making sure my teammates around me, we all on the same page, communication. It's about the whole unit, so.
We were just listening to Coach Harrell, and he talked about the edge that he wants this team to play with, and he said that that's something that you embody on the field there. Where does that come from?
I feel like it just comes from being a competitor. I think this coaching staff does a great job, bringing guys in that are highly competitive in everything, even the little things, just touching the line, competing with the dude next to you, little things like that. So I think it just comes from being a natural competitor, and I think there's a lot of guys around me that have the same type of mentality. So.
We've been seeing a lot of defensive players that are wearing very low numbers, and you are one of them. You come in number 0. Why?
Well, to be honest, I wore 2 in high school. I was going to get
So you
number
were
2.
the trendsetter.
Yeah. Someone else got number 2, so 0 was the next closest thing.
What is it that these defensive players want to have those low numbers now?
I think just the swag it comes with, if you see a single-digit guy on the D-line, he's a problem, so, yeah.
You're smiling. Why are you laughing at him?
I agree with that, honestly. I think it's honestly kind of funny seeing a defensive lineman in a single-digit number, but like you said, it's swag, so I like it.
I don't know, does it make you feel like more svelte?
Yeah, I would say so, for sure.
Talking about swag, both of you coming in the all black. Did you get on the same page with what we were wearing today?
Yeah, I think we did, honestly.
A little bit.
It's kind of on
it wasn't-
accident.
Yeah, it wasn't really planned, but I asked him what color suit he had. He said black. I said, I got black too, so,
Yeah, perfect. The statement that you're making now, showing up, looking good, coming up here, talking about the Pirates, what kind of statement are you going to be making on the field this season?
I think we're just going to be a very, relentless team with plays with high energy and very disciplined. I feel like that's the message we want to send to everybody in the conference and everybody we play this year, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with Brock. Just executing at a high level, discipline, doing all the little things right, communication, that's going to be key. So,
There's going to be a lot of new faces on the field for a lot of the fans. So you've been on the field with them through some spring training and getting ready for the season. Who's some of the names that we should be looking out for?
I'd say on the offense side of the ball, we have a really deep receiver room with a lot of guys that came in that can play football. So I think Landon Sides, Jeremiah Melvin, you got Keith, Ray Joseph, also a big portal ad, and we also got the running back room, Ashton Gray. He came in and has been a very well dude. Mike, he's been working his tail off every day. So everybody on the offensive side they brought in, I feel like, can make a statement, and I feel like everybody can play, and we're pretty deep on the offensive side of the ball.
Defensively?
I would say the whole D-line. Everybody in that room can play. Torrin Brazil, Kieran Davis, Miles Parker. The Law Brothers, I'm excited to play with them. And we got some shutdown DBs I'm excited to play with as well.
You would give props to the D-line. A true D-lineman over there.
Gotta give a shout out to the guys.
The fans in Greenville are extremely passionate. What do you love about this fan base and getting out there for them?
You can feel it. I can just say that. You can definitely feel the passion that they have every game day and every day, honestly. If you see somebody walking in the street, you can feel the passion they have. Are you ready for the season? Questions like that they ask. So when you feel that passion, it just makes you want to go that much harder.
Yep, on the field and off the field, they're always with us. And there's a saying, it gets rowdy and dowdy, one of my favorite sayings. So.
It does. It get rowdy and dowdy, and we're looking forward to seeing more of it this upcoming season. Another successful run for the Pirates. Good luck. Thanks for joining me, Maria.
Thank you so much. That's the East Carolina Pirates for you. Coming up next, we have the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. Trey Lamb will join us here at the American Kickoff.
So why does the University of Tulsa attract the most National Merit Scholars per capita? Easy.
UTulsa maintains a 9-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio. And we get into medical school at twice the national average.
UTulsa undergrads contribute to groundbreaking research.
And offers one of the largest student investment funds in the nation.
And we rank among the top 25 for cybersecurity programs.
At the University of Tulsa, stand out, belong.
St. Petersburg, Florida, the home of the American Kickoff. Look at those beautiful shots. You see the water in the distance, but it's football season, so that's what we're more focused on here. No vacation for us and no vacation for the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, especially in the summer. We'll get to that in just a moment, but a great first year for head coach Trey Lamb, highlighted by a win over Oklahoma State early on and then battling some of the top teams in the American Conference in 2025. Corner Elijah Green led the conference in interceptions, and he'll be back again this year for the Golden Hurricane. Quarterback Baylor Hayes also returns to Tulsa. And we have the head coach of the Golden Hurricane joining us here on the desk. Trey Lamb, welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We got to talk about the Portal House.
Yeah.
What you did in the offseason. For those who don't know, explain it a little bit and then where the idea came from.
Yeah, so I can't take credit for it. It was our general manager, Mason Behill, Tyler Dell. A lot of our staff kind of came up with the idea. I was hesitant at first, like, this could go bad. Like, what if something bad happens? We do recruiting violations. Like, it could have been poor. But, you know, we got 11 million views total on it. We wanted it to be kind of like the Heisman House meets Hard Knocks. And I think that's kind of what it turned out to be. But the thing that surprised me the most about it, it was very efficient, you know, because you have to work so fast in those 14 days because there's so many changes. This running back, we want this one. Okay, now he's going to so-and-so. Okay, now who's the next one? All right, let's watch him as a staff. So it was very efficient.
You said recruiting violations. I didn't think those existed anymore. I thought those were obsolete now.
That's right. All is fair in love, war, and recruiting.
Because we got to talk about your quarterback, Baylor Hayes, a heck of a competitor. The kid played his way into a starting role last year. Just talk about the growth you've seen from him. Obviously, you had him at a previous stop, and you bring him over to Tulsa, but him, you know, growing into that starting role, taking over, and then playing his way into a starter and a leader on this team.
Yeah, I mean, he's still young. I mean, he was a freshman last year. I think he's got 9 career starts now. The thing about Baylor, when we played Oklahoma State in Stillwater, it was the first time we beat them since 1951. Baylor Hayes weighed 170 pounds. And he's at 194 right now. Been very proud of his work this offseason. He's the leader of our team. He's got the keys, you know, to the program. He's the tip of the spear. If he plays well, we win, and he knows that. He gets all the credit. He gets all the blame, just like the head coach.
Coach, you talked about the portal. Obviously, I thought you brought in a really good portal class, but the thing that impressed me, and I talked to you off camera about this, is retention. I thought you were able to retain some really good players. So talk about what you have bringing back.
Yeah, you know, my first year I walk in the door, you know, and Coach Wilson had been let go. I get hired in December, and we had like 31 players when I took the job. Everybody had already gone in the transfer portal, so I had to take 70-something transfers the first year, and I'm like, I'm never doing this again. This is miserable. You're almost hiring guys for a year that you don't even know. So I think retention's huge. We ended up, you know, we only took 25 transfers this year, which is huge. It also helps when you got resources to retain your guys, and credit to our administration. And, you know, Justin Moore, our AD, is giving us more each year. When I first got the job at Tulsa 18 months ago, there had not been one player get paid $1 from NIL or rev share. And now to where we're at now, close to middle of the pack in our conference, really helped me to retain some of our better players.
I want to go back to Baylor for just a moment. I know you shared this story, I think, when we did a game earlier last year, about when you were at ETSU. He wasn't going to play, but you'd see him through dry run-throughs just throughout the week. Can you tell that story and then what that says about him as a player and a person?
Yeah, he's obsessed with it. I mean, he's almost on the spectrum, and he knows I tell him that all the time. He's obsessed with football. He reminds me a lot of myself as a player. He's got great confidence. He's a leader. When we were at East Tennessee State, he was a true freshman. He was probably 3rd or 4th team when he got there, and every morning, like 5:30 a.m., we had an indoor facility, and he would go through a walkthrough every morning of the script. I was like, you're not even getting reps today. What are you doing? Like, this is a waste of time for you. But he still does it to this day. We'd put him in scout team and put him in sometimes in practice. And when he went in, the ball moved. And ultimately, when you're the quarterback, the ball needs to move. And I've had confidence in him since day one. I'm glad we found him, and I'm glad he stuck with me.
Now, Coach, you know me as a defensive player. We got to talk some defense. Yeah. Honestly, I was talking to Marie and Rennie about this. I think your cornerback room is probably the most competitive room in this conference.
Yeah.
When you look at the experience coming back, Nunu Campbell, obviously you mentioned Elijah Green coming back. Caldre Williford was a guy, I call 2 Baylor games. He can really play. And then J.D. Drew. Just talk about that competition throughout spring ball and what you expect from that room this year.
Well, it allows us to get in more nickel and dime, you know, and we didn't have that luxury last year. That was big getting Caldra, which was huge. He can play nickel, he can play inside, he can play outside. You know, then you can move Devin Robinson inside the box on 3rd down.
Yep.
I tell you the biggest difference on our defense, corner is going to be great, but our D-line is like twice as good as it was last year. We got some edge guys that can really play. We really invested in the D-line. I'm a guy, here's what I believe. I believe quarterback play wins games, but the second most important position on the team is D-line. And if you can rush the passer.
Guys, to my own heart, he knows.
If you can rush the passer without blitzing, you can win games.
Yeah.
And stopping the run, rushing the passer, D-line wins games. And I got a great D-line coach. Our defensive staff believes in that. We're a 4-down team, which most teams in this league are 3 down. We're going to be 4 down. We're going to get after you. Yeah. And our edge guys are really good.
Yeah, I played a long time ago, and I know I'm old school. Anyone that watches me broadcast the game, I don't care what offense you're on, I don't care what you do. The game's won at the line of scrimmage.
There's no question.
Foremost.
Yep.
Last year, first year in the American, first year as head coach, FBS, self-scout. What'd you learn about yourself?
Yeah, I learned this league is probably as well coached as any league in all of football. That includes the NFL. You watch the SEC, and there's a lot of the same offenses and defenses every week. You watch the NFL, it's copycat. Everybody's running wide zone, play action pass, same concepts. High school, this conference, you're seeing so much variance in scheme.
Yeah.
You got 1 week where you're playing a 3-3 stack defense, and then you're playing a bear cover 1 in UTSA, and then you're playing Navy, who's cover 0 and 3-4 slant angle.
Yeah.
And then offensively, you got Navy, who's running triple option. You got Army. Then you play FAU. Then you play Temple. Then you play us. And you got 4 or 5 days to get ready for very, very different schemes.
Yep.
And I think that's the thing I've learned the most. Is like in the off season, we've spent more time on scheme. In June, you may play Navy for a week. In April, you may, this week we're going to go against FAU, 10 personnel. It's just a lot of change from week to week, probably more so than any league in the country.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the SEC took 3 of the head coaches out of this conference. That should tell you right there
That's
how
right.
good it is.
It's very well coached.
Yep.
Well, the Big 12 took one as
That's
well,
right.
and we're going to talk about that because you have Oklahoma State again, but
Yep.
that is Eric Morris's staff with a lot of North Texas players. Now, I know you didn't play them a season ago, but how are you preparing for that matchup, especially because you beat Oklahoma State last year?
Yeah, that one's going to be a good one. It's at home, which is big for us. That'll be a sellout. There's a lot of Oklahoma State fans in Tulsa. It's only an hour away, and it's a big game for us. Don't get me wrong, but we also have Arkansas, which Ryan Silverfield was also in this league. So I'm playing against 2 guys that, last night we had a head coach's dinner. They were sitting at the table beside me. Now I play against them, and they're in the Big 12 and the SEC. So it's, we got a tough schedule. I do think it's not quite as bad as it was last year. We avoid Memphis, we avoid South Florida, we avoid East Carolina, which are 3 of the most resourced teams in this league. So I think we got a chance. I think, with the returners we got, with Baylor, with the depth we have in the offense and defensive line, I think we're a little bit of a sleeper. I think we got a chance to do something.
Coach, we were talking about your cornerback room earlier, and you bring back a familiar face in Cam Haney, the defensive back coach. Just talk about what went into that decision. Obviously, he goes to Indiana last year as part of that championship run. But now you have him coming back into, again, a room I think is probably going to be the most competitive in the American Conference.
Right. Cam Haney was at Murray State in 2022. I was a head coach at Gardner-Webb. I took my family to a Fellowship of Christian Athletes camp in Black Mountain, North Carolina. Happened to sit beside him at one of the services. We got to know each other. I said, man, I'd love to hire you one day 2 years later, I hired him at East Tennessee State. We had a great year. Indiana hires him, all right, as an analyst, and then I brought him back this year as our full-time corners coach. And just a good young coach. He's from Compton, California, so he's got some grit to him, and he's pretty special. Good coach.
I'll make Lige happier. Let's stay defense. Josh Reardon has a lot to work with. You talked about defensive line, talked about Elijah Green with 5 interceptions, but when I was doing my prep and getting ready for the season, the one thing I think it was kind of a bugaboo for you guys was takeaways, right? Is that something where you really have to work on this camp of getting the ball and getting it back for your offense? Need those takeaways.
Yeah, look, when I got this job, I interviewed several defensive coordinators, and Josh has been my DC for 6 years. I've been a head coach for 6 years. He's been my DC every year I've been a head coach, and, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. So ended up bringing him with me. Look, we've had years where we've had 25, 26 takeaways. We've had years where we've had 4, 5, and it was just kind of one of those years. Okay. We do the same thing every year. We prep for it every day. We harp on it. We were -8 in the turnover margin, which is unacceptable. Yep. If we can get to double digits, +10, +11, I think we got a chance to win a bunch of games. But it takes a little luck. I'll be honest with you. Turnovers, we work at them. Trust me. Yeah. We all do. We start every practice with a takeaway circuit. We start every practice with a ball security circuit. They're very important, but the ball's got to bounce your way. Yeah. I mean, it does. It's not a round ball. It's shaped very weird, and we got to get some luck this year. We need some of those breaks. If we can get to a 20-plus takeaways, and you know Baylor throws 5 interceptions, we get a chance to have a really good year.
For sure.
All right, Coach. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
We already mentioned some of those games on the Tulsa schedule. Lige, what other ones are you looking at? But you could talk about that Oklahoma State.
It's the Oklahoma State game. It's an interstate rival game. Coach talked about it. They're about an hour away in Stillwater, and the Golden Hurricane went up into Stillwater and got that win last year. And again, Eric Morris being there's some familiarity.
I'm
sure Coach looked over some crossover tape, so that's going to be a big game to start the season.
We're all having it circled. Erin Summers has 2 Tulsa players with her at the desk.
Bria here with quarterback Baylor Hayes and linebacker Devin Robinson. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here today, representing your school.
Of course. Thank you.
You come in yesterday. You get a little taste of the American Conference Media Day here. What's standing out to you so far about the conference here and what you can expect this season?
I mean, it's a great event. I mean, there's so many people, so many media, and then, like I said, the American staff has just been so good to us. All the resources, just welcoming us in with open arms. It's just been a really good experience so far.
Yeah, I would say just in general, the American staff here has really hospitalized us really well, and I mean, I felt like I've been treated really well here so far, and it's been a great time. So,
as you continue to take your next step, still young in your career here at Baylor, what do you want to accomplish this upcoming season?
You know, I really thought last year there was a bunch of learning curves I had to go through. You know, not starting at the beginning of the year, coming in week 3, and just going through all those challenges that you face in like the next level of college football. I think in my game now, it's really just about me just slowing down. You know, I've been through first road start, different situations, 2-minute drills. I've been there before. Now it's just about how can I slow that down and just really take it to the next level. And I think that's really what I focused on this offseason with our new offensive coordinator, Coach Barbet.
With the new offensive coordinator, what are some of the differences that we're going to see?
I think there's just a bunch of answers. You know, we're going to take shots. There's a bunch of just answers and certain pressures, alerts, just different things like that where I can really play to the next game. I have an answer really for anything. You know, if they bring certain blitzes, I have a check that I can do. And it just gives me more options, you know. And I think the ability to get those options out and then give the ball to certain playmakers is really, really key. I'm really excited for it.
Coach Lamb said that if you play well, this team wins. How do you handle that pressure?
I love that pressure. I think that's why I play the sport. You know, I mean, obviously to lead people, but I kind of like that pressure. You know, it's something that I bring with everything. Every single day I show up to the facility knowing that this team depends on me, and how good I play is dependent on how good our season will be. And there's a bunch of guys like the seniors who have 1 more year left. They're looking at me like the redshirt sophomore, all the pressure is on me, and I like that. I love that feeling. It kind of drives me every day to keep going.
Hearing your quarterback talk like that, what does that do for you?
Honestly, it fires me up knowing that he has the confidence in himself and us as a team. And really, as a defensive player, when you hear your quarterback talk like that, I mean, you got to go all out for him every single play. So it makes me feel really good.
What is the personality that you're bringing to the field?
I would say I am a more chill person off the field, but like once I'm on the field, I am
a little, like I go into a different mode a little bit. I'm not the same person when I'm relaxing and whatnot, so yeah.
Can we go back to November 29th last season? You remember that game?
Yes, ma'am, UAB.
And why?
That was my first career interception.
It was.
Yes,
How much emphasis, we just heard your coach talking about 20-plus takeaways is the goal. How much emphasis has been on ball hawking?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, one interception's not enough. So, and that's been the emphasis with our DC, Josh Reardon. I mean, every day it's BIA, best in America. And being best in America is getting turnovers and getting the offense the ball. And last year we didn't do so well in that. And this year it's a key emphasis for us. And every practice we're working on TBD. So.
A lot of transfers in, a lot of pieces to work with. How do you develop that chemistry as the quarterback with those offensive weapons?
So we were asked a similar question to this yesterday, and with us two being, leader of the defense, leader of the offense, we want to compete in practice and just show really the mindset we want to bring to the team. I told in an interview yesterday, Devin and I got into it in spring ball.
Okay.
Pretty dang good. Just a little bit. We got into it, but that was kind of the mindset we want to bring to our team. We're good friends outside of football. We hang out all the time, and if it shows on the field that we're going to compete, that team, it's going to just elevate our team, And I think seeing us do that, people are like, all right, let's buy into this. The guys on our team that are leading us, they're going to go balls to the walls for us, and I think it's kind of just collectively brought us up as a unit. It's pretty exciting, The guys are bought in. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so maybe not so much chemistry on the field when you're competing with each other.
Yeah, we talk a little bit back and forth, but it's all healthy.
Now, your sister plays sports as well.
Hey, Kai, I know you're watching at home.
Soccer. Kai, at Baylor. Who's the better athlete?
So it's funny. We have this conversation, my dad and I, a lot. So she played in the ACC with North Carolina for 4 years. So she was at the top level. As much as I want to say me, I got to give it to her because, she was at North Carolina, which is the equivalent to how Alabama was for the longest time in college football. So I got to give it to her. As much as I hate saying it, to be honest, but I got to give it to her.
Hey, you got to love the honesty from your QB here, right?
Yeah, got to be honest.
All right, we're looking so much forward to the Tulsa season this year. Thank you so much for joining me. Maria, back to you guys.
Aaron, I am so glad that Baylor admitted that. But coming up next, we have the Rice Owls and their head coach, Scott Abel, joining us at the American Kickoff.
Right now, Rice Minds are one step closer to a solution. Right now, we're using our collective creativity to rethink how the future's built. Right now, we're linking the best undergraduate experience with world-class research capabilities.
On it. Got it.
Found it.
To solve problems only Rice can solve. Being elite isn't about being exclusive. It's about purpose. The world needs more Rice minds.
Right now.
We're having fun here at the American Kickoff in St. Petersburg, Florida. It's a packed house here, and if you're not here at the American Kickoff, get your butt here. We want to see you. We want to have fun with all of the mascots that are joining us as well. Just like the Rice Owls had fun a season ago, Scott Abel brought his option offense to Rice in the first year as head coach, and the Owls saw success making a bowl game in the inaugural season of the Abel era. Started off the year well, winning 3 of their first 4 games, and they were led by running back Quentin Jackson. The redshirt junior rushed for 6 touchdowns and averaged 68.4 yards per game. He is back in a Rice Owls uniform, so it's exciting for him and his whole squad. And joining us now here at the desk is the head coach of the Rice Owls, Scott Abel. Coach, welcome.
Good morning, everybody. Good to be here.
We're excited that you're here. Year 2.
Yeah.
What can you take from year 1 that will help you continue to build this program?
There's just so many life lessons, learning lessons in year 1 for everybody. I'm no different. I think for me, I've used this a lot. I feel more like Coach Abel than I felt ever in year 1. Year 1's like CEO Abel, putting all the right pieces in places and trying. We took over a roster that we didn't recruit, and that didn't make anyone bad football players. It's just not always the right fits. And so year 2 gave us that ability to make some roster changes, and I'm excited about that. And, we made some strides in year 1. Didn't necessarily finish the way we wanted to finish all the time, but I think we took some confidence away from that we can build on with this group.
Talk about right fits and putting the right pieces into play. When you were looking for a quarterback in the portal, what made Ja'Cory Brown the right quarterback to run your spread option?
Well, he fit all the measurables on tape, right? But what made him the right fit was the conversation, right? Everyone has a different philosophy when they go in the portal, right? For us, we were looking for people who love football, and we're looking for that opportunity of people that believed in them. Not necessarily looking for who's going to pay me the most. And so, first conversation I had with him, he wanted someone who believed that he could run their system. He didn't care what the system was, that he was a good fit for the program, and someone that we could build around. And he's been everything and then more, to be honest, for our locker room, for our building. It's been exciting to see him transition in.
Ja'Cory's 6'4", 200 pounds plus. I cannot wait to watch him run your offense. That is going to be exciting. Not so much for defenses, but for an analyst like me that likes to see the ball run. The guy sitting next to him that's here today, Quentin Jackson, I've called a few of your games, and I think they list him at 160, 165. And I've had this conversation with you. He runs like he's a 200-pounder. I mean, I don't think there's a back in the country with his size that runs as well as he does between the tackles.
Oh, I would agree with you. I say this regularly, and if you put the camera on him right now, he probably gets embarrassed. But he's the baddest man in the building. I say it often, right? But what a great 1-2 punch we think we have. And I want to clear, Ja'Cory's probably closer to 230 right now, 225. And Q-Jack's probably closer to 180 right now. This is giving our strength coach a big shout out for the off-season work that they put in. But for both of them, our goal is that neither one has to be Superman. Yeah. Right? They can lean on each other, and we think we've surrounded them with a lot of quality players, including bringing our entire offensive line back for the most part. Huge. Is huge. And so we're excited for that whole group.
When you have such a returning offensive line and then you bring in these new faces, how have they been able, obviously you haven't hit camp yet, but how do you hope they're able to connect and mesh and gel?
Well, that's in this new world becomes kind of culture building, sped up, right, on an energy drink.
Speed dating.
But I give a lot of credit to really those two guys, and, guys like Davion Hook on defense and Chibi, those guys who understood who we were, where we were moving, why we wanted to go that way. And then the new guys that we attracted through our DNA. Like, we were looking for very specific things to bring into the program. And so I think finding those traits that match and keeping those guys to the program that had those traits made that easier.
Coach, I believe 20 new transfers coming in, which I think is a record at Rice. And you know this coming from Davidson, you know, the high educational standard. You have to, qualify to get into a school like Rice. What went into that philosophy of bringing that many transfers into a place that had never done that before? And again, I know you've had to deal with something like that at Davidson.
Well, for us, you know, year one, you know, we were somewhat handcuffed. We had to really try to retain everybody we could, right? The program wasn't built to do some of that yet. You know, in December, my first December. And so we spent that first December really doing everything we could to to retain the previous roster. Well, you play a season with them, and it for one reason or another, graduation rates were high, right? We had a lot of guys who graduated and moved on either to their life or trying to play a grad school opportunity somewhere else. And the opportunity for guys to say, okay, this is probably not the right fit schematically, and that gave us opportunity to do more, which is, it was one of our goals, right? And let's get through year one. Let's welcome everyone to the program that was here, which we did. Let's really try to help everyone see what we want to develop, and now we have a vision of what we need. Let's go get it. And our recruiting staff did a phenomenal job, our coaching staff, and you know, we're not completely done, right? You know, I've said this before, you know, we've taken over the roster, probably about 25% built for, I think, who we can be schematically. I think we're probably closer to 60 or 70% now, right? So there's still work to be done, work in progress as you do this because of Rice. There is an academic component that I wanted. You know, I think that's tremendous, you know, and we honor that. It makes us who we are. And so at the end of the day, that's going to be really important to us. And so it's not going to happen overnight ever. It's going to be a development piece to this in this new world.
I think you make a really good point about the high academic piece. I was looking at some of the people you brought in from Princeton, Yale, Holy Cross, so high academic, good FCS programs. How much does that factor in when you are bringing those players into Rice, and how much does it help?
Well, I think it's one of our superpowers that we have to tap into and use. And you know, you mentioned those programs, but I also say, you know, Wake Forest, great institution, UVA, you know, University of Virginia, you know, Notre Dame. These are other institutions that we attracted graduate transfer to because of the programs that we offer. And it's our job to get out there, sell that, expose that to the transfer world. And I feel fortunate we've been able to attract some of those really talented scholar athletes to Rice.
Maria kind of asked you about self-evaluation in the first question. I'm going to ask you in year two now. Last year, first year in the American, and it's crazy to think about the world we live in, Coach, because the year before that at Davidson, as Lige talked about, Pioneer Football League, last year you coached against three guys that are now in the SEC. One guy's in the Big 12. So thoughts on the American that first year last year for you?
Well, I don't know if anything was a real big surprise to me. Like meaning I knew how talented the league was. I knew the talent in the coaching staffs, the players, the locker room, how real it was. And so I don't know if anything that really caught us off guard. It's just a reminder week in and week out, man, you better show up. You better be at your best. And that's all of us. That's me included, right? Because the guys on the other sideline are going to be that. You know, I will tell you this, the fun part for me through that journey, and all those games weren't fun. I mean, right? You know, but there's a lot of paths being crossed. Right. You know, that guys I had coached against at the Division III level that were coaching American. One of those is now in the SEC. Right. Guys I had coached against in the Pioneer League had worked their way up as I had, either as an assistant. You know, so there was a community there that of people that I'd worked against for years, and so you know, for a coach who's I haven't been a journeyman. I've had a career that has just grown. You know, seeing other people who've seen that happen too, you know, you just take some pride in that.
You had a career as a normal coach, and a lot of people probably don't realize John Summerall coached in the Pioneer Football League.
He did. No, exactly right. And you know, and so I enjoyed that part of it, kind of reconnecting with some people. But yeah, I was never surprised with the amount of talent by the staffs, by the locker rooms that we had to face week in and week out. That won't change. You know, Tim says it often. I mean, we are an incredibly talented league, up and down, the staffs included, the players. And so for each of us, we got to be ready to be our best version every week. That's our we motto, win everything, which is really pushing the program to be its best version every day. And that's what it's going to take. It really is.
I actually was going to ask you, because I love your we everything motto. Just talk about how you came up with that slogan and how it's the core fundamental of what your program is.
Yeah, it really started at my my high school roots. Taking over a program that hadn't won, trying to get them to be competitive. It was probably a little more, we just need to win everything, right? It may not have been really grounded the way it's grounded now, but teaching a young group of football players in a high school program that had not really succeeded to be competitive, right? That's where it started. And then, I remember this moment in 2011 or 12 at Washington Lee, and a team that was struggling to win on the road. We created this, hey, you got to learn to win everywhere. You can't be your best where you're comfortable, right? That's easy. You got to learn to be your best wherever you go, and then we got to learn to do it with everybody. And so it's formed over the years. Yeah. It's evolved. But I said it in the press conference just a few minutes ago. It's easy to lead it because I believe it, and I try to live it every day. I fail with it every day. You're not going to win everything. You're not going to be the best version of yourself everywhere or with everyone. But we should be working towards that. And then recognize it when maybe it doesn't happen. And having people to hold you accountable. Yeah. Like, my wife may remind me occasionally, hey, I don't know if you're winning everything right now. And so, I believe it. I love it. I try to live it. Our players have bought into that. Our community's bought into that. And that's exciting for us.
It's been so much fun to see how the players and the community have bought into it. Coach, thank you so much for joining us here on the desk.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Go Owls.
All right, let's take a look at Rice's upcoming schedule. Rini, which one you circling?
Well, listen, I'll coach speak. That first one, Houston Christian, right? But man, you got a little Notre Dame after that in week 2.
We love that matchup, and Aaron has 2 players from the Rice Owls on the desk right now.
Thank you, Maria. 2 players that you were just talking about, running back Quentin Jackson and quarterback Ja'Carri Brown. One who has been here and a transfer. And let's start with the Owls MVP from last season, though. A little bit of everything that you do well on the field. What can you carry from last year into this upcoming season?
Really just the experience. Big experience, in my opinion, is really one of the key features of playing college football. And I think the experience for me last year really helped me out last year, knowing that I can play at this level, building the confidence in myself and building the confidence to be a leader on this team. So I think really experience is really the big takeaway I took from last year.
You led the team in rushing, all-purpose yards, kickoff returns, tied for the lead in touchdowns. Do you ever get tired?
A little bit, but, you got to put that aside, go out there and play for your team. So, you get tired a little bit. It's part of the game, but you go out there and put your best foot forward.
And Ja'Carri, you came from UCF, or UCF as a transfer in. Why did you decide to come to Rice?
Just wanted to be wanted. I think I'm at a point in my career where I need to play and put my ability on film. And when I first met Coach Porter and Coach Abel, it just felt like home, and they wanted me there, and I just made the decision.
When you're coming to a new place, this is stop number 3 for you.
Right.
How do you assimilate into the locker room and your new teammates?
Yeah, I think being around, being in Miami, being at UCF, you get to meet new people, have new experiences and stuff like that. And so coming into a locker room where guys wanted to be led, and guys wanted to be good followers and stuff like that, I wanted to get in and work hard and show that I could earn their trust and earn their, for them to call me their leader. And so just getting in there and with the guys and just kind of, because the schools I were at before, this school's like more of an Ivy League. So these guys are smarter. I'm learning from younger kids. I'm learning from guys in the classroom more than anything. And so, I think it's really unique to be around these type of people to really make me a better person for sure.
You come in as a unique player, a true dual threat quarterback.
Yes, ma'am.
Quentin, give me a scouting report on him.
You better go tackle low or you're going to get ran over. That's the type of player Ja'Carri is, and not just a player on the field but off the field. He's a leader of men. He rallies the troop, and the first time I met Ja'Carri, I knew what type of person he was and who he would be for this team. And I'm excited he chose us. I remember DMing him on Instagram trying to come when I first found out we were looking at him. So I'm just glad he made the decision to come to Rice.
Was his recruiting pitch good?
Oh yeah, for sure. I was already locked in at that point though, for sure.
We just heard Coach Abel say that he is the baddest man in the building.
Right.
Do you agree with that?
I'll co-sign with that for sure. I will co-sign with that. Q-Jack's the baddest man in the building. He's the hardest worker. I think when I got here, it wasn't a thing of it's his team, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here to add on and just obviously work towards the goals for us to win. I think all of us want to win. All of us want to be successful in life, even in on the field. And so I think Q-Jack's a great example of that for sure.
Rice has not had a winning season since 2014.
Right.
Why is this the year?
I think because we got a guy like Coach Abel and a guy like me and a guy like Q-Jack in the building. And we have guys that want to be followers, the guys that don't have to, do extra things to make plays and like contribute to the team. I think everybody knows their role and everybody's going to attack their role. And Coach Munch always says dominate the details, and I think that's for everybody in the building to attack everything and just put your best foot forward. I think things are going to happen. It's going to be up and down season for sure, but I think for us, I think that we experienced the bad things last year, and like Q-Jack said, his experience is like bringing them along, and so like going forward, guys are just ready for it. Guys are ready for those moments. We're not going to roll over if we're down 14 or something like that. We're just going to go push forward and put the right foot forward and go.
Talking a lot about the offense here with two offensive players, but what have you seen from the defense, and how can they contribute this season?
I see them working every single day. After workouts, I see the safeties working. I see the D-line going into the bubble trying to get some extra work. So they have a chip on their shoulder. They know last year wasn't to their standard. They want to come out there and prove that they can be the best defense in the league. And we proved that a few years ago that we can play with the top dogs. And I think the defense is playing with a big chip on their shoulder, and I think they're working every single day. And I'm just excited what they can bring to the table next year.
Why should people across the American take note of what is happening at Rice?
I think it's unique. We have a great culture coming over here. We have a leader, Coach Abel, that's wanting to win. He's a player's coach, but he's willing to give you tough love. He's willing to tell you what the real is and what the truth is, and that's what you can ask for a head coach. And I think, we're not worried about the other people in the league. We're worried about us. We're worried about what can we do to prove in this team every day. What can we do to be perfect? You're not going to be perfect always, but what can we do to get to that level? And I think we're just worried about us, and if we can worry about us, we'll be just fine.
An area that doesn't get talked about a lot, the trenches, especially the offensive line.
Yeah.
Very important for both of you and
Right.
your success on the field. The entire offensive line returns.
Right.
How beneficial is that?
I think it's huge, bringing in a chemistry. Chemistry is a big thing when you play in O-line and trust. Every single day I go in the locker room, I talk to them. I talk to them about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, because those are the guys that make us look successful. They might not get all the love, but they deserve all the love because they're making our job 10 times easier, and their job is not that easy if you look at it. So, it's huge that we have all those guys returning.
And for you, this is your first taste of the American here at the
Right.
American Kickoff. What have you seen from these teams and the players?
It's great. It's a great environment to be around. I think the American's probably the best G5 conference there is, and so like just to come around and see all these great players, all their coaches coming in, everybody being nice, introducing themselves. I think it's a good thing to be around for sure.
Well, thank you so much for joining me. We're looking forward to seeing what Rice can do this year. Maria, we're going to send it back to you guys. And this one, he told me he wants to get into broadcasting one day. So we might be seeing him as an analyst up there with you guys.
Send him over here, Aaron. Maybe he could take my job. I could take a break here in a minute. I'm offering it up. But coming up next, we have the North Texas Mean Green at the American Kickoff.
For anyone who's ever been told, you can't, we see. The early arrivals, the last to leave, and the first to give back. Here, success isn't about where you've been. It's about how far you can go. And it doesn't stop at the graduation stage. Here, students go from uncertain to unshakable. From underestimated to undeniable. From undervalued to unstoppable. Are you ready, Word? Better look north.
This is what we're calling Kickoff Central here at the American Kickoff. We have coaches, players, even mascots. That's Soar and Scrappy hanging out. I hope that they can maybe join us on the desk later. I don't know. We'll see about that. But we do have a member of North Texas joining us at the desk in just a moment. But first, let's talk about what this team did a season ago. It was all about the offense, the #1 scoring offense in the FBS behind quarterback Drew Mestemaker, who hadn't started in a game since he was a 9th grader in high school. This year, though, the team has reloaded and they have a new coaching staff that will be led by head coach Neil Brown. That is not Neil Brown. That is Scrappy. That is Lige Douzable. Right next to Lige Douzable is head coach Neil Brown. Coach, welcome.
Yeah, thanks. I've been called worse. So
Okay.
Yeah, but appreciate the opportunity to be here with y'all today.
And you're excited that Scrappy's here as well,
Oh, no
right?
doubt. Best mascot.
Well, there you go. There you go. Him and Soar are duking it out back there.
That's right.
But Coach, this is not your first head coaching job. What was it about North Texas that you thought this is where I need to be?
The location, first and foremost. Right in DFW, which I think is home to the premier high school football in the entire country. The opportunity to recruit basically a 4.5-hour radius between DFW, East Texas, Houston, down to Central Texas, and a little bit of Oklahoma. And then the administration, our chancellor, our president, our athletic director, all clearly aligned in the vision for what UNT football can do for our university. And our goal is we're in a city. Denton is the 4th largest growing city in the entire country. It's happening at a really fast pace. The entire North Texas region is growing, and we want our football program to match that and be a ascending program.
Coach, obviously you got the offensive background. We got to talk about your quarterbacks. Quarterback competition for you guys. Taven Jackson comes over from UCF. Chasten Denton, who has some familiarity with the conference coming from East Carolina, and Chris Jimerson was here last year. What have you seen from each one of these guys, and then what will tell you that that's our starting quarterback?
Well, I think first off is our room's good enough to go win. And I think that's for our entire football team and for our fan base, that's really important. We have a good enough room to go win games. Taven probably has a slight lead right now, and he started football games. The thing for him is he's got to do it over an extended season. He's had 2 opportunities to be a starting quarterback, and 23 at Indiana, and then last year at UCF. Now, what I hope we can be is be better around him. They had some struggles in both those places, skill guys and the offensive line. And so what we need to do from a football team perspective is be really solid around him, first and foremost with the offensive line. And then if we can do that, we think he has really good skill and really good talent. And then Chasten Ditta had a great spring, coming off the bowl game where he won, beat Pitt in the bowl game, which was really good. And then Chris Jimerson may be our best athlete on our entire team.
Let's stay on offense, Coach. Obviously, North Texas last year, a prolific offense. I mean, phenomenally. Most of those guys, the skill guys, went to Oklahoma State with Coach Morris. Schematically, what can fans expect from a North Texas offense that you're kind of running, looking over?
Well, credit to Coach Morris and his staff. They did a tremendous job. And even before Eric, when Seth Luttrell was the head coach there, they played offense at a really high level. So I think the tradition of North Texas now is we play elite offense. And so we're going to continue to do that. It'll be a very similar style. We're going to play quick. We want to run the football, establish the run. We're going to hit some home runs. I think explosive plays are the #1 factor on offense right now, that and taking care of the ball. And we're going to be a team that doesn't beat ourselves offensively.
One of my favorite things that you said in the offseason was that it's not a rebuild, it's a reload. When you take a look at how you've reloaded, what stands out to you the most?
Well, it's a unique challenge. We've got 70-plus new players, 50-plus transfers, and everybody that came in our building that we were recruiting is we had this reload graphic, and that's what we're doing. We're reloading. We want to build a program that has sustained success. We're not trying to be a flash in the pan where you have one great year. We really think in the modern era of college football, UNT can be a really high performer, and we can do it on a continued level.
Coach, with so much turnover on the roster, how do you put your handprint and your culture on this team because there is so much turnover?
Well, you have to be intentional about it. I think anytime you take over a program, how you build your culture, what's your belief system, what's your core values, how do we do things on a daily basis, how do we practice? Those things are critical. And then what you've got to do is you've got to build connection, between the coaching staff and also within the players. And that's what we've been doing. Not only have we been focusing on individual growth and getting our players better and learning our schemes, but also becoming a more connected team.
And we talked about some of those players leaving the program, but boy, what an unbelievable job bringing talent in. You talked about connections. Jaheim White was a guy that got hurt at West Virginia, a talented running back that you recruited. So that's that relationship you're talking about originally. And then the two guys we're going to talk to next, Max Reese, Aaron Alexander, phenomenal players. I mean, Alexander, I believe, was the leading tackler in the Sun Belt. So you brought in a lot of productivity as well.
If you look at our roster, we have three groups, the players are all in probably one of three buckets. A group that's moved up from a lower level, Division II, FCS, or a lower group of 5 that have been really productive, usually multiple seasons of production.
With a chip on their shoulder,
no
and
doubt.
I love that.
And then we've got a second group that was on the roster that were key special teams players or backups or part-time starters that are really hungry to show that, okay, hey, we can be not only a backup singer, we can go on and be a primetime performer. And then we have a third group that a lot of these kids are from the DFW area that were at P4 schools and that didn't play as much as they wanted to play, and they're looking to increase their role. They're coming back. The one common thread between all that you hit on is it's a hungry football team, and there's a lot of connections. The guys that we brought in is we either had a connection through recruiting or coaching them previously, or we knew someone at their previous stop or their high school coach that could give good character. And that's the thing that I'm really proud of our staff is we've got some really talented guys, but what we really accomplished, our goal was we wanted a high-character football team because I think better people make better football players, and we've got some really good dudes in our locker room.
How are you able to identify those high-character football players? What was the process like?
Yeah, it goes back to the connection, connection. And I think that's really important, especially the portal process is speed dating. And we had great plans. We really thought we were going to have probably 35 kids in the portal. And as the attrition from our last year's roster started to happen, 35 went to 50 plus. And so you got to really lean on people that you trust within the profession, both at the high school coaching, junior college ranks, and at other Division I schools where people that have interacted and coached the players that you're trying to bring in.
Now, Coach, I know you're an offensive-minded coach, but as a defensive-minded player, we got to talk some defense. And love one of your hires. Matt Powledge is going to run the defense for you. What made him the right decision to bring him in North Texas and run the defense?
Well, first of all, incredible person, got great energy. Matt and I worked together at the University of Kentucky when he was a young coach. And then you look at his pedigree, who he's been with, the program he's been around, the defensive coaches that he's been around and learned from. And just like our players, he's hungry. He's extremely hungry. He wants to be in a play calling role. He hasn't been able to do that in the last couple of years at Baylor. And so I like the passion he brings. Schematically, we're going to be a versatile, a multiple front team. I think it's important to do that with the uniqueness of the offense we're going to play. You play everything from a triple option to a spread, throw it every down teams in the American. You don't see that in other leagues. So I thought versatility was important. And then we went and put together a really high-level staff around him. And so I'm excited about that side of the ball.
Let's talk about you for a moment. You've had some stops in your coaching career, both head, assistant roles. For you, what is the biggest lesson that you have learned, and how can you apply that to this role at North Texas?
I think the most important thing for us is attack each day. Let's not get caught in what happened yesterday, not what's going to happen in the future. Like, how can we get better today? And keeping our staff and our players focused on today, because it's the most important. I think that's number one, and it's still people. This is a people business. Staff, players, administration, it's all about building relationships and getting people to connect and want to play for each other, and not just for the brand, but for each other. And I think that's those are things that I've always known, but when I had an opportunity to sit back and not be in a leadership role last year, those are things that really drove home to me.
A quick question. Thought on the American. Like, you've coached a lot of places, but I think arguably the American has been the best group of 6 conference top to bottom the last few years in the country.
Yeah, I don't think it's arguably.
I was being nice.
I think it's for sure the American has been the premier Group of 6 conference in the country, and we want to maintain that. And we're well positioned. I think a lot of credit needs to go to our commissioner, Tim Pernetti. He's done a phenomenal job, and his staff have really expanded the brand. And we've had great players, and there's been high-level coaches in the league too. And so this is a great opportunity. It's a unique conference. You know, we're spread out geographically. We talked about the different styles of offense that you face in this league. And so it's a unique challenge. I'm excited to get into it and compete. We feel like we've got a team that's going to be able to compete for a league championship.
Coach, you said you want North Texas to be known as an offensive juggernaut. How do you implement your philosophy and your culture to make sure that stays true and they continue to be that juggernaut on offense?
Yeah, I think it's how do you practice? You know, I think that the base of offense is fundamental football, and we got to be really good at all the little things, and then continue to get buy-in and get our guys to practice and compete at a high level every single day. And if we do that, schemes are fine. Everybody has really good schemes, but how are we doing the same thing that everybody else is doing it, just finding a better way to do it?
Well, Coach, thank you so much. We really appreciate your time. Excited to watch you this season.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate what y'all are doing for college football.
Well, North Texas has an easy game 1 to start the season, right?
Well, listen, I guarantee you when this schedule was made, no one in their right mind thought Indiana was going to be the defending national champion. I will guarantee you that.
We're fortunate for the opportunity, but we have a really challenging schedule, especially the first one.
We love that. Bring on the challenge. Aaron, I bet those players are excited for that challenge as well.
These players are really enjoying their first American kickoff. Both transfers in here to North Texas, tight end Max Reese and linebacker Aaron Alexander. Speaking of coming here for the first time, why did you both choose North Texas?
Yeah, I think North Texas for me was a very clean and a very easy decision for me. We build great relationships all throughout with the staff, the players, and it's really a family environment. So I think when looking at schools, North Texas was a no-brainer for me.
And yeah, like Mike said, it's very family-oriented, and I felt at home when I came here on my visit. Actually, it was my only visit, and my coach Pivotal had actually made my mom cry, and after that, I knew it was over after that, so they got me.
Not you crying. Okay, so the first game of the season is against Indiana. Did that play into your decision at all?
It did not, but I did know about it.
Your brother plays for Indiana, for those that don't know. So how's that going to go down?
There's been a lot of smack talking back at home. I actually saw him 2 weeks ago. We were talking about it. That's going to be a very fun game. What more could we ask for just, as a team to go play the defending national champions? That's a competitor's dream right there. And then you sprinkle on top of that my brother's going to be there as well, playing against him. That's a guy I've been competing against since birth. So for 19 years, I've been competing against him. So, that's an opportunity that I'm looking forward to a lot.
Yeah, literally, he's a defensive back. So opposite sides of the fields there. Tight end, college, what does it look like for you to be the best? Because you said that you're out here to compete for the Mackey.
I think for me, it started back in January in the offseason, just being able to, reshape my body and come with the mentality and, the mindset that nobody can beat me personally. And then, that's kind of our team mentality as well. But, just being able to work and be relentless in my pursuit of being better, that'll give me the opportunity and it'll show. It'll show.
As you are both starting to lay the groundwork here for what the season is going to be, how do you set the tone defensively?
Defensively, every day we come in and our defensive meeting, it starts off with Jaggers and robbers. So as a defense, we want to lead the country in turnover to takeover ratio, and we just want to make sure we have our impact on and off the field, and then we're gonna take the ball away.
They were mentioning on the desk that you led the Sun Belt in tackles, and you turned to him and you said, "Did you really?" So. You're that good, huh?
Yeah. I think I averaged 10 tackles a game. My last game against App State, I had 16 tackles. So I'm hoping to replicate that this year.
There's going to be a lot of new faces on the field. Of course, it starts with your new head coach, Neil Brown. Not new for you. It's new for everybody, really. What kind of culture is he setting here?
He's setting a winning culture. He's been a winner everywhere he's been. Coach Brown he's a great guy. But one thing that I've seen just compared to, other places I've been is he doesn't put up with any
any BS, anything like that. So, just being able to, show up on meetings on time and be everywhere we're supposed to be and do what we're supposed to do, he's also shaping us to be great men as well.
And he also makes sure that we're intentional about every day. Like today is the most important day. That's on every board, every TV we have in the facility. Every meeting he starts it with that, and I think that's setting us up for success.
As you come in as transfers, obviously you're looking to get more out of this last season. You're both fifth years. What would a successful year look like for you?
I think for me personally, a successful year, I think you hit on it earlier, like the Mackey Award and giving myself an opportunity to go to the league and showcase my ability. But then as a team, like we have our own team goals set out. It starts with, hosting the American Conference Championship at DACU Stadium. And we got more goals beyond that, but that's the first goal. That's the start of it. We can't do what we want to do without that being the first one.
Yeah, and then like Max said, we have team goals, and I think as a linebacker, I have to have team success for me to be successful. Like if my front's not right, I'm not going to be successful. So I'm relying on my guys, and I got my guys against anybody. So, but like Max said, I do have personal goals. Like one of them probably being All-American. So I want to do that.
All right, let's talk about those team goals then. You mentioned hosting the American Conference Championship. At the end of the season when we get there, what will North Texas have done for that to be where we're at?
We would have been relentless. We would have been, trusting our game plan, trusting our assignments. We'd be a well-disciplined team. Those are all things that we need to do and will do in order for that first goal to become true.
And one of those goals we did have was undefeated at home, so we're gonna do that for sure.
You're gonna sit there, first game of the season, home opener. How do you set the tone there?
We come in and we practice in the heat. Like on Tuesdays and Thursdays we come in, do OTAs in the morning, and then we stop for an hour, then come back 3 p.m. dead heat, 105 degrees, preparing for that game. So we're gonna be very prepared for that, and yeah, we're just gonna come in and play our game.
Both of you are used to the heat, though, because you're already coming from the South, right? So it's not been too terrible there in North Texas, I hope.
Nah. It's been a little hot there. It's been a little hot.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing what you guys are doing on the field this upcoming season. Thank you so much for joining me. Maria, back to you guys.
Aaron, I can confirm it's very hot in Texas right now, but hopefully come football season it won't be, even though that's just in a couple of days. Not hot in Philly, though. We have the Temple Owls coming up next.
Hey, it's Nick. This is where it begins. I remember that moment. You brought everything you're made of, and Temple is where it comes to life. In classrooms, studios, and throughout the city, you'll be pushed and inspired by hands-on experiences that prepare you for what's next. Here, you'll discover what you're made for. Real opportunity, real results, real success. That's what it means to be Temple made.
St. Petersburg, Florida, home of the American Kickoff. That water looks nice and relaxing, but there is no time to relax because it is football season. So forget the beach, forget all of that. Let's talk about the Temple Owls, who in Casey Keeler's first year as head coach, Temple had one of their best seasons since 2019. Their offense was highlighted by senior quarterback Evan Simon, who threw just 2 interceptions throughout the entire season. That was 12 games and 313 attempts for Simon. They also had Peter Clark, who was stellar in the tight end position. He is back for this season. Head coach Casey Keeler is also leading the Owls once again, and he joins us here at the desk. Coach, welcome.
Ray, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm glad that you're here as well.
Yeah.
Year 2. One of my favorite things about covering your team last year was every player I talked to just highlighted the culture and how it was changing at Temple. What did you do to put that in place?
Well, I think it all started with the fact that when I got there, I'm still kind of old school, believe in education. So we didn't cut players. I wasn't going to cut guys that wanted to get those Temple degrees, and I thought I could bring a guy who could be this much better. So what we did was we graduated like 30 seniors, and we were loyal to them. I said, listen, what I need you to do is be a great teammate. What I need you to do is do great academically. And the third thing is be engaged in the community. You do those things, I'm gonna help graduate you. So I see every obstacle as an opportunity. So the obstacle was we really couldn't change our roster last year. But what happened was the guys in the on the roster now, those guys who stayed, they all saw that we treated those guys the right way. And so now we're probably the only team in the country at this level to retain every single one of our starters that could have gone in the portal. And we had guys who turned down hundreds of thousands of dollars to stay at Temple because they love Philly, they love Temple, and they also saw what we're building. So again, every obstacle is an opportunity. The opportunity now is we've remade this roster, first by retaining our best players, but also that helped in recruiting. We had the #1 high school transfer class combined, and a lot of that was because when those recruits came on campus, they saw how much our players love what's happening and the culture we have. So I think it all starts with us retaining our best players, and I didn't lose a single coach either. Yeah. Our strength staff all stayed, our coaches all stayed, our medical people all stayed. So yeah, I think the building pretty much is intact from last year, and I think we feel we have a lot of momentum moving forward.
Coach, a player you will have to replace is your quarterback, Evan Simon, and you brought in a few transfers. Jackson Smollett comes in, Johnny Shepard, and Cameron Boykin was in the program last year. How has that quarterback competition played out, and when will you be comfortable naming the starters? Yeah,
it's going to come down to the 2 transfers, Johnny and Jackson. I thought it went back and forth really well between the two. I thought the spring game, Jackson really excelled, and so that might give him a little bit of a leg up going into summer training, but we're going to still have a complete competition. My offensive coordinator, Tyler Walker, does a great job of kind of spreading out the reps, and so we'll double rep things a little bit like Nick Saban does. And so our guys will get a lot of reps early in training camp, and I think hopefully 7, 8, 9 days into training camp we can kind of figure out what direction we're going. But we felt we have 2 legitimate quarterbacks that can play in this league, and that's always hard to have 2.
Coach, happy early birthday. I'm not stalking, but your birthday always coincides with American Kickoff, so it's always easy to remember. First year evaluation on yourself and your program last year. You started out great, 5-3, didn't finish the way you wanted to. So give us a little evaluation of last year.
Really disappointed that we lost those 2 one-point games to the academies. 7-5 sounds a lot better than 5-7, even though 5-7 was a huge improvement from where they had been. I think we all recognize that Army and Navy are 2 teams that we're going to have to play every single year because of our location. That's going to be games that are regional games that we're going to have. So we found out during the spring that the Army game was going to be moved to a Friday. AC/DC's coming to town. so we and they need some time.
One less prep day for you.
Well, they need to get some time to get the link all squared away for the concert, which we're great because what happened, again, every obstacle is an opportunity. What that did was it made us realize that playing those guys is always a short week, just because of what they do. And so I thought we did a really good job this spring and this summer asking our players to put in extra time to prepare for the option football. Now, it's more than just Army and Navy, too. With us, we get Rice as an option team, too. So that extra time we're putting in is a quarter of our season. And so the guys that put in extra time after every OTA preparing for, the formations and the terminology and the alignment going in. So, again, we recognize that those are 2 games we have to win. And we know they're great programs, but at the same time, if we want to be who we want to be, Army and Navy are games we have to win.
I want to ask you about Peter Clark. You returned him, and he really came on strong towards the end of the year last year. What is it about him that's made him so good, and how do you hope he continues that this year?
I'll tell you what makes Peter Clark so great. Leaving spring practice, we had a incoming early enrollee freshman in front of him, and he didn't come to my office. He went to the weight room. He went out and got on the field. He went to his position coach and got extra tutelage. I mean, it wasn't, and that's what's so unusual in this day and age. It's one of those things where guys want instant. Our evaluation coming out of the spring was, you're our number 2 tight end. He didn't blink. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm not going to take it personal in that it's going to be a motivation for me. And it was a motivation for him. And it speaks volumes of who he is. Because all of a sudden now, going into the first game, you're like, okay, Peter will be a starter. And then, he has that big UMass game. And all of a sudden you realize he's getting confidence. And you realize, he's a large human being who runs very well, who catches everything in his radius, and he's tough to bring down. And so I think it's such a neat story because in today's day and age, guys want instant gratification. Tell me I'm the starter. Tell me I'm going to get paid this. Instead, he's like, okay, you guys see it that way? I don't see it that way. I'm going to go prove you wrong. And I think that's what makes him so special is he has that mentality that a lot of players don't have these days.
Coach, we talked about your retention. I believe 7 starters on offense. But to me, the most important thing was the continuity on the offensive line coming back. I know me and you had this discussion last year. There was a lot of young pups, and they grew right before our eyes. Whether it's a Johnny or Jackson, I know that has to breed confidence knowing that there's so much continuity up front coming back.
Well, and then a guy like Kevin Terry, who was our starter at left tackle going into game 1, gets hurt, then Jacoby Hills comes in and plays incredible. It's tough to get him out. He's had a great summer. And Luke Watson, who was a starter 2 years ago, was a true freshman. Wasn't quite ready last year coming off a knee injury. Boy, he's had a great. And now we brought some transfers in. John Stone is just a real physical beast and he can play center or guard. Zach Omlin, same thing. The guy who can play guard or tackle. So we have a lot of options now on the O-line that I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to start 7. In other words, it's going to be, who cares who has that first rep? There's a good chance that we're going to be rotating some guys in. And when I've been able to do that in the past, it's amazing how fresh those guys are in the fourth quarter. When you can just take a couple series and sit them on the bench and say, hey, listen, we got a guy who can play in that spot. So that's the hope, is that we get into a situation where we're that. But, I really do like, the talent we have on the O-line. And I think we'll be greatly improved there. Interesting thing is that O-line struggled at times with this defensive line. I think our number one improvement has been how well we've recruited on the defensive line, which that's a position you can never recruit. You can never find enough transfer, guys in the portal to come in and play that position. We happen to do that, and so we feel really good that we replaced a lot of talented defensive line with even a more talented defensive line, which is unheard of.
I'm going to stay with another position group that I think, obviously, as a player, reps, experience, there's no substitute for it. Wide receiver room looks like you're bringing back some really good pieces there as well. Talk about that unit.
Boy, if we can keep JoJo Bermudez healthy, and that was a conscious thing this summer. We were really smart with how we prepped him to come into training camp. He should have led the country in punt returns last year. We had a couple, calls that went against us, 3 of them where he took them home, and when you get the ball to him in space, I think, Colin Chase has really had a phenomenal summer. He really looks good. So, when you have Peter, that draws a lot of attention, on him, and now you get a lot of one-on-one opportunities outside. So, and then we have some guys that are going to come on. We have, freshmen that I don't like to talk too much about freshmen.
Yeah.
And we have a couple other guys that we feel pretty good. They're going to be able to add some continuity to that wide receiver position. So, I feel really good about that position.
I was going to ask you about the Penn State game, but I asked you before we got on camera, and he said, no, it's all about Rhode Island. So let's start with Rhode Island, Coach. What challenges do they present, and how can they get you ready then for the rest of the season? Really
well coached. I mean, I know Coach Fleming very well. He does an outstanding job, outstanding quarterback, a guy that you're really surprised that he didn't go in the portal and get paid somewhere, really outstanding wide receiver, who is the kind of guy who's a difference maker. So our hope is that they'll struggle with our defensive line. Our hope is that our offense, again with the continuity we have up front, they'll struggle with that. But we're smart enough to know that this game has already been ranked as one of the top 10 games in terms of potential, upsets. I lived in a world when we broke the longest win streak in the history of college football, and when we beat Mount Union when I was at Rowan University, they had won 56 straight games. And I'm going to play for the national championship with my team the next week, and no one could let go of the fact that we beat Mount Union. And every question from a reporter was about us beating Mount Union. And it was like, we are playing for the national championship. And we did not play well in that national championship. And so I saw what that did mentally, and I've been always very conscious of, let's worry about what's right in front of us and not project too far down the road.
Awesome. Well, Coach, we'll circle that Rhode Island game. We're going to be watching that game one. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
Here's the rest of that schedule. So, as we said, Rhode Island first up for the Owls, and then Penn State in week 2.
No, it's all about Rhode Island. Coach said, after Rhode Island, everything is blank.
Listen,
Rhode Island is all that matters.
We can talk about Penn State, though. I mean, to me, though, it is a big deal getting a storied program like that coming to your stadium. It's going to be sold out. There's no doubt about it. It's a regional game for the most part. I love that matchup, but Coach can't talk about it, but I can.
You can talk about it. We're excited for it. We're also excited to talk to both players on the desk with Aaron.
Thank you, Maria. I'm here with tight end Peter Clark and linebacker Eric Stewart. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for having us.
We got to talk about your fit, though, because I don't know if you can see his necklace. What does it say?
It says H2K, and then it says Stu. That's kind of what everybody calls me. Just go by Stu, so that's kind of.
The H2K?
It means hard to kill. It's something that me and my JUCO teammates and a bunch of guys who went to JUCO made up. Hard to hold down, hard to count out.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a great player. He's hard to hold down, hard to get a hold of at times, but he's a good dude.
Coming in his second year under your coach Keeler here, what was established as far as his culture and what he expects from you?
Yeah, so obviously when there's a coaching change and there's a turnover, it's, hey, what's next? What do we expect? How are we going to handle this, right? So last year you saw some of those growing pains happen, and you saw some of the leaders start to emerge, but still trying to figure it out. But in year 2, you have established leaders who chose to stay, who had production, and they're continuing to develop. You know what you're going to expect, and you know what the expectation is, so now you have guys to enforce it. So year 2 under Coach Keeler and the KC culture, some people say, it's just going to continue to elevate and win more football games.
What is your expectation for the offense?
Yeah, offensively, we didn't lose a starter to the transfer portal. We kept the same guys. We have the production. We have the confidence and the belief. This team can do anything it wants to do when it sets its mind to it. So our eyes are all on a championship.
Personally, let's start with your Comeback Player of the Year award that you got last season. Yeah. Coming back from such a tough injury and being able to have the type of season that you did, what did that reinforce for you and your abilities?
It kind of just spoke to that I know I can do whatever I put my mind to. There's not too many things that I count myself out of, and I was just happy to come back and be an intricate part of the defense last year.
This year, what do you want to do to take another step forward in that linebacking room?
I think the main step I want to take forward was helping our younger guys grow. We didn't bring in any new linebackers, so it's the same group from last year. We lost one, Caden, who started for us last year, and he was the leader of our group, So taking it on from him, taking his leadership abilities and kind of mixing them with my own, just helping make sure that the younger guys are ready to go.
When you look at the run defense, the Owls were 0-6 when allowing more than 200 rushing yards, but 5-1 when holding teams under 200. What's the key to keeping that number down?
I think the key for us this year is just making sure that we're all on the same page, singing one song as a defense. When everyone's doing their job and not trying to do too much, good things happen. So I think it's making sure that we are able to stop the run this year and that we can help our team win.
What is the song that the defense is singing?
We are going to be scrappy. We're going to be flying to the ball. We're going to be a real physical defense.
You come in from London. We heard the accent. It's lovely. The NFL feeder program, young to the game of football coming in. How much have you grown in the game?
Yeah, so I had 5 or so catches in my first 2 years at Temple, and just growing in my role as a run blocker, a red zone threat, a guy who can get you past the line on 3rd down, and then growing in that offense, and a coach like Coach Keeler who believed in me and saw those talents and developed my game allows me to contribute in the pass game. So year on year, slowly accelerating what I can do, how I can do it, has allowed me to grow in the role that Temple gave me.
You also grew physically. You came in 220. You're 265 now?
Yeah.
What did you eat?
So at an NFL Academy, we had dining hall, we had all these type of things, but like you want to be that fast receiver catching footballs, doing all this stuff. But when you get here and you get to a conference like the American Conference, those D linemen are big, and it requires a lot to block them. So you put some weight on, you get bigger, you get faster, you get stronger, and you can play better. So I quickly found out that I need to put some size on, and I got to it.
You got to be a little bit of that blocking tight end as well,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you got to be able to do both.
Exactly. When it comes to hitting and being physical, what is the mentality that this defense needs to have?
I think the main thing is that we need to have 11 hands to the ball. Everyone needs to be flying. Our pursuit needs to be high. That way, like, if someone does happen to miss a tackle, there's somebody right there waiting for them. That way we can keep those rushing yards down per game. Yeah.
What game are you looking forward to this season?
I think all eyes right now are on Rhode Island, going 1-0 every single week and starting with them. They're no one to overlook. Number 4 preseason FCS, so they're going to be a good football team. They're going to be polished. They're going to want to beat us and upset us. So we got to have all eyes on Rhode Island.
Okay, Eric, we can tell on him, right?
What?
Wasn't he just talking about his birthday?
No.
And y'all having a game on his birthday?
Nah, he wasn't talking about that.
No?
Nah.
Maybe a Friday night game against Rice?
Nah.
No? Okay, well, we hope that it ends with a birthday dub for you guys. What is it going to take for this season to end with a winning record?
I think it's going to take 22 guys all on the same page, playing temple tough football, playing hard physical football, and beating people to sleep, quite honestly. We need to be able to stuff the run, defend the pass, and move the ball down the field and do what we do. This Temple team has all the talent to get it done. We have a great coach and a great coaching staff and a culture that's there to win. So if all guys are on the same page, we're going to be just fine.
Sounds good. I love the fit. Keep it up, guys. We look forward to seeing you on the field this season.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Maria?
Thank you, Aaron. That is the Temple Owls here at the American Kickoff. And next up, we have the Charlotte 49ers and their head coach, Tim Albin.
The difference is scale. The difference is momentum. The difference is opportunity, energy, innovation, community, and results. This isn't a typical university. It's Charlotte. Of the 3 top 75 public research universities in North Carolina, only one powers its fastest growing city. The difference is Charlotte.
We've got a great setup here at the American Kickoff, a turf field in the hallway. Every team's football is on display. It looks incredible. We're stationed in Kickoff Central. That's where both desks are. Again, just a really cool atmosphere. We encourage you to check it out. And let's check out what the Charlotte 49ers did a season ago. It was Tim Albin's first year as head coach. He had Shea Taylor as a leader on the defensive side of the ball, who came over from Ohio University with Coach Albin. Now Taylor has graduated. Caden Schmitz, though, finished last year's campaign with 66 tackles, and he's back in the Queen City. And back with us on the desk is the head coach of the Charlotte 49ers, Tim Albin. Coach, welcome.
Thank you for having me on.
We're excited that you're here, and one thing that has been so interesting to see is when you've taken over programs, year 2, you seem to see a jump in the places that you've been. How can you replicate that in Charlotte?
I think I appreciate you bringing that point up, and that's certainly our goal. I'm going to start with our administration and Niner Nation fan base. Their efforts to fuel the future. Talent acquisition through this last portal. We're bigger, faster, stronger. Numbers show it. You take that with the 2 gentlemen that were here that you mentioned and their leadership and the off season. It's been very demanding. We returned 52 players. I look at those guys as they have badges now. And so the other 42 that we brought in, signed 19 high school kids in December, 16 of the 19 enrolled in January that went through spring practice. There's some building blocks there. It's an exciting time.
Coach, we got to talk about your quarterback competition because Connor Harrell was playing really well before the injury. He's working his way back right now. Grayson Loftus takes over, and you also bring in Cole Gonzalez with a lot of experience. How is that quarterback competition playing out, and when will you know that you have your guy for the season?
Yeah, Coach Fitz is going to have his hands full because of what, with the reps and the number of snaps that Grayson went through. Obviously, Connor was playing at a high level.
Correct.
I think completing over 70% of his passes till his injury. And we look for him to be green-lighted with a full bill of health going into fall camp in 10 days or so. And then Cole Gonzalez, established player, had a great career at Western Carolina. We got him from Pittsburgh, can sling it around the yard. Did a great job of coming in, earning the starting job out of spring practice. And so it's going to be interesting how that spot works out. I think we're in a good space. I'm going to throw in Jalen White, true freshman. He was one of the 19 that joined us. He's earned his brick already on our roster. It's our highest honor. So it's going to be interesting.
Continuity is such an important thing in a program, and I know how good of a coach you are, and I know how good of a person you are. When things don't go right in year 1, a lot of coaches out there just start throwing stuff out and start changing stuff. You kept Todd Fitch, you kept Nate Faunus, the continuity of keeping those 2 and the other coaches. Talk about the importance of just staying the course, knowing that last year isn't going to happen this year. We're going to move forward.
I appreciate that, as I'm so proud of our staff. And we were able to maintain and keep our staff. I talked about we're bigger, faster, stronger. Jake Miller, Ben Gilkey, Caitlin Fogg in our strength department, Miss Nikki in nutrition, the coaching staff on the field, some great men in there. No staff on the planet is going to do a better job in pouring everything they've got into the hearts of our athletes. And that builds trust. The relationship piece, when you ask for a little bit more from your guys, you're going to get it because they know that you have their best interest at heart. Our staff is elite at it, and I'm damn proud of it.
You talk about those returners. How important is it to have them on your roster when you do bring in, would you say, 42 new players?
Yeah, I think offense and defense is totally different. Offense is a total rebuild, just on production, numbers, the whole thing. I mean, Derek's here. He played in behind Javen last year, had 100 targets. He's going to fill those shoes and exceed that is what our hope is.
Yeah.
All right? Todd's going to have a hard time getting that many targets to him. All right? Caden, ton of snaps. Defensively, not a total rebuild.
Yeah.
again, through resources, through our fan base, Fuel the Future, we're able to keep a lot of our players on defense. They showed signs last year. They returned. They're, again, bigger, faster, stronger. Last year's team, we returned 7 guys that run 20 miles an hour or faster. 7. We currently have over 40.
Yeah.
All right, just as an example of that. That's Jake Miller and his team. Okay, but back to the talent specifically, defensively, we returned some really good guys in there. I think that we don't on offense. That doesn't mean that's bad on offense, because guess what? We weren't very good. So turnover's good. The portal's not all bad.
No, yeah.
It's not all bad. There's some good things in there, and I think we made the most of our opportunities as a staff.
Coach, you talked about it. Derek was behind, a player that got 100 targets, and there's a lot of excitement coming into this year about what he can do in that offense. I also want to talk about Jaden Barnes, who you brought over. Let's talk about what that room and the changes in that room and how excited you are about those specific players.
Yeah, again, it's a total rebuild on offense, but at the receiver spot, we're almost 2 miles an hour faster. All right, you mentioned Derek. I mean, he's a dynamic, elite returner. I mean, he can change field position. All right, Jaden Barnes, we saw that firsthand in the first game. In the Queen City. I mean, he had over 130 yards receiving. He's dynamic. And so again, the receiver position is kind of, you got to have a good line. You got to have a good quarterback for those guys to excel. We've improved in those 2 areas. It should be interesting on how the targets shake out in the room.
Could you talk about the portal not being all bad? And I agree. And that's the one thing I think fans can kind of hang their hat on, that you can be rooting for a team that doesn't have a great year, but because of the portal and because of the change, you really can do a 180 in 1 year. It's not unheard of. It's happened a ton. One of the things, though, in prepping, and I did a couple of your games last year, and I know it's probably something that self-scout you guys did, got off to slow starts. Is that something you've evaluated and something you got to obviously fix?
Yeah, there's a lot of things we got to fix, okay? And so, you got to be careful on that old saying of, comparison is a thief of joy.
Yeah.
And then what numbers to look at. But to your point, we got to start faster. And we had spurts, second and third quarter. And finish stronger. All right. And so how do you do that? I think it's a mindset.
Yeah.
And then when you our first spring ball, we had 65 guys on, and it's how we practiced. We had 99 this spring. More reps makes you better.
Yep.
And so I think if you make it a point from a staff wise, it'll happen.
You talk about starting fast. When you look back at that first year at Charlotte, what was the biggest takeaway, though, for you as a head coach and as a staff?
Yeah. Really, the thing that inspires me is, again, we are disappointed with the scoreboard piece. We have made all kind of strides off the field, academically, giving back to the community with community service, our guys' mentorship, camps and things like that. A lot of progress. Disappointed with the scoreboard, but our fan base, administration is inspiring. We're not discouraged moving forward. So I think I want to shout out to all those people.
Coach, what do you think is the biggest growth area you've seen from your team from spring ball heading into fall camp?
I think toughness. Someone asked me that earlier today. I think the toughness piece, and again, having 52 players that went through that know what the standard is.
Correct.
They have what I like to say. They have a badge. They got a badge. They're deputies. So you bring in the 40 guys, the 19 freshmen, and you got 52 other coaches out there that have gone through it. This is the standard, and that's been very, very helpful.
Coach, we had a lot of first-year coaches in the American last year, you being one of them. We got some more this year. What can those coaches expect about this conference?
I tell you right now, top to bottom, best group of 6 conference on the planet.
Yeah.
Almost on the planet, bar none. You look at the bowl records, it's a developmental league. Why do I say that? You heard our commissioner this morning. 78% of the first and second teamers in our league get taken, all right, every year. And so that tells you that's developmental.
Yeah.
And so we got this league and this group of coaches in this league, elite.
How do you think this league has made you a better coach?
Whew, that's a tough one. For me personally, I'm just going to continue to pour into these guys' hearts and build on that relationship piece. If you got a locker room full of good men, that scoreboard's going to work itself out in your favor more times than not.
Coach, you talked about bringing in a whole bunch of transfers and sometimes not being a bad thing. The running back room is really reshaped via the transfer. Just talk about what you liked. Obviously, Jarrell, I believe, is the only one coming back who was a freshman last year. But those other 3 guys that you brought in, what have you liked about them?
I think it's an exciting group. I'm proud to say that, hey, again, offensively, it's going to be tough on the coaches and making decisions who's going to play. All right, but I think, again, from a talent standpoint, we are 22 pounds heavier in the room. All right, and almost a second faster. Again, I'm throwing numbers at you.
It's a big deal.
Hey, but it's huge. I mean, we're 20 pounds in the running back room.
Yeah.
I think we got some guys that are going to be able to set the tone. As far as how they run their running style. We talk about being the hammer, not the nail.
I love that.
In their running style. And so it's going to be probably by committee, I would say. There's not going to be, okay, you're the guy and you're going to get 35 carries a game. I don't think that's how it's going to shake out, but we'll see.
Is that speed and strength addition something that you changed within the strength program, or did it just happen from more hard work?
Yeah, again, Jake Miller, Ben Gilkey, Caitlin Vogue, and their team, and Miss Nikki on nutrition. It was a focus going in. I mean, there were times in our first game in the Queen City against Appalachian State, we got knocked off the ball in the D-line 7-8 yards down the field. It's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of it, but hey, so let's those guys return. They got a lot of experience. Let's get them stronger. They're 100 pounds stronger.
Yeah.
They got weight on their backs. And they're faster. So we closed the gap talent-wise. We got to get them coached up.
Yeah.
We got to get more turnovers and things like that. But that's why I hope you can tell the excitement out of it.
Yeah, for sure, without a doubt.
We're all better coaches when you got better players.
That's right.
Hey, you have me excited now, Coach. Thank you so much for taking the time today.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a look at this Charlotte schedule. Rini, what are we looking at?
Well, no, Citadel. I'm going to be coach speak here. It's about
First game one.
It's about getting that game, and then we'll play an SEC team after that.
Yeah, and I meant the App State game. Coach Alvin just brought that up. He felt like his D-line got knocked off the ball. Anytime we play a team that's in state, there's a little bit of a rivalry there.
All right, Aaron, let's hear what the players have to say about it.
Yeah, I'm here with wide receiver Derek Ely and linebacker Caden Schmitz. Caden's trying to figure out what to do with his hands over here. Get a little awkward on the set, but hey, we're going to figure it out. We are happy to have both of you here with us today.
Happy to be here.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
Derek, when you look at this offense and this team under the second-year head coach now, Tim Albin, what kind of identity is he establishing?
Coach Albin real big on the gold standard, so just you as a person, you coming in every day, working, being the best you could be every day, so he just real big on the gold standard.
Defensively, defensive coordinator Nate Vanis, what is he emphasizing in year 2?
Physicality, going out, being disciplined, being consistent. Consistency is really one of the biggest things. I mean, we have unit meetings all the time. That's one thing we harp on a lot is consistency, and then just running to the ball and just consistent physicality. Because, on the defense side of the ball, that's how you win games. So,
as this team is continuing to improve, 1-11 last season, but why should teams in the American not overlook what Charlotte's going to be doing this year?
Yeah, it's a new year. With the portal now, there's so much turnover every year. So, it's a new team. The O-line, the quarterback room, the offense just in general. From spring ball going against them, it's a completely new team. It's much more competition. It's making us as a defense better. Defensively, we brought in a lot of new guys as well. And there's a new closeness on the team.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about it a lot this week. Been hanging a lot together. You win games by playing for each other, and we're going to do that a lot better this year.
What are some of the things that you guys are doing off the field to develop that tight-knit, the chemistry that you might have?
Just like going out to eat, regular stuff, picking days, going out to eat, just spending quality time with each other, just to get to know each other.
Cookouts.
A
lot of cookouts.
Who's on the grill?
Me.
Schmitz. All day.
All day on the grill.
Should he be?
Yeah, he can cook.
Okay.
For sure. Definitely can cook.
Derek, you were part of one of the best special team units for Charlotte last year because of your production in the kick return. How can you bring those skills over to the offensive side, be even more impactful this year?
I just, like you said, work every day, trust God, and, I try to just let my game just speak for itself. Like you said, it's kind of the same thing. You returning the ball and you being on offense, so you just got the ball in the hand, you got to just make something happen. So I feel like it's just been natural for me as a kid, and I feel like I'm ready for it.
How fast is he on the field?
Very fast.
I'm all right. I'm decent.
We get empty and he's in the slot, and I'm like, I got to be ready to get on
We got
Derek
one
here.
play. Smith always knows what the play is.
I always know.
He looks at me and be like, man, Ely.
Yeah.
We just look at each other
I'm
and
on
laugh.
you, Derek. Making each other better, though.
Yeah, so some friendly competition happening on
Always,
the field as
always.
you guys are continuing to push each other and your new teammates to be better this upcoming season. How do you get everybody on the same page, as you mentioned, with a lot of the transfers coming in?
Yeah, I mean, it just falls back to the standard that Coach Albin and the staff and the strength staff does. And I mean, one thing is like people are going to come in and they're going to become us. We're not going to become them. You know, I mean, at Charlotte, we're setting the standard. We're building that culture of toughness, of we're going to do things right. We're going to have our toe behind the line. We're going to show up on time every day. I mean, it's the small things. I mean, as silly as it sounds, it's like I said, toe behind the line, the warm up, finishing through the line, getting your meals in. I mean, it seems so mundane and silly, but I mean, come game time, it's going to show up, and that's what we've been doing. I mean, we've been harping the standard. We've been doing things right, and like I said, doing things together. I mean, it's going to show up.
As you focus on those little things, what are some of the goals that you want to see this team accomplish at the end of the season?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I've talked about it a lot. I think a bowl game is something that should be expected. It shouldn't be something that's, I hope we make a bowl game. I hope we get to 6 wins. I mean, that should be, you should come into that with, hey, like, what bowl game we go into this year? You know, I mean, I just want to see a more disciplined team by the end of the year, which I know we will be. I have a full faith in it, and like I said, I want to get to that bowl game. I want to go celebrate with my teammates and have a good time somewhere, and then go kick butt in that game too. So.
And I see you smiling. You agree you want to get to a bowl game as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, totally agree. Getting to the bowl game, I feel like that's the expectation. Like you said, going after the bowl game, having them cookouts we're going to have, it's just going to feel way better when you win it. So I feel like that's our expectation, to go win and make it to a bowl game.
Being a part of the American Kickoff here, you're getting to see a little bit of who these other teams are bringing, what's building here. It's a very competitive conference. What kind of play are you bringing to the field there in Charlotte for the fan base?
I'll say just real, like Smith said, physicality, speed, an attitude to go out there and win. Because I feel like Charlotte, our fans deserve us to win, and they always come out and support. And I say it's nothing like Charlotte fans, man. They just want a team to win, and I feel like we're going to do that for them this year for sure.
Yeah, representing for the Queen City.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck this season. I can't wait to watch you guys on the field.
Man, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And we're sending it back over to y'all.
Thank you, Aaron. Coming up next here at the American Kickoff, we have the Navy Midshipmen. Stay tuned.
Here, I test my limits. Here, I find my purpose.
Here, I attend a top-ranked school and am taught by the best.
Here, I am part of something bigger than myself.
Here, at the United States Naval Academy, we wear the Navy blue and gold.
The American Kickoff is here in St. Petersburg, Florida. That is a gorgeous golf course. I am not a golfer, so I will not
I see Lige on there.
Man, I'm about to ask where that course is at.
He left
I need parts of that.
Maybe some of our American head coaches can join you, Lige. I know they're pretty good shots, not me.
Yeah.
One team that was great, though, in the American a season ago was the Navy Midshipmen, led by Blake Horvath, Eli Heidenreich, and Landon Robinson. The Naval Academy went 11-2 and had a victory in the Liberty Bowl. They finished the 2025 season ranked 23rd in both the AP and USA Today coaches polls. And for the second year in a row, they were the winners of the Army-Navy game. I know that's something that's super important to this man sitting here at the desk. This is the head coach of the Navy Midshipmen, Brian Newberry. Coach, welcome.
Thank you. Great to be here.
We are excited because your program has been incredible, especially the last 2 years, setting so many records. So we need to know, what is the secret? What's going on there in Annapolis?
Yeah, well, we have great young men in our program and tremendous staff around me, and we've had continuity, and I think that's really important. And in the landscape of college football right now, I think that's a benefit for us.
Coach, you lose Blake Horvath, but Braxton Woodson's been in your program for a while, and every time you've needed him, he's been able to step up. Talk about his growth and demeanor heading into spring ball, knowing that he's the guy this year.
Yeah, a little different feeling.
Yeah, right?
Andrew Cronick.
Yeah, no question. Well, obviously Braxton's very talented,
yeah,
and has done a lot of really good things for us. Has played a lot of meaningful snaps in meaningful moments, and done really, really well. And to kind of see him take the reins, to see his captains elect him, or his teammates elect him as captain, I think speak volumes about who he is as a leader, as a person, as a player, and just super excited about him. Obviously, a ton of potential there, and I think you kind of seen him kind of come into his own over the course of the off season through spring ball, and he's had a great summer, and really couldn't be more excited about him and the talent that he has, and what I think he's going to be able to do for us this year.
Coach, you talked about continuity, and obviously the academy, for the most part, the portal affects you a little bit. And you'll get a player that leaves here and there that maybe wasn't the right fit, but for the most part, you're not dealing with it. I'm curious, with the success you've had the last couple of years, I mean, on national TV, everywhere you look, I'm assuming the high school recruitment of kids that probably would have never pictured themselves going to an academy like Navy has probably picked up a bunch. I'm curious.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. I think high school players aren't getting quite as many opportunities as they used to, right? And so I think what's happened over the course of the last several years, we've been able to be a little more selective about the guys that we take. From an athletic profile, obviously, but also are they fits at the Naval Academy? Do they value the Naval Academy for more than just football? We recruit those type of players that want a degree from the Naval Academy, that want to serve their country, be part of something bigger than themselves, then those guys stick around. And we're still truly a developmental program, and that's paid dividends for us. And obviously, there's cons to that too. If we have a deficiency in an area, we can't go out and quick fix that like a lot of folks do. We have to find solutions to those issues. But no, we have exceptional young men in our program. They're there for the right reasons, and so they tend to stick around.
We're going to talk about this year's team a little bit more, but I do want to go back to last year, in particular, Eli Heidenreich and Landon Robinson getting drafted. Can you just talk about the moment for each of them and how special it was to see that?
Well, just tremendous amount of pride that you feel for both those guys, and they're two great young men, and not just great football players, but great midshipmen, great human beings, and just a really, really proud moment, I think, for all of us to see all the hard work pay off for those guys, exceptional players, and really excited for their opportunity at the next level.
Coach, now you do lose Landon Robinson, but you got a lot of continuity coming back on defense. A lot of younger players played last year. Just talk about the growth of some of those younger players that will step up and be leaders this year.
I think the concern for me going into last year was our secondary. We were young, we were inexperienced. Thought we played much better in the back half of the year, but I've been here for 8 years now. I think we've got as much depth and talent in the back end and our back seven, really including our 2 inside linebackers that are both exceptional players coming back. So really excited about that part. I think some of the concerns going into last year are going to be strengths for us this year. Going over the offensive side of the ball. The offensive line was a concern last year. This year, I think it's going to be a strength for us.
Let's stay on defense. You lose P.J. Volker, goes to the Baltimore Ravens. You promote Eric Lewis. Talk about Eric, and obviously you're a former defensive coordinator. Will you be more hands-on defensively, or talk about Eric for guys that don't know him?
Well, Eric Lewis is exceptionally bright, very, very good football coach, and well-deserved naming him the defensive coordinator. I've had the itch to call the defense for a while. Something that I really enjoy doing, and we're going to kind of do that together. And Ricky Brown's the co-defensive coordinator as well, and so it's a group effort in that room, and I'm excited about the challenge of that, and look forward to getting back into the game plan and maybe calling it someone.
Fun stuff.
Absolutely.
Let's stay on the defense for just one moment more. I know I had one of your games early in the year last year, and one thing that you said was that they were just so young, and that was, I believe, against Tulsa. How did you see that defense grow towards the end of the season and now continue into this season?
Yeah, well, those game reps are so valuable in that experience, and we made some personnel changes and tried some different guys, played some younger players toward the back half of the season, but I just thought their confidence grew through the week, especially in the back half of the season. We played really well toward the end as a whole on defense, and to get a lot of those guys back, who I think have a lot of confidence in the system and been in the same system now for a little while. Really excited about the pieces that are coming back on defense.
Now there are some turnovers when it comes to the playmaking position. Eli's not there, Alex is not there. Who are some guys that you expect to step up this year and be those guys at the forefront of the offense?
Yeah. It's impossible to place a guy like Eli Heidenreich. You had a guy like Brandon Chapman, Alex Teska, that were super productive for us, that played a lot of snaps. And I think, Drew Cronick does a phenomenal job of getting the ball in the hands of our best players.
Correct.
I think we've got more depth. We've got a lot of good, young, talented players, without getting to name a bunch of them individually. But I think we'll be able to spread the ball around a little bit more this year. Excited about Braxton, obviously. Jackson Gutierrez, watch out for him as well.
Okay.
We got 2 quarterbacks that I believe we can win with that are exceptionally talented.
And I'm going to ask another question on Braxton, since you brought it up, popped in my head. In this transient world of college football that we live in now, where quarterbacks, good luck trying to keep track of where quarterbacks are in this country. You talked about the developmental program that you have.
Sure.
I mean, how important is it for someone like Braxton and your other quarterbacks to be behind Blake Horvath and see what he did last year in Drew Cronick's offense? Because obviously, you stretched the field as well with Heidenreich down the field. I mean, you did a lot of dynamic things offensively. So to have your quarterback room be able to sit behind that and practice it and see it, it's got to pay dividends.
There's no question about that, and I think Braxton's just kind of been waiting in the shadows. And when he's had his opportunities, he's made the most of them.
Correct.
And you saw us getting him on the field at times with Blake Horvath last year because he's such a talented young man. But to sit there and to earn his stripes, so to speak, and to wait his turn, and to fight through some adversity of not being the guy, and the way he's handled that and how mature he's been about that in the process has been pretty incredible. And I'm just excited for him.
Yeah.
Your offense has been praised these last few years with Drew Cronick as offensive coordinator. What has it been like working with him underneath you?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and Drew Cronick's a phenomenal football coach and a brilliant offensive mind, and I really love what we're doing and kind of how we came into that. Mixing in some of the things that have given us a lot of success over the years, right? Under center triple option, merged with some of the wing tee stuff and some of the stuff we're doing out of the gun, RPOs, spreads, a little bit of a combination of a lot of things, but it's merged together really, really well. I like what we're doing. It's unique. It's different. Nobody's doing what we're doing right now, and we'll continue to evolve and add wrinkles into what we're doing and find ways to get the ball to our best players. And Drew Cronick has a phenomenal knack for being able to do that.
Coach, back-to-back Commander-in-Chief trophies. I know you guys take a lot of pride in that.
Yeah.
What will it take to make it three in a row?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Do you know the answer?
That's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
Those games are so big. And I tell you what, the Army-Navy game, for example, you go into that game and you can throw records out the window.
For sure.
Yeah.
Right? And I've seen years where I felt like we had the better team and we lost, and years where I thought the Army had a better football team and we were able to win those games. And but the Commander-in-Chief trophy it's the #1 goal in our program, and it's so important to us. And And I tell you what, we've got to take it one week at a time and just keep getting better throughout the course of the year. And hopefully we'll be hitting on all cylinders in those games.
Coach, 4 years now as head coach. You're one of the older coaches in the conference now with the way this turnover. Kind of talk about the American. You've been in here a while now. A lot of new coaches coming in this year. Talk about the conference in March.
To say that I'm one of the most tenured coaches in the league is pretty wild. But we're thrilled to be in this conference. I think it's an outstanding conference. I think there's elite coaches in this conference and elite talent. And you see that in the portal every year, right?
Yeah.
But it's an exciting league to play in. It's a challenging league to coach in. I think there's a lot of diversity in what people are doing schematically, which makes it challenging, but also makes it fun. It's a wide open league. I think there's a lot of equity in our league, and I just think overall it's a really exciting league to watch.
Yeah, we love watching this league. We love watching your program as well. Coach, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
All right, the schedule. We know the Army-Navy game is one that everybody highlights every single year. Lige, what else are you looking at for the midshipmen?
Yeah, I mean, they start off the season with Townsend, as every coach would say, the first game is the one that only matters. We're not looking at the rest of the schedule, but then Coach talked about it, the Commander-in-Chief trophy, right? You have the Army game on there, then you have the Air Force game on there. I think those are always big games to look at.
But I'm going to say Florida Atlantic because that's a conference game early.
Yeah.
That's got a national TV window on ESPN. I've already looked it up, so there's going to be a lot of eyes on that game. So Coach speak Townsend first, but that FAU game's a big deal down in Boca.
We love it. Aaron, let's hear from the players.
Thank you, Maria. We are here with quarterback Braxton Woodson and safety Giuseppe Sessi. I love the alliteration with the name. Do you have a nickname?
I kind of go by Sessi, little last name.
Okay, so even bigger tongue twister.
Yes.
Sessi. All right. Well, it's been the best two-season stretch for Navy over the last 2 years. 21 wins. How do we keep it going?
I think we stick to what the Naval Academy and what our team is all about. It's just culture for us. Coach talks about it. Elite, eat, effort, attitude, toughness, and it's what we're built on. There's a lot of extracurriculars at the Naval Academy. A lot of things that go on a day-to-day basis that it's not the easiest things at times, but that ultimately that makes us us. Not a lot of other schools have to deal with the same type of stuff we have to deal with, and instead of using it as a crutch, use it as a stepping stone.
How do you manage the unique aspect of playing at a service academy?
Yeah, it's a little bit different. It's definitely a challenge, but I think everybody that comes to the Naval Academy, especially for football, you come here, they say you come here, the reason you come here isn't the reason that you stay. So when you get here and you meet your teammates, you meet your future brothers, you just learn that you're all going through this thing together, and that really just helps build the brotherhood and the bond.
As a quarterback now, you've earned the start from day one for this season. You've had 3 starts prior, but how does that change your approach and the way you take the field?
Yeah, I mean, there's just a different level of intensity. Obviously, there's the stress and pressure that comes with it, but I just look at that as a challenge. Our strength coach likes to say pressure is a privilege, so you're just blessed to be in this opportunity, blessed to have the position that you're in, and I just want to take it, own it, and make it mine.
One of the biggest threats on the defensive side here, Sessi, 81 tackles last season. What are you thinking when you take the field?
Offense guys and defensive guys, same athletes, but I think defense, you got to be a little crazy in the head. So I think all 11 guys out there, whoever goes out on defense, we're playing with some intensity and just playing for the love of our brothers. So I'm really looking forward to the season and getting up to line against another opponent.
A little crazy, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Braxton, what are we going to see that we haven't seen yet from you in your game?
I think this is going to be a different level of passion that I have for it. I think I know that this is my last go-around, so why not give it everything that you got? I think I'm going to play that way every time I step on the field, just willing to pour everything out on the field, just leave it out every time, have no regrets, come the end of the season.
A lot of changeover on the offensive side of the ball, but defensively, 6 starters return. How beneficial is that to a continued season of success?
Experience means a lot, especially for the coaching staff. It allows them to trust us a little bit more, and so they can experiment and do some things that they want to do, get tricky with it a little bit. So we got to do our part, make sure we're taking care of business, and give the coaches the freedom to call what they want to call.
You said that the coach just tells you to embrace pressure. And Navy is one of the teams that a lot of people are talking about in the conference as being that #1 team at the end of it. How do you make that a reality?
I think it's just going to work every day. It doesn't start, when we have our first game. It started back in January with our winter workouts. It started in spring ball, and it's just continued to grow. And I think that's just what's going to pay dividends, when it's time to actually put the pads on.
And for you?
I think, football, we're playing a child's game. I don't really think there's a whole lot of pressure that comes with it. We're out playing a sport, we love, with the best friends we're ever going to have. In today's world, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, and, us and our buddies are already out there serving. So there's not really a whole lot of pressure. I think that, stuff afterwards, that's the pressure. So right now we're living large, I think.
Yeah.
You mentioned and alluded to your friends that are already out there serving. What kind of weight do you carry, or pride do you carry in what you do represent at the Naval Academy?
Yeah, it's, we're representing the Naval Academy, we're representing the United States Navy. Each time we step out in the field, we're trying to represent the same fighting spirit that the Navy and Marine Corps does, out in times of peace and times of war. And so anything less than that, I feel like we're letting our fans down, we're letting, who we represent down. And that's just not our standard. So, each time we go out there, that's what we're aiming to do.
Speaking of some fans, Braxton, you have some close fans behind you, some family, because you're from Orlando, so your family is here hanging out, supporting you. I love it. Your 3 brothers, mom, dad, girlfriend.
Yeah.
What does it mean to turn around and see them here,
It means
getting ready to
everything.
support you in your starting season?
Yeah, no, that's my crew right there. They're everything to me, I can call them any time of the day, any time of the night. They're gonna talk to me. They always show up for me. They're willing to do anything for me, and I just appreciate them so much. I hope that they know it.
I think it's awesome to have them here. Yeah. When you look into this season, what would be a successful season that you know that they would be proud of for you?
I think it's just going out there and just giving it everything that I had, everything that I got, like I said before, and then just continuing this path of success that we've had the past couple of years. Obviously, I think we just want to continue that. We don't want to do, anything outside of ourselves. I think we're just going to play our game, and I think that's just going to work for us pretty well.
All right, well, let's bring the family some wins this year, a 3rd straight trophy for you guys, and then maybe an American one as well.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
That's the goal.
Love the support and everyone out here at the American Kickoff. Thank you so much for joining me. Maria, back to you guys.
Aaron, I hope we get to see Braxton's family at some American games this year, but we might see the Tiger from Memphis at a few games as well. We have them coming up after this.
Memphis is legendary, fearless, true blue.
Memphis is welcoming, vibrant, connected.
Memphis is brilliant, bold, innovative.
Memphis is next level.
Memphis is visionary.
Memphis is me.
That is Pouncer the Tiger here at the American Kickoff, posing with the trophy. He's hoping that his Tigers can bring that home this season, and new head coach Charles Huff is trying to do that with this program. But before we talk to Coach Huff, let's recap what happened in 2025, where Memphis started off on a tear, winning their first 6 games, and one of those victories was against SEC opponent Arkansas. Then they ran into a tough conference schedule in the back half of the season. They finished the year 4-4 in American play and 8-5 overall. But this year, as we said, new head coach, new staff, new players, and Mr. Charles Huff joins us now here at the desk. Coach, welcome.
Happy to be here. Thank you guys for having us. Thanks the conference for having us. It's been a phenomenal event.
We're fired up to talk to you because your clips on social media are so inspirational. I love it. I want to run through a brick wall. Memphis, though, why was that the right spot for you?
You know, sometimes the good Lord just directs your path, and if you trust him, and usually he leads you the right way. The city's phenomenal. My family and I have enjoyed everybody in the city. There's so much flavor in the city and the community of Memphis, from the food to the festivals to the weather, all those things. And then when you look at the university, what's been done here before me, right? The past 3-4 head coaches have had phenomenal runs. You look at the structure, you look at the sustainability, you look at the foundational success they've had. Why not Memphis? I think it fits me. I'm allowed to be myself. It fits our culture. There's a grit and a toughness about the university and the city. There's a grit and a toughness about our football team. So it was a little bit of a no-brainer. You know, sometimes things fall in your lap when you do things well, and this one was a blessing for sure.
Coach, when you look at it, your quarterback competition is probably one of the more intriguing quarterback competitions in the conference. Aaron Nolan was a highly recruited high school player, went to South Carolina. And then Marcus Stokes, threw the pigskin around at West Florida. Where are you at in the competition, and then what will tell you that that's our guy?
Yeah, we set out when we planned it to get all the way through camp, because I think there are some benchmarks that you have to see from who the guy is going to be. This is the first time in my career as a head coach that I have 2 quarterbacks that we feel could be quality starters and lead us where we want to go. That's a positive. What we've got to do is figure out which one runs out there first. Yeah. The things that we're looking for, going through the winter, we wanted to see them grow. Going through spring, we wanted them to learn the system. Getting into the summer, we wanted to see their leadership skills. Mm-hmm. Now, going into fall camp, you got to put it all together. Correct. You know the system now. You know the reads. You know the throws. You know your teammates. So now all those things is how we evaluate who runs out there first. The beauty of it for us is both of them will play. In college football, their skill sets lead them to play a game where you're going to need both of them. Yep. The beauty for us coaches is we don't have to change what we do. Both of them can throw the ball. Both of them can activate their legs. Both of them can manipulate the defense with throws and RPOs and those type of things. Yeah. So we feel like as long as the system is operating, whoever is in there, we're going to be in a good spot.
Coach, let's talk about the portal. I mean, I guess it's the how question, because a lot of these guys you brought with you in Memphis, Mike Montgomery being one of them, over 100 tackles at Southern Miss. Jamon Tapp, it's a defensive lineman who I saw in the New Orleans Bowl last year. I think the guy can, honestly, I'm saying this, not you, I think he can dominate the American as a defensive rusher. How do you get talent like that to come with you to Memphis? Because there's no doubt P4 teams were all over those, and I just mentioned 2 of the great portal class you had.
Yeah, well, you can buy a product, you can't buy a relationship.
There you go.
I truly believe that. We develop relationships. Don't get me wrong, I get it. The money comes into play. It's part of it. It's part of our lives. But you got to understand, relationships drive momentum. Relationships drive decisions. So if you build strong enough relationships, and those relationships have to be true, the kids have to know that you ultimately care about them, and you have their best interests at heart, and you want them to succeed. And those relationships led us to get some of those really good players. And again, they had offers from multiple schools. I mean, millions of dollars. Almost when they decided, I was kind of like, are you serious?
Yeah.
But again, those relationships, you can't buy those.
Yeah.
And you can't put a price tag on that. And I think our kids understand that. Our kids understand that we love them. We coach them extremely hard.
Yeah.
It's discipline. It's hard to play for Coach Huff and his staff because there's not a lot of opportunities in life, and you got to maximize the ones you get. And these young men are great examples of buying into that relationship and that culture.
I love it.
I think the relationship piece is so important. And when you and I talked earlier in the year, you mentioned how you went from walk-on, then earned a starting job, and how that has helped you connect with every player in the locker room. Where have you seen that manifest so far with this Memphis team?
I think the biggest thing is when you look at the guys that did stay and how they're progressing as well, right? Again, you can go out and go on a date and start a new relationship and everything's great, but the guys who have something a little more invested in Memphis than just this new staff or just this new season, some of these guys chose Memphis and chose it again. And I think that says a lot about them. And those guys that are in our locker room, me being able to relate to them and not make it a Coach Huff's guys and the Memphis guys, but make it a Memphis football team. I think that has helped them understand that they can create value for themselves. They have an opportunity. When you have guys that come up to you and say, man, Coach, I wish I'd have played for you for all 4 of my years. Those are the things that basically revitalize the relationship building or push it to go even harder. And then when you see those guys grow and you see those guys say, I didn't know that I could reach this potential. Those are the things that we're trying to do and ultimately allows us to keep building those relationships.
Coach, you bring back a familiar face on the defensive side, defensive coordinator Lance Guidry. He was with you at Marshall when I called your game a few years ago. What went into that decision to bring him back on your staff?
Yeah, relationships. It works both ways, man. People are people, right? Whether they're players, whether they're coaches. Lance did a great job for us at Marshall. Beat Notre Dame, won some really big games. He coaches with energy. He relates to the kids very well. So when I had an opportunity, you go back to relationships. Obviously, he was in another situation and it worked out. We were able to get him back. But again, the more relationships, the more people you know. He knows our system. He knows our culture. It's crazy because some of the kids he's coaching now were freshmen at Marshall.
Correct.
So it kind of goes full circle. Yeah. But again, I think that's just what it is. We had a great time. The relationships matter in the staff room with the coaches and players and the adults, and in the locker room with the players.
Coach, as you took this job and you kind of did your little evaluation, in your mind, what makes the American the best Group of 6 conference in the country?
Yeah, I think it's the leadership. I think not only does Commissioner Panetti do a phenomenal job, but everybody around him. The leadership and the vision. They are not, when I say they, the American Conference is not trying to survive. They're trying to thrive. And at this, where we are in college football, there's a lot of conferences that are fighting to survive, respectfully for reasons. But the American Conference is pushing that needle. They're trying to thrive. They're trying to find more ways to generate revenue. They're trying to find more ways to improve the student-athlete experience. They're trying to find more ways to make the conference more marketable. And I think that comes from the leadership.
You said that it's tough to play for Coach Huff. Can you give me an example of the standard that you hold your players to that makes it so difficult?
Yeah, it's tough all day. It's not just tough to run into a guy or punch a wall. You got to be tough to get up and go to class and do what you're supposed to do every single day. You got to be tough that when you don't feel like, reading that extra chapter to prepare for the test, you got to do that. That carries over in life. You got to be tough when your wife comes home and says, I got breast cancer. You got to be tough when your kid says, hey, Dad, I'm getting bullied at school. You got to be tough when your boss comes in and says, hey, you don't have a job anymore. Those are the things. We don't live in a woe it's me operation. The standard is the standard. Everyone's held to the same standard, and it doesn't change. So it doesn't matter if it's a guy that's been with me for 3 or 4 years or a guy that just got there. And I do it that way because life's hard. When these kids leave our program, life is not going to be easy on them. I would love to say all of our players get to play in the NFL for 102 years and the oldest players to ever play.
Yeah.
The reality is that's not right. That's not life. most of these young men are going to go into the real workforce, and life is hard. Life does not play favorites. Life does not play fair. So if you can have the mental disposition to do what you're supposed to do, when you're supposed to do, the way it's supposed to be done, under our roof for our program, well, when you get in life, it turns into that's what you do every day. Those are the things that we force our guys to understand. We force them to believe it is their decision to do it our way. Because in life, they've got to be able to convince themselves that I've got to do everything right in order to have a chance. So they buy into it. They believe it. As hard as we are on them, we're at the same group that's there loving on them when things do go, left. We're the same group that's, yes, we did get on you, but yes, here's why we got on you. And I think ultimately people in general want to be held accountable. They want discipline. They want structure. They don't always agree with it, but that's what they want.
Well, Coach, just sitting here with you, I think I'm bought in. So if you
without
need
a
any
doubt.
other players, I don't have any eligibility left, but that's all right.
Sorry, we'll find a spot for you.
All right, sounds great. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, guys.
All right, let's take a look at Memphis's upcoming schedule. Rini, what do you got?
We talked about, that UNLV
That's a
won week
big
one.
one.
This isn't Coach speak. Talk about two of the best programs in Group of 6 right there, August 29th. I can't wait for that one.
And then Boise State as well, another
Yeah.
Group of 6 school.
Yeah.
So when you look at Memphis' schedule, they play two of the better Group of 6 teams in college football.
Absolutely. All right, Aaron, take it away.
Thank you, Maria. I'm here with offensive lineman Martin Woodsma and linebacker Mike Montgomery. Both players have transferred in to be a part of Charles Huff's Memphis squad. What drew you to playing here? And I think I might know the answer from you, but why here in Memphis?
Simple. Coach Huff. I feel like he's the type of person that I want to be when I get older, just in terms of how he demands greatness each and every day from everybody, from every aspect of the program, in terms of nutrition, education, the strength and conditioning. He demands greatness, and he pushes you each and every day, and he's the same person every day. Every day he wants you to get better, and that's just something that strives me as a player, because when I play, I want to be playing for somebody that I care about. In order to win, you have to play for one another, not just together. So I feel like being here achieves that goal.
You would know, coming from Southern Miss with Charles Huff, you, though, transferring in from ODU to Memphis. So what was it that made you want to play here?
So I got in the portal because I feel like I outgrew my time in Norfolk a little bit. So I just wanted to go somewhere for my last year, experience something new in college football. And, as soon as I stepped foot in Memphis, I just felt the love from the fans, and just the air was different in Memphis, I guess you could say. But Mike said it well. Like, Coach Huff, he did a good job of just not even convincing me. Like, all he had to do was just talk to me, and I just felt it by the way he spoke, and just how confident he was in this team and his abilities to bring this team to a whole nother level.
Take me through your journey to getting to college from the Netherlands, and how you are having the success that you are as an offensive lineman.
So I really didn't even know what football was till I was like 8 years old. Didn't even really start watching till a couple years back. But started playing Pop Warner, and I tried to quit early, but my dad, he convinced me to keep going. So I'm glad, because we made it pretty far. But middle school, high school, and then was blessed enough to get an opportunity to go play D1, and we just made it here so far, so it's been a blessing.
A lot of new faces on the squad this season, obviously all new for you, but 20 Southern Miss players coming in. How does that help you when you're joining a new program?
I feel like it brings us balance. It gives the players that don't know someone to talk to, somewhere to go when they don't know what to do, or don't know what to say, or don't know how to handle a certain situation when the coach gets hard on you. Like, knowing that, okay, there's 20 different players in the locker room that knows it's coming from love. This person loves you, So I feel like just understanding our culture, it brings the culture, and I feel like it allows us as players to mature more, because now I have to know what I say and how I say it, and I can't necessarily just say anything that comes to my head, because there's other players that are looking at me to set the tone in terms of the culture. So I have to know, kind of like with the coaches and stuff like that, like Coach Huff can't just say whatever he wants. He can't just look however he wants. He has to be the standard each and every day, and I feel like it's on us as the players that know the culture to be that standard. So I feel like it all comes full circle.
When you look at the offense and the new pieces there's a quarterback competition that's happening, and you as an offensive lineman puts a little more onus on your responsibilities there, regardless of who is in and out under center.
Right.
What is your task to make sure that that line comes together and is solid?
A big thing for this summer and even the past semester was really just building a trust and continuity between the offensive line. So even if we have somebody coming in or stepping in for somebody else, there's no drop off between how we're communicating, how we're blocking, or combination blocks. Like there's some continuity between everything, no matter who's in.
You were talking a lot about Coach Huff as a person, and I see your face lights up talking about him. Why do you like him so much?
Cause like I said, like he's just inspirational. Like everything he does in terms of how he lives. I went over his house for 4th of July. Just inspirational. Like he's just the model of how, how I want to be. So I just feel like it's just inspiring.
Preseason, a lot of people are talking about Memphis, even though there are a lot of new pieces to this squad. How are you going to make them right at the end of the season that they're picking you to be there, potentially in the championship game?
Just continuing to improve with every practice, and as we go into fall camp, taking care of our bodies and making sure that the team is on the same page. I mean, that's really the main part, creating value for each other and for the team.
What is the identity of this Memphis team going to be like under Coach Huff?
I feel like Coach Huff said it multiple times, the ability to suffer well, to handle hard better. It's Memphis, so, that's what they've been doing their whole lives in Memphis. But I feel like in order to, because, things are going to happen. You're going to get a phone call, something happened at home, something's going on, woo-woo. But in order to handle adversity, you might have a bad snap, a bad play, next play mentality. In order to just understanding and bringing our core values to life with how we practice each and every day.
Defensive coordinator Lance Guidry comes in. What's the focal point for him and this defense?
Love Coach Guidry. Love him, love him, love him, love him. I feel like his foundation is to talk, run, hit. Like, we're going to stop the run. We're going to pressure the quarterback, and that's what we're going to do. And he's going to make sure that he gets his all from his players. Very animated, very energetic. I love, as a player, you love playing for somebody that you can relate to, that you want to go out there and play for. He acts like he can still go play a few plays, So, like Coach Guidry brings that Memphis mentality.
Looking forward to seeing it come together this season. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Maria, we're going to send it back over to you.
Aaron, thank you so much. That was the Memphis Tigers. And up next, we have the Tulane Green Wave, the defending champions in the American Conference.
2, 3,
The American Kickoff is in St. Petersburg, Florida in 2026. And look at that beautiful shot of the bridge. We love to see that open water, but what we love even more is that football season is upon us. And we're excited here at the American Kickoff, and we're even more excited to talk about the defending champions in the American, the Tulane Green Wave. They had the top defense in conference play, allowing just 20.9 points per game. And the Green Wave held the top scoring offense in the country, North Texas, to just 21 points in the championship game a season ago. That was the Mean Green's lowest point total of the season. Key members of that defense are back, including Jack Chenchu. But the Green Wave have a new head coach. His name is Will Hall, and he's here with us now. Coach, welcome.
Glad to be here.
We're excited that you're here, and you've had 2 stops at Tulane in your career before getting the head coaching role. So how can those 2 previous experiences help you as the head coach now?
Oh man, it's kind of like you said, it's been a cool experience because I was here with Coach Fritz in 19 and 20 during the build, and then to come back with Coach Sumrall last year and to win the conference championship and go to the playoffs. It's just been really cool to see all the buy-in, all the resources that have been put into the program by our administration, our boosters, alumni, everyone, to build this thing to where we're a consistent championship contender year in, year out now.
Coach, and I want to double down on that point because you come back last year as the pass game coordinator, right? You already had history in Tulane. You guys obviously go to the conference championship, CFP appearance. What was that moment like for you in process when you got the call that would let you know that you're going to be the head coach for Tulane?
It was really unbelievable, didn't really think that might happen, but then the players kind of took charge of it. They led the charge, the players did, and it led to me getting an interview. Obviously that went well, and then led to a second interview, and I don't know, I think there was some divine intervention in it. God's definitely got a plan, and you could feel his presence through it all, and but I think the players led the charge of it, which I think that's the best way because the moment I was hired, there was buy-in immediately because the players are the ones that wanted it to happen.
Coach, since 2022, Tulane, the 6th winningest program in Group of 6. It's been phenomenal. What do you have to do, and how do you keep that rolling?
Yeah, well, we got to keep doing a lot of things that we were doing, and then we've got to change with the times and keep going. We got 68 players returning, which puts us one of the top in the country for retention. We're a player-led program. We have been for several years. We got a lot of really good leadership returning, and defensively, we promoted Taylor Polk at D coordinator. Our players will play their tail off for Coach Polk. Jack and Chris will tell you that. They're here. He is a dynamic young leader who's got a bright future. Special teams will continue to play our best players in the kicking game, and then offensively, I'll put my flavor on that. We'll be a little more spread out. We'll play with a little more tempo, and hopefully attack the end zone a little more.
Well, I was going to ask you. I'll jump in there quick again. Since you brought up Taylor Polk, you bring in Russ Callaway from Florida. I've heard great things about Russ. You just said you're going to kind of put your sprinkle on offense. What will the offense look like compared to what it's looked like in the past?
Yeah, Russ is going to do a phenomenal job, man. He's another football lifer. Dad was a coach and has great juice and energy. Offensively, we'll look a lot more like what we did in 19 and 20 when I was here last time as the OC. Russ and I will do the offense together. Russ will call the plays. And it's been a fun spring installing it. We'll be very multiple. We'll have a lot of hybrid-type players that can line up in the backfield and out of the backfield and our tight ends. And so looking forward to it.
Coach, you talked about the retention, but there will be a new signal caller at quarterback now. Caden Samosa was here last year, so you're very familiar with him. Zion Chris Gramillion comes in. Talk about that quarterback competition, and will you be comfortable naming a starter?
Yeah, well, number one, they both played, and they're both older. Caden's in his 4th year. He was the MAC Freshman of the Year at Ball State. Zion's in his 5th year, played at Louisiana Lafayette, and then also at Houston. I think together they've got over 40 starts. They're both extremely talented. They're great leaders. They're great teammates. We will probably name a starter. We'll put out a depth chart at all positions 2 weeks before the game, going into that mock week, because that's when we transition to starting to get ready for Duke and break fall camp. What we won't say is what that means. Does that mean we're just going to play one? Does it mean we're going to play more than one? We're going to take each game week by week and do what it takes to win that game. I've won conference titles in my past as a head coach with one quarterback. I've won them with more than one quarterback. So they can both play, and we're glad we got both of them.
Coach, you mentioned that retention of players and also how those players advocated for you. What do you think it says about this culture that Tulane has created the last couple of years?
Yeah, it's really been incredible. We're really 10 years into a football program. Coach Fritz for 7. Credit to John Sumrall for coming in and keeping a lot of those values and things that Coach Fritz was doing that worked, and then putting Coach Sumrall's spin on it. And then you get me in here who has been with both. So we really are, through 3 head coaches, able to keep the same foundation and the same things that work for Tulane, from the type of young men we recruit to the way we develop them and to the style of football we play. So it's been a unique situation, but it's also been very neat and cool, and we're excited about it.
Question for you. What does Will Hall's program look like going forward, for those that may not know, in terms of, in this world that everyone talks about, the portal? From my prep work, it looks like good old school high school recruiting this year for you. You had a nice class, so kind of talk about that philosophy.
Yeah, Tulane has been built off signing really good young players and developing in their program. We feel like if we can get a player to year 3, number one, they're going to be either have a Tulane degree or be close to it, so they're set for life, and we're going to set them up for long-term success. And we will always oversign with high school players to make sure our roster is never depleted in this day and age. And then we will supplement with the portal. We can get good players out of the portal to supplement it, but we want players. We want to be playing on the field with guys that have been with us 2, 3, and 4 years.
Just easier said than done today.
It is. You got to plan ahead.
Yeah.
Coach, you already mentioned this. You're going to be doing the play calling duties, right? I'm always interested for head coaches that are play callers that become head coaches. What goes into that process of deciding that I'm going to continue to do the play calling, or I'm going to delegate that?
Well, I'm not going to call it. Russ is going to call it. Okay, so Russ will call the plays. Now, I will be heavily involved with the offense. Me and Colin D'Angelo coach the quarterbacks. It is the system and the terminology that I've used my whole life, and so that way I can manage the game the way I need to as the head coach. But I'll be in there with the offense. I also coach special teams. Jack and Chris will tell you I coach all 2.5 hours we're on the field, or 2 hours. I love to coach, so I coach special teams. I coach tackling and tackling circuit, but I will be in the game planning with the offense.
Coach, we've seen Tulane in the championship game multiple times the past few years in the American. You won it last year. How do you manage some of those expectations with this squad?
Well, it's really what you want. Like you don't want to coach at the place where the expectations aren't to win. You don't want to coach at the place where you don't have the resources to win. So I'm very blessed to get a job where I'm familiar with the place. I love the place, and we have the resources to compete relative to the people we have to beat and win a conference. So the expectations are real, but it's the same internally in our building. Like Jack and Chris are here, they'll tell you we expect to play for the conference title and win it again. Like that's what we wake up every day striving to do, so we wouldn't want it any different.
Talked about promoting Taylor Polk, Chris Rogers, Jack Chenchu, 2 great defensive players, and doing the prep, the one thing. And I did a couple Tulane games last year, 6-0 when getting multiple takeaways on defense. What will the defense look like under Taylor Polk compared to what Tulane fans have seen in the past?
Yeah, to the naked eye, it will be very similar. Okay. We'll base out of a 3-man front. We can get into 4-man front. You're going to see, we will mix in pressures, specifically in pass situations and situational football. But I think the thing that Tulane fans will love is our players will play their hair's on fire for Taylor. Because Taylor wakes up every day. He impacts everybody in a positive way. He brings the juice every day. And our players know they have to match his energy and enthusiasm. And they love Taylor.
And I know having Chris and Jack back, great leadership.
Oh, man, they're unbelievable.
Coach, obviously, you talked about the retention. I think it means something that the players, like you mentioned, were at the driving force of you getting your job. What does that mean as a coach, that these players have put trust in you, not only to put your name out there to be the head coach, but they also stayed to be led by you?
Yeah, it means the world to me. Like I said, I said earlier today to some people, I think it's really, after going through it, it's the best way to get a job, because I've been a head coach 4 times. 2 of them I've been promoted from within, and it's better when you're that way because you already know the place. Correct. But then for the players to want it, like I said, from the moment I was hired, there was automatic buy-in because it's what they wanted.
Jack Chenchu, most outstanding player in the championship game a season ago. Where do you want to see him take steps this season?
Yeah, I think Jack has really taken the bull by the horns as far as being a great leader. He was already a leader, but now he's kind of at the forefront of being that leader. And being a leader is not always fun. Everybody thinks they want to be a leader. What people don't tell you is when you're a leader, you're going to hurt people's feelings, and people may not like you. And you're going to have to attack and demand things that could could cause you to lose some friendships. You know, we can go to the bookstore and buy books on leadership, and none of them talk about that. They talk about all the great things about leadership. Jack has embraced that. He doesn't mind hurting people's feelings, but he also understands that to be a great leader, you're not always stomping on people. You're pulling people to the standard. Like, we got to get them there. We can't knock them down all the time, and it's been really fun to watch him grow into that role.
I love that you're pulling people up
Gotta
with you.
pull people
You
to
have to.
Yep.
Coach, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
Thank you guys, man. Roll wave.
All right, let's take a look at that Tulane schedule. We mentioned that Duke matchup, first game of the season. Rini, what do you like?
I mean, tough start, Duke. You got South Alabama, another really good team, and Kansas State, Southern Miss, Army. Yeah, I don't envy that schedule. But Coach Hall will be up to the task for sure.
When I look at this Kansas State game, it's interesting because in 2022, they went to Kansas State in Manhattan and got that win. And I believe 2 years ago, real close game, 7-point game, they lost at home. So that's a team that they've always competed really well against.
All right, Aaron, you have two players we've talked a lot about. Now you get to talk to them.
I know, two defending champs over here as well. Linebacker Chris Rogers and safety Jack Jinchu, and we got to give a shout out because you're wearing the ring.
Yes, I do have to wear the ring. You know, this is what every team here is chasing, so just wanted to let them know that this is what it looks like.
What is the three-peat going to take?
You know, we're a player-led team. It's going to take everyone buying in. You know, the standard's been set. You know, 4 conference championships in a row. We're not expected to miss one, so everyone just buying in and making sure that, you know, we all have the same goal in mind.
You have a new head coach this year coming in, Will Hall, although he is very familiar with the program, is around last year as well. What has he done differently taking over the head coaching role?
You really haven't done anything differently for real, but like Coach Hall, he's a player guy, you know. He brings the energy to practice each and every day and stuff like that. If you make a big play, you're expecting to see Coach Hall each and every day. So I really enjoy having Coach Hall as my head coach.
You were somebody that immediately decided to stay with Tulane and not enter the transfer portal. You wanted everybody to know. You put it out on social media. Why was that so important to you to stay with the Green Wave?
First of all, me and Coach Hall already had a relationship before, you know, college. He recruited me out of high school and stuff like that. So I already knew how Coach Hall was. Great guy all around, you know. He retained defense coordinator Taylor Polk, you know, had got that relationship with Coach Polk also. So it was really a no-brainer once he got the head coaching job.
With Taylor Polk being that linebacker coach previously, what will make him a good defensive coordinator?
Him just being him, you know, just keep on bringing that high energy. High energy guy each and every day at practice and in meetings, you know, in games, and like just him being him, and we do our thing.
We were watching some of the highlights, saw a couple turnovers, some takeaways there. You were getting excited about it. This team is 6-0 when forcing multiple takeaways. How do you continue to do that?
I mean, it's just applying pressure, putting teams into positions we want them to be in. You know, it starts early in the drive, you know, knocking them off schedule, forcing them to play our game, and then from there it's kind of just, you know, finishing and making plays. And then, you know, 2 years ago we led the country in returning touchdowns or defensive touchdowns. So, you know, now I think we know what it is with making a turnover, but now we need to go get it in the paint.
When you stepped on the field for that conference championship game, did you know that it was going to be the game that it became for you?
There's always that chance. I knew I had the opportunity to change a lot. You know, every game you step out there, there's an opportunity, but you know, that game specifically, I was put in a position to make multiple plays, and, you know, I made the best of those opportunities, and I was just blessed to be in that position.
We talked a lot about the defensive side of the ball with you both being defensive players, but what is the offense going to look like? We're dealing with the quarterback battle.
Yeah, we got Caden Samosa and Zion Chris at quarterback battle, but we got playmakers all around them, though. Either one of the quarterbacks can play. You got guys like Jalen Lucas, Maurice Turner, you know, Jamari McLaren, Destiny Hill, you know, guys like that, like get the ball too. So it's gonna be good on the offensive side of the ball too.
With you deciding to stay here, going into this season, what's the legacy that you want to leave at Tulane?
Just going out with a bang with another conference championship and making farther in the playoffs.
Getting back into the college football playoffs, how much fun has it been to put Tulane on the map?
I mean, it's kind of meant everything. You know, we both started off at Troy. And, you know, when we got to Tulane, it was, you know, a whole new deal, new city, new people. But, you know, they brought us in with open arms. And, watching the success they've had in the past, this is a player-led program, and to be able to represent Tulane just means a lot. And, I think both of us, we want the best for Tulane even after we're gone. Like, it's one of those relationships where it's, you're a Tulane guy for life.
When people look at this team and they see, oh, there's a new head coach there, what are you telling them that they should not underestimate about this Green Wave team?
First of all, coaches coach and players play. And players make all the plays and coaches just sit back and watch and just call the calls. So like Jack said, we're a player-led team. We depend on the players, making all the plays. And somebody mess up, we the players get onto them. We don't wait on the coaches to get onto them. It's like I said, we're a player-led team.
Coach Hall alluded to the fact that you have stepped up in the leadership role. What did you want to do this season to make yourself better in that regard?
It was just more of a consistency thing. Last year we had Sam Howard, who did a lot of the vocal leading. Mm-hmm. So, a lot of that, my leading last year was more of like leading by example. But, with him out, graduated, someone has to step up and, be that guy that comes when no one has energy, that starts it up. That's the spark to practice. That's the spark to our lift. And, I've always been the vocal guy. I lose my voice every week, but it's going to come back, and I'm going to come back talking. So, I like to always be vocal. If you hear my voice, just try not to get mad.
Do you ever get tired of hearing him out there?
Nah, I don't. I love hearing
Some
that voice.
People do. Some people do.
What do you like on the field? What happens when you get between those lines?
I just turn into a whole different person. I just like to go crazy out there between the lines. Do my job and make plays. That's all I do. I just like making plays and helping my team win set my team up for the best success too.
New Orleans does not need another reason to party, but you guys have helped continue the partying in New Orleans, supporting this Green Wave team. So let's keep it going, right?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much for joining me. Congrats on the success so far, and good luck this season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maria, heading back to you guys.
Thank you, Aaron. That's the Tulane Green Wave. And up next, we have the UAB Blazers and their new head coach, Alex Mortensen.
Here we are, in the heart of the city that is the heart of the city. At UAB, we're restless, with curiosity and the passion that sparks every new idea and discovery. Here we're learning everywhere and anywhere, growing, bonding, building something different. Because different moves the world. Here we aren't just doing what we can, we're doing what they say we can't. Here, we are shaping a better world for all of us. Here we are.
This is the American Kickoff. We have a lot going on. A great setup with a turf football field. There's Kickoff Central where our show is based. So many things that you can check out here in St. Petersburg, Florida. We're having a ton of fun here on the desk, and it only gets more fun because we're going to talk about UAB, who saw the emergence of quarterback Ryder Burton a season ago, who came on later in the year, played in 9 games, threw for 7 touchdowns and 708 yards. The Blazers and Burton made some noise in the middle of the season when they defeated the then number 22 ranked Memphis in the battle for the Bones. Head coach Alex Mortensen was the interim at the time, but he is now the official head coach of UAB, and he joins us here at the American Kickoff. Coach, welcome.
Thank you for having me. We're excited to be here.
We are stoked that you're here as well. And, you've been at UAB in an offensive coordinator role. So how do you think that can help you now as the head coach?
Well, I think, that experience certainly helps. And I think the 6 games as the interim helps as well. Obviously, you got familiarity with UAB and some things we need to accomplish to get where we want. So all those things I think are beneficial going forward.
Coach, had to be a whirlwind for you, right? You take over, you talked about it, 6 games last year. Going into this spring, trying to find your footing as head coach, what was probably the biggest transition point for you?
Well, I think, look, football, it's a very seasonal game. And so obviously, you get done with the season and we've got different objectives for each time of the year. And that really started with getting the right guys on the team and keeping the right guys. And so I think one thing we've been excited about is, I don't know what kind of team we're going to have from a record, win-loss, and result standpoint. But to this point, they've been hardworking, tough, selfless about the team. So that's been a real positive. That was the first thing we need to get to start established in January, and then make sure when their feet hit the floor in the weight room that all those cultural things got set. And that's phase 1. And from then on, man, it's been pretty good. It really has.
Let's talk about the most important position on the field, quarterback. Ryder Burton seemed like he grew under you. Talk about him coming into this season and how you feel at that position.
Yeah, very excited to have Ryder Burton here. Ryder's a guy we recruited a year ago. Ryder is, he's hardworking. It's cliche to say, well, the guy prepares like the starter when he's not. He really did, okay? He really prepared at a very, very high level all year. And I also, beyond the intangibles, he's talented. He's got a live arm. The ball's out quick. Man, he's a good athlete. So we're really grateful to have Ryder, and I think he's also got leadership qualities. So that's really positive. Now, we have a really good quarterback room. We got Nate Rogers, Adrian Posse, Cam Jennings. We have some really good players in there. But, Ryder, I think having the whole offseason here to kind of go in and go out first and get those reps, that's something he didn't get the benefit of a year ago. So I think, he's so much further along than he was a year ago. I'm really excited for him.
One more question about Ryder. We had him on our podcast after you guys beat Memphis, and he was so much fun. He had so much confidence. Where do you think that confidence comes from?
Look, I think, like I said, there's the preparation component, the hard work, right? I think Ryder puts a lot of work in. I think the second thing is he probably knows he's talented, deep down. And I think not in an arrogant manner, but, like I mentioned, I talk about his intangibles and the work ethic and all those things, but, he can throw it. We feel like he can make every throw. He's a better athlete than I think a lot of people realize. He has the ability to extend plays and be creative. So, if I had those traits, I'd be confident too.
Coach, let's talk about the defensive side. You bring in a new defensive coordinator, Todd Grantham, who's a legendary coach, had stops at Florida in the NFL. What made him the right decision for you to bring him in as defensive coordinator?
Well, first of all, really excited to have Coach Todd Grantham with us. And I also think it speaks to our program that we're able to attract a coach like that. Look, Coach Grantham is, I think he's smart. He knows a lot of football. I think in this day and age, you have to be flexible because your roster turns over. Yeah. So you don't want to, be so married to a system that you can't adjust and then we stick square pegs in round holes. He's got the ability to adapt. Secondly, he connects with the players. I think the players know that he can help them. He connects with them. He understands the relational part of it. And then finally, he's demanding. We're not running away from the demanding thing just because there's a portal. And so I really appreciate that about him. We worked together under Nick Saban at Alabama in 2022. I worked for Coach Saban for 9 years. Coach Grantham worked for him at Michigan State, so we worked for him twice. So we also have a shared background, so there are a lot of philosophical things that work. So we're really fired up to have him.
I'm going to stay on the defensive side of the ball since we're talking about Coach Grantham. As you did a self-evaluation from last year, obviously, as we do our prep, minus 12 turnover ratio, and that's an offense-defense type thing, but that's something that needs to get fixed. So what, in your mind, from the self-evaluation, does Coach Grantham and your defensive unit have to do better first and foremost this season?
Well, you're right. It is 3 phases, and look, they got to get it out, but offense has got to protect it too. And so it's both. When you look at winning and losing, as we all know, one of the things that correlate the most is turnover margin, and then after that you get to explosive plays. But we have to look. Let me back up. I used to hate hearing this when I was a player. Like, hey, more games are lost than won. Don't beat yourself. There's so much truth in it. It starts with that. Being a disciplined team. If someone's going to beat us, make them beat us physically. But let's not give the game away. So that's an emphasis for our offense, and it's also going to be, of course, be an emphasis for our defense to disrupt and get the ball out. But that's where everything really kind of starts for us.
And how do you implement that emphasis? What are some of the things that you'll do to prepare your team for that?
Yeah, look, I mean, some of it is coaching it and teaching it. There's points of emphasis, yes, but there's technique on getting the ball out, right? And there's different scenarios in terms of how you're pursuing on punching a ball out. And of course, there's different ways interceptions get created. But a lot of it starts with this: can we affect the quarterback? And sometimes you may not always sack them, but we talk about affecting the quarterback. Can we move them off a spot? Can we hit them? Can we disrupt them? So that's a big thing. And then and then on offense, like, again, there's technique things there, and then there's decision-making things there too. So we're going to coach all that every day.
Coach, I want to go back to Ryder because I read somewhere he said that wherever you were going, that's where he was going. Just talk about the relationship you have with Ryder Burton and then the trust that he has built in you. Yeah, look,
one, I really appreciate it when he said that, and it meant a lot. And, I think, we have a really good relationship, a great relationship. I feel like, we've got a great relationship with all of our quarterbacks. But, Ryder and I think, really hit it off from recruiting on. This guy, he loves football. I love football. We love scheme. We love XO. We love talking about it. One thing I like about him is he can talk it and visualize it. I think that's a trait a lot of really good quarterbacks have, is they can see it in their mind as they're saying it. Yeah. So there's just a lot of things that I think we've really connected on, and I'm really looking forward to continue to work with him.
We live in a world where everyone wants to talk about quarterbacks and scoring points, and I get that. There's an old adage: you throw the ball to score points, you run the ball to win games. When you rushed for over 200 yards as a team, you won 3 games last year.
That's right.
So as a head coach and a play caller, talk about that running back room, and what do you have to do to get more of those 200-plus yard rushing games?
Look, we like to run the ball. Yeah. And look, the football to me, we talk about turnover margin, all those things. It starts at the line of scrimmage. Yeah. The game starts at the line of scrimmage. So we want to dominate and control the line of scrimmage. Again, I did work for Saban for 9 years. And so teams were physical, we were tough. And so, those are things we believe in. And we want to run the football. We want to run it well. And we also want to stop the run. And so, it starts at the line of scrimmage with our offensive line. Adam Lipkowski, who's a center for us. I feel like he's a 9th-year senior.
He might be today.
You never know.
So, it kind of starts with him. But we have a good group up there. It's going to be very competitive, all those guys setting the tone. And then we like our running back room. It's a deep room. Yeah. We've got, a lot of guys there that I think are really going to help us, some of which have collegiate production already. So, have 1,000 yards to their name. Some of which high ceiling, haven't really done it yet. I think they will for us. So I'm pretty excited about that group.
You mentioned your time with Coach Saban. What was the most impactful thing that he taught you that you will hope to use at UAB?
Wow, that's a great question, because there are so many things. There are so many things with him. But I think one thing about him is, if you were to say, man, it's hard to summarize, a man, that remarkable and that accomplished. But it felt like everything we were doing was always to try to help our players. It was driven towards what can we do to help them, help our team, help the players succeed, whether it's psychologically, whether it's in school, whether it's development as a person, whether it's helping their technique as a football player. How can we teach it better? I thought it was always driven towards that and trying to find a better way to do it.
I want to talk about the receiver room. You talked about the running back room and bringing in some new talent. You bring in Ty Mims at receiver, who played a lot at Southern Miss, not as much last year at Texas State. But you also have Caleb Brown coming back. Yeah. I know that you guys are really excited about him. Just talk about that pairing out on the outside.
Yeah, look, Ty Mims has done a nice job. We have a lot of receivers right now that are competing, and we're really excited about all of them. But, yeah, Ty Mims has done a good job. Very excited to have Caleb Brown back. Mm-hmm. Caleb suffered an injury in the spring, but he's bouncing back. We brought in C.J. Smith, who we're also really excited about. K.J. Daniels is another new guy. A.J. Johnson returns. Lamar White's been coming on. So, it's a room. And look, I'm leaving guys out. I mean, it's a room that we think has some depth, and it's going to be very competitive in camp. But I think they can all help us, and we'll find ways to play all of them.
Each year, every team's new, right? Especially with the turnover. One of the things I noticed from last year's team was slow starts in the first quarter, offensively and defensively. Is there anything you can pinpoint to get off the quicker starts this season?
Yeah, I think man, it's like what's important, the first part of the game, win the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
People talk about the middle 8.
Hey, it's all important.
I want to win every play we play. And so, but it all does matter. And I think, okay, take some of the games we won. Okay, you talk about the Memphis game. It was my first game as the interim. We took our opening drive right down and we scored.
Yeah.
And started fast and we ran the ball well and we threw it in. And then you think about the Tulsa game, another game we won. We scored early in that game. And so I think we are capable of that. But at the same time, I think man, it's hard not to talk about Saban when you've been around the guy for 9 years.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit brainwashed, but man, everything was, hey, each play has a history and life of its own. I was a part of some games where we fell behind big early, and there was just, there's always the underlying intensity, but there was no panic, right?
Sure.
There's a great amount of poise. So we also want to realize, hey, it's a 15. I'm old enough to at least remember my dad showed me 15-round fights, not the 12-round fights.
Right.
The game's not won or lost in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And so we certainly want to start fast if we can and prepare that way, but we're also not going to panic if we don't.
Absolutely.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for your time. We appreciate you being here.
Well, thank you for having me. It's a joy to be here.
All right, let's take a look at UAB's upcoming schedule. We'll start with Ligier this time. What are you circling?
The Illinois game, right? Let's not forget there's a quarterback there that was in this conference last year, Caton Hauser, so there'll be some familiarity with that quarterback as Coach Mortensen gets ready to play at Illinois in Champaign.
And Navy, the first conference game, Coach Grantham gets to deal with triple option early in the season.
We love that. All right, Aaron, take it away.
Thank you, Maria. We are excited to talk to these UAB players, quarterback Ryder Burton and linebacker Ika Suwane. Welcome to the American Kickoff, guys. How are you?
Thank you.
Doing
We're doing well. Happy to be here. Thank you so much for having us.
Now, Ryder, you have been with the program now for a year, deciding to stay here. What led to your decision of wanting to run it back?
That man sitting over there, Coach Mort, he was everything for me. I said last year in national media that wherever he was at, I would be too. And so when he decided to stay, there was no questions where I'd be playing this fall. I truly just believe in who he is as an individual and as a football coach and the schematics that he brings to every single game.
You sound very confident in him, but he said you're confident in yourself as well. Why?
A lot of that comes from my parents. I grew up in a household where confidence was put first a lot. And then on top of that, confidence comes through preparation. When you prepare and you work at the level that me and my teammates do, I feel like there's no reason not to have confidence when you step out on the field on game day.
Ike, you transfer in, maybe following Todd Grantham, new defensive coordinator here. Was that a huge part of your decision?
I feel like yes, just because of the connection that I have with Todd Grantham. He just treats me as his own son. He's taught me a lot with football, just the knowledge of actually knowing it and just knowing more than one position and knowing what everybody else is doing on the field. Like, he's taught me so much more than I've learned in the past 3 years.
You know him pretty well, so what does he bring into this defense?
I feel like he's been just a physical, attractive, and dynamic type of team that we're going to be this year. I feel like that he brings in the trust. He brings in the best out of others. He brings out the best of our teammates, and he wants the best for us every chance that we step on the field.
You've said that Grantham runs a pro-style defense, and you have to be smart to be able to play successfully there. Why is that important to you to be able to be successful in that kind of system?
Yeah, I feel like, but I don't feel like it's just his system. I feel like it's with every other system. I feel like everybody has to be smart. Everybody has to know what they're doing, just not knowing your job, but also understanding what you're actually doing, knowing your help around the defense and just, learning how to be the best player that you can be at your job.
How are you going to help bring along the rest of your teammates?
I just like being a leader, being vocal. It's just like Ryder told me the other day. He said, don't speak when it's too late. Speak now. Be vocal. You have a voice, so use it.
Ryder, you're taking on a bigger role in this offense as a leader yourself, but how are you going to improve on the field, something that you would like to be better at this year?
Yeah, for sure. Coach Moore has a saying, every time quarterbacks go out and play, he wants it to be death by 1,000 cuts. I'm basically just saying if we have a knife, you want to nick them consistently by taking what the defense gives you over and over. For me, something I've struggled with in the past is knowing when to take out the sword and make the big one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's just knowing when to take the big play, when to take the big shot, and playing to the defense, not playing to what I want to do, but taking what the defense will give you, and then eventually they'll give you the game.
You've been 3 different schools, 3 years now, you're staying here. What has that journey been like to finally get this big opportunity in front of you?
Yeah, no, there's no question. You know, I'm an extremely faithful person. I know everything happens for a reason. BYU, it was a tough situation for me. It didn't really pan out the way that I thought it would. West Virginia, I have no regrets. Coach Brown, ironically, he's here this weekend, was super, super good to me. That entire staff was really good to me. And I've said it multiple times, I would have never left if Coach Brown wasn't fired at West Virginia. But like I said, God does everything for a reason, and I ended up here, and I'm just super duper grateful for the relationship that I've built with Coach Mort and that opportunity and getting 2 years in the same offense and the ability to just learn and gain reps as we continue to get closer to season.
Now, Ike, you weren't here last season, but UAB had the least efficient pass defense in America. How are you going to make sure that is not the same this year?
I feel like it just starts with what's right now, and just not worried about what's happened in the past, and worried about what's right now, what's in front of us, what we can be, what we can, what our stats can be, what can we do as a team to, be a whole and be one of the top defenses in the league.
Expectations for the team this year?
Play fast, physical, and confident in everything we do.
Relentless and resilient.
It doesn't have to be a descriptor word or anything like that. I mean, what are our goals?
Fast, physical, and play downhill.
Okay. We are not putting anything on paper just yet. We got to say congratulations to Ryder, right?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, was lucky enough to get married this off season. I've got an amazing wife. She's incredible, and it's been awesome. I mean, I've got no complaints. A lot of people say marriage is a journey and it's an adjustment, and it's definitely been an adjustment, but it's been everything I hoped for. So
we're looking forward to seeing the journey for both of you this upcoming season with UAB. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck.
Thank you, Mel.
Maria?
Thanks, Aaron. Coming up next, we have the Army Black Knights. They won the American in 2024 and had a pretty good season in 2025. We'll talk to them next.
At the United States Military Academy, you're on the team from day one.
A team where people are the #1 priority and winning matters.
A team of scholars, athletes, and leaders, each striving to become all that they can be.
Are you ready to join our team?
West Point, where leaders are made.
The beautiful beaches of St. Petersburg, Florida. Lots of people enjoying the waves. We are enjoying talking to all of the head coaches in the American Conference because it is football season. Lige said this at the beginning of the show. We are back.
We are back.
We are back. It is football season here. American Kickoff, St. Petersburg, Florida. And man, have we talked to some great people so far today, and we have Army coming up next. The Black Knights were the winners of the American in 2024, and then in 2025 had to figure out how to build in their second year in the American Conference. The Black Knights defense did not miss a beat. They allowed the second fewest points per game in conference play at 22.5. Cale Helms played well at quarterback for Army, and that defense, as we said, just so good. And Lige, you love talking about defense. What did you like the most about Army last year?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that's tough for them, they lose their defensive coordinator, Nate Woody, who goes over to Cincinnati. And I thought he was so multiple in their variations of their fronts to move things around. And they always have had great linebacker play. So they swarm to the football. So I know he'll be sorely missed this year.
Well, he certainly will be. But on the offensive side of the ball, they do return Cale Helms, and that's huge, especially in this league where there's a lot of quarterbacks with question marks right now.
Bringing your quarterback back. You got your two-time all-conference. Brady Small at center. It's a big deal, and Cale Helms is only going to get better. I like to say he's a fullback trapped in a quarterback body position, right? And runs the ball tremendous. So, yeah, it's a big deal to have your quarterback back.
And we'll get to talk to the head coach of the Army Black Knights, Jeff Monken, just about how great it is to have Cale Helms back at quarterback. Coach, welcome to the set.
Thanks. Don't let Cale hear you.
Yeah.
He would take offense to that. He's a quarterback mind.
There you go.
And, yeah, he'll tell you so.
I love that. I love that. So you win the American in 2024, then you come back in 2025, and you end the season on a high note, winning the bowl game. First of all, how were you able to outrun that water Gatorade bath post-game? That was my favorite clip on social media.
I should have known I couldn't outrun them.
Yeah.
They're young, in shape.
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they'd get tired or spill it on the way. They got me.
You realized that these are going to be military cadets at some point, so you knew that you probably couldn't outrun them.
Well, they don't practice running with water. Thought I had a shot.
I love that. Looking back at your second year in the American Conference, what did you learn about your team and about you as a head coach?
We played so many close games last year, and I think that was the thing that there's a lot of lessons learned. And we have historically been pretty good in close games, and last year we went 4-5. And I think there's probably some reflection as we look back on how do we find a way to stop the other team one more time or finish one more drive with a score. Because one-score games, they come down to just a play or two, and you can find those throughout the game. And so I think that's the lesson we learned is that this is a very talented league, and you better make plays when plays come your way, or you might find yourself in one of those one-score games on the wrong end of it. There's talented players, really good coaches in this league, and it's a challenge every week. And I imagine we're probably going to find ourselves in a lot of close games again this year, and we're going to have to find a way to get over the hump and get the victory.
Coach, just talk about the growth in leadership from Cale Helms coming into this season as a starter. Last year was kind of in a competition, ends up being the starter after a few games. Just talk about the growth and leadership you've seen from him specifically as you guys head into fall camp.
With experience, when a guy plays, I think naturally they just gain more confidence. Yep. When you first play, especially at quarterback, you're trying to prove yourself to everybody. You're trying to prove that you're worthy to be the starting quarterback. You're trying to be everything to everybody. It's a really difficult spot. And I think one of the things that probably helped him last year is he was in a competition. So he had to fight really, really hard to earn the opportunity to be the starter. And when we finally just made the decision and felt like he was going to be the right guy, I think he really blossomed as a leader. And he's tough and he's rugged, as you said, kind of like a fullback. And he's a quarterback in a running back's body, but he's really more than that. And I think the team took on his personality. He's got an edge about him And as the season progressed, you saw that confidence in him come out, and our team gained some confidence from that.
Talked about close games, one-score games, one-play games. I did your Tulane game last year, and that's where I saw Kale for the first time, and that's where I was totally impressed with his running ability. So it was a compliment for me to call you a running back, Kale. But let's talk about Brady Small, who's here, two-time first-team All-Conference. And it's phenomenal having him back, right? What makes him an exceptional player and an exceptional leader for your team?
He's a terrific football player, really tough and physical, but he's an aggressive leader, and he pushes people to be their best. And he's a humble leader.
Yeah.
And he's always striving to find ways to improve his own game, and I think everybody recognizes that. He doesn't have that attitude that he's arrived. When you have that attitude, you feel like you've arrived, you stop improving. And he's never gotten to that point. He continues to strive to improve. I see him working on the fundamentals daily. He's very fanatical about that. And when everybody else looks around, and you got a guy that started more football games than anybody else on our team, and they see him working like that, see him pushing other people, I think that compels others to do their best. And he's got a really good group of guys around him. I'm excited about that unit.
Center, it's an underrated position. People don't realize how important the center position is in football today. So I just wanted to say that it's a super important position.
Well, you got a guy 2 inches from your nose,
and you're making line calls, and
you got to make all the calls, and you got a ball that you got to snap to the quarterback before you ever get to do anything.
You have defensive guys like Lee J coming at you.
It's a hard job.
Yeah.
You talk about leaders, Coach, and you are managing a whole group of leaders. They're going to go on and lead the country one day. How do you balance that, all of those different people and personalities?
Our team's like every other team. We do have a lot of different personalities, a lot of different leadership styles. West Point develops leaders better than any place in the world. And so every day they are being taught the lessons and being the leadership skills that they have, that they bring to West Point, those are being honed every day in the classrooms, in their company areas, and then certainly when they come up to us as well. So it's just a natural part of what we do is to help them to become the best leaders that they can be. And in every group, there are just guys that emerge, and those are our team captains. Brady and Owen are here today, Stephen and Dozie back at West Point today. But there are other guys in the program as well that have those leadership skills that drive our team from within, and they're the most important leaders in the program.
Coach, on the defensive side, you lose Nate Woody, but Daryl Dixon has been part of the program for a decade. What made him the natural selection to become the defensive coordinator?
Daryl can coach anywhere. Daryl's a guy, I've got so much respect for him. He's been with us 10 years. Yeah. I think he could coach at any level. I love watching him work. I like going into his classroom with his players. The exceptional job he does coaching fundamentals and little details and seeing things that help our guys improve. And we have to. We've got to maximize who we are because of our team, the roster we have physically. And I think that ability to do that and to see those things, and he too is a really great leader. Talk about great leaders. He's a team captain at Florida. He was an academic All-American. He's a brilliant guy, and he's a respected leader on our team. Our coaches and players believe in him, and he's been an assistant with us at Army for 3 different coordinators, and he was ready. So I'm excited that he's taking the reins. He's got a challenge now. 3 starters coming back, a lot of new faces, so he's got his hands full.
Coach, speaking of fundamentals, I know the one thing that you probably hate the most, there's probably a few things as a head coach you don't like, but it's putting the ball on the ground. It's fumbling. And I know last year was something that really kind of got under your skin because it's the lifeblood, right? You got to keep the football. Do you do anything different going into camp this year with that, or is it just a mindset of just you've got to hold on the ball, guys?
Well, it is a mindset, but there are fundamentals that we have complete control over that keep that from happening. Yeah. You don't have to turn the ball over ever, and sometimes there are things that will happen. Receiving a punt and you muff the punt, a ball gets tipped and there's an interception. But when I'm carrying a football and it's my responsibility I'm holding the entire program in my hands. And it's the most important thing in the game. They named the game after the ball.
There you go.
It's called football. So it does. And I think every coach will tell you that fundamentals that turnovers are a fundamental that they work on and they stress. We work on it every day. We work on ball security every single day of our practices, and so hopefully just that continuous reminder of how important it is. So
still ended up +5 in turnovers.
Now, Coach, we have to talk about a guy that has probably one of the best names in college football. God's power while we hate.
You did a good job.
You feel me? Nice job. I got you, Coach. Just his growth throughout last season, because people forget he was a quarterback, right? He was on the roster as a quarterback, and then you guys made the transition to him going to running back, and then just had a miraculous game in the bowl game. Just talk about the growth you've seen from him as he made that transition from quarterback to running back.
And he's been a quarterback his entire life. He was a youth quarterback, a high school quarterback, but he was not going to beat out those two older guys last year. But we saw the ability that he had. He really does have some explosiveness and quickness, and so we moved him early in the year and said, "Hey, why don't you think about trying running back?" Yeah. So we were teaching him a new position. And everything that comes with it. You're a quarterback. Now you got a pass block.
Correct.
Run routes.
Instead of handing off, you're taking a handoff. You're catching the ball. Everything that comes with that. And it's a little overwhelming, particularly as a freshman at West Point. You're going through that whole experience for the first time. He continued to improve. He played some throughout the year and didn't have a breakout game. We were kind of waiting for him to do that. And it wasn't until the bowl game where he really showed up and made some great runs and broke some tackles and I think got everybody's attention.
Well, we can't wait to see what God's Power and the entire Army team does this season. Coach, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, let's look at the Army schedule. We know that last game that's already highlighted. That's a pretty big one for the Black Knights. What else we got?
That's the game. That's the game. Coach would probably say it too. That's the game.
Coach speak. We got Bryant, #1, so that's coach speak. We'll get that out of the way. But USF, you got a conference game early. That's big.
There we go. All right, Aaron, take it away.
Thanks, Maria. I am here with two players that are very happy to represent positions we don't see often at Media Day, right? Center Brady Small and long snapper Owen Walter. Thank you so much for joining us, and both captains coming into this year. How much does that mean to you going into this final season here with the Black Knights, knowing that you're the captain?
Yeah, it's a great honor. Just being entrusted by my teammates to lead this team and do it with Owen and Steven. It's really just a great opportunity, and we just hope that we can do a great job to lead this team the best we can.
Yeah, Owen, and you become the first specialist in program history to be named a captain. What kind of honor is that for you?
Yes, ma'am. It's truly the greatest honor, earthly honor I've ever received. And I'm all credit to my teammates for the trust and love that they have for me and putting me in this position. I'm just grateful I got Steven Nadozi and Brady Small alongside me to represent the guys.
You have quarterback Cale Helms returning. The offensive line is coming back. What more can this offense achieve together this year?
Yeah, so I think the biggest goals for our offense is to be consistent. We pride ourselves on holding the football and staying on the field. So it's going to take a lot from not only the offensive line. We're the engine that fuels this offense. So it's going to take a lot from Cale and everybody else on that offense to do their job and just be the most physical team on the field.
Coach Monken was not shy about saying that ball security is very important at Army. You, 39 straight starts. Yeah. How did you do it?
Just taking care of my body, leaning on my teammates, and just doing everything I can to put myself in the best position to be as healthy as possible on game day. Credit to our trainers. They do a great job taking care of us, giving us treatment, stuff like that. And then credit to our strength staff, making sure, giving us different stuff if, something's hurt, giving us different stretches and stuff to do to make sure, my body is healthy.
Let's get the streak going for sure.
Yes, ma'am.
When you look at the season last year, 9 games decided by 1 score or less. The kicking game becomes very important. Special teams, field position. What falls on you as the long snapper?
So the biggest thing is, and I'm very, very grateful for Coach Saturnio, our special teams coordinator, and Coach Monken. The emphasis and focus on special teams at our academy is strong. A lot of that is built through trust early on in the season. Looking back in February, we started building that trust, whether it's on the field or off the field in the locker room, with the holder, with the punter, with the kicker, and just getting comfortable working alongside each other, because that is just the basis of success. Each of us can individually work, but putting it all together is a bigger piece.
What does a perfect game look like for you when you walk off the field like, I did my job today?
So perfect games, just making sure I set James up, our punter, and our kicker Dawson up for success, putting them in the best possible situation they can be in to complete their job at a high level and allow us to succeed.
How much do you have to study going into a game, because you are the person that's calling everything out for the offense?
Yeah, it takes a lot of preparation, a lot of film study, meeting with coaches, meeting with my teammates, making sure we're all on the same page. And I think the biggest thing that I've learned is it's not about how long you do it, it's how efficient you are with it. And, you know, as the years have gone by, I've picked up different things that's helped me kind of dissect defenses. And then it all comes down to confidence. You know, when you get on the field, you just got to be confident in whatever decision you make, you got to roll with it. And, you know, my teammates trust me enough that if I make a decision, like, we're going to roll with it, and whatever happens, happens.
7-6 last season, but a lot of close games, as we've mentioned here. How do we make sure that Army wins those tight battles this season?
Biggest thing that we have emphasis on is culture. A lot of those come down to just the grit and determination of each other and the support and trust of the guy to your left and right. A lot of that gets built during the off season, and we can just carry it into the season for this year.
Yeah, we've seen how unique it is to play at a service academy. We see it in the Army-Navy game, the pageantry. What have you enjoyed most about being able to play here?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that this academy has brought me is just the brothers that I play with every single day. And, you know, we pride ourselves on brotherhood and culture, kind of like Owen was saying. And there's not many left in college football nowadays with NIL and people leaving and transferring. So we use that as a strength. We use that, but we pride ourselves on it. And I think that's what separates us from other schools is that, you know, we've been there with each other for 4 or 5 years. So there's a different level of care and love for, you know, your teammates.
Thank you so much. You can see it on the field every day. I appreciate it, and we will look forward to the upcoming season from you guys. Maria, I'll send it back to you.
Aaron, thank you so much. That's the Army Black Knights, and coming up, we have a team that's creating some buzz in the Tampa Bay area. That's the South Florida Bulls after this.
What the University of South Florida has accomplished in just 70 years is unprecedented. Medical school ranked among America's top 16, a research powerhouse in cybersecurity, business, engineering, and healthcare, a driving force behind the rise of Tampa Bay, and soon the future home of an on-campus stadium. USF has earned its place among the nation's top institutions.
Our time is now.
The American Kickoff is here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Beautiful views, beautiful beaches. We have some great football that we're talking to you about today. We've talked to a bunch of coaches already. We have a few more to go, including the team that could technically be the home team this week. It's the South Florida Bulls, who was one of the most complete teams in conference play a season ago. In American games, they averaged 48.6 points per game. And the Bulls began their season beating 2 top 25 teams in the first 2 weeks of the year. This season, though, they have a new head coach, a new coaching staff, and a lot of new faces on their roster. That new head coach joins us now here at the desk. This is head coach Brian Hartline. Coach, welcome.
Thanks for having me. Looking forward to it.
We're very excited about this, and I know I talked to you earlier, and it's one of my favorite stories that I think you shared about the moment you decided that South Florida was going to be the place for you. So for those who haven't heard it, I want you to share it again, if you would.
Yeah, I can do that. It was probably like midnight, 1 o'clock, something like that. I remember talking through with my wife. We're in our office, and a lot of things were said, and I went back and forth with her, and she kind of looked at me. She goes, and I could tell like she'd already made her mind up. I was like, all right, we know what's going on here. She goes, no, we're doing it. Let's go. We're gonna do it. You're ready. Let's do this. So she like fired me up. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna send a text. We're gonna get this thing done, and the rest is history.
I love that. Now, This is your first head coaching job. You've had some time now here at South Florida. What has been the biggest thing you've learned in this new role so far?
Well, I think that, the people you surround yourself with is probably the most important thing, right? I know that I'm the head coach, but I'm kind of the CEO of the team. But I did a great job. I'm frankly proud of surrounding myself with such a great staff. They fill my blind spots. They have my back. Did a really good job of getting the right type of men, in that locker room. And when you're a head coach and you're surrounded by great professionals and excellent at their job, and you fill a locker room full of some elite players, both people and athletes, the job of the head coach is to kind of keep everything on track and stay out of the way sometimes. So I'm surrounded by some great people and been blessed with that.
Coach, I want to talk about some of your new staff members. Tim Beck, you bring over as offensive coordinator, former head coach. How important was that for you to be able to bring somebody in that has head coaching experience that you could bounce ideas off of?
Yeah, it was huge. I think that was a huge part of it when I came down to. I talked to a lot of people, a lot of great coaches. And, his background with Ohio State, with Coach Meyer, the understanding of the offense was a big part of it. But that clinching fact of being a head coach, me being able to lean on him, played a huge part of it, and it was a good decision. I'm glad I did it.
Let's talk about quarterback competition. If there is one, you can tell us here if you want. You got Michael Van Buren from LSU, Luke Kromenhoek, who a lot of people probably don't realize started at Florida State, kind of got thrown to the wolves. He's a tough kid. I played college football with his dad, so I know that family well. So two guys that have played at a high level. So talk about that quarterback competition.
Yeah, we definitely have one, and it's credit to them. Frankly, we only have a competition because they've both been doing such a good job. Yeah. And the job description in our offense is vast. I mean, I want these guys making routine plays routinely. I want these guys commanding the huddle the right way. Frankly, they're being developed to play at the next level, and that's the expectation. And we have a competition because both guys are doing a really good job. Feel free for one guy to run with it.
Make your job a little easier.
Yeah, feel free. But no, it's really credit to them. They've been great teammates. They really support each other through the whole process, and it's stressful, but they've been great teammates. It's been a great summer. I know they're looking forward to some ball in this fall camp, and hopefully one guy, will grab the bull by the horns and roll with it the first couple of weeks. But they both did a really great job.
One thing that you just said is developing them for the next level, and you've had success with that at Ohio State. How have you been able to prepare your athletes to play at that next level?
Well, I think it's just understanding it's not what you do, it's how you do it, right? I think that we are all trying to be pros, whether it's academically or on the football field. And so it's not the fact that you can. I mean, the fact that you can is why you're in the building. It's just how often you do. And from a schematic standpoint, we want to make sure these guys are well-versed on what the expectations will be in the NFL, whether it be receiver, O-line, linebackers, tight ends. So our offense kind of reflects that. Our conversations reflect that. The way we work in the strength and conditioning department, in the weight room, reflects that. And we really feel the pressure of them understanding they have 3 to 5 years, right, to maximize their skill set, maximize their ability to earn the opportunity to play at the next level. And that's really every man's dream that's in our building. So we want to make sure we're doing right by them individually, and then naturally we'll come together collectively to be a great football team.
Coach, we talked about your offensive coordinator. Let's talk about your defensive coordinator. Josh Aldridge comes over from ECU. Obviously, familiarity with the conference. I know that probably played a big role in why you brought him in. What made him the right decision to run your defense?
Well, talked to a lot of guys, and I always start one with the personality. I think athletes do a really good job and naturally become more of the personality of the coaches, of your head coach. And so I started there and did a lot of deep diving, talking to people. He checked a personality standpoint on a major box, which I really appreciated. Okay. I think that schematically, like you hit on, he's an expert in the conference. I mean, he had the best defense probably in the conference last year, respectfully, and understanding that playing the academies is different. And if you don't recognize that, well, shame on you.
Correct.
And he's done a good job, and he understands it. And again, we're never experts like they are, but he understands that, and that was important for me. And so the combination of all that, the urgency he had, it made it by far, in the end, an easier decision. And I'm very glad I did because it's paying dividends already.
Coach, first-time head coach. You don't know what you don't know.
That's
I'm just
right.
curious.
That's right.
Who have you leaned on? Anyone that you've called, anyone that you've talked to? And I know you're going to tweak stuff as you go, but who have you leaned on?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think that I have leaned heavily on some of my staff too. I mean, I will go to Tim and I'll talk to them and Josh. But outside of our building, I reflect back when I played with Jim Trussell, the things he did and the way he operated. It's probably a good thing. It miles me down a little bit and calms me down because he was more of that guy. But then obviously the two guys that really shaped my coaching career with Coach Meyer at Ohio State and Coach Ryan Day. So the platform, the outline that they established while I was there, and again, I was trying to be as aware as possible of how they did things, how they operated, how they handled tough situations. And so I'm bringing a lot of that, frankly, to Tampa, to South Florida. What we did up there is who I am. I mean, both as a player and as a coach. So a lot of what we do will probably resemble a lot of the things that we did up there.
I don't know if I should say this.
Okay.
But I'm old enough that I played against Coach Tressel when he was at Youngstown State.
You're dating yourself.
I look good, though. But I look good.
Let that one alone.
What happened, though?
So we lost by a score.
Okay.
And they went on. They won the national championship
All right.
that year. So I didn't feel bad.
It makes you feel better.
A little better.
I hear you.
You're just slightly dating yourself, right?
Yeah,
It's
slightly.
okay. It's okay. I want to go back to Coach Aldridge because you said his personality was a big reason why you picked him. What is it about his personality that made him the right fit?
Yeah, I think conviction. I think he really has a passion for enhancing young men. Like, I've heard him say it, you get bigger, stronger, faster, I'll put you in position to be successful. And that's the kind of mentality I like in the coaching staff. Our job as a coaching staff is to increase of their odds of success, make their job description easier by where we put them at pre-snap, where their eyes are pre-snap. The coaching of that is what I relish in. It's not the player's responsibility to always fix our issues, our schematic issues. We want to make it as easy as possible for them to do their job schematically, and that's what great coaches do. I felt that resonating from Josh, and I've been reconfirmed with that throughout working with him.
B. Hart, you coming in, obviously there's a new coaching staff, new players, an influx of a lot of players. I believe you guys had the #1 transfer portal in the group of 6. When you look at it, the roster consists of a lot of players that were highly regarded coming out of high school, like 4 or 5-star guys coming out, but maybe looking for a better opportunity to play here. With so much turnover, what's the difficulties of putting your handprint on the roster and the culture?
Yeah, I think that first it started with the guys that were already here. I think meeting with them, guys were deciding whether they wanted to leave or not, and just look for opportunities. Not their fault. They didn't know me, and they didn't know what was going on here, and they're just looking for stability. So those conversations were first. Through those conversations, we were very transparent on, as much as I could be, on who I am and how we're going to think and how we think, what are my passions, how do I feel like I can provide value to you, and then ultimately they could decide if they wanted to stay or not. We didn't have a relationship. There was relationships maybe with other coaches, other places, so they had to overcome that. Some guys chose to thug it out with us, you know what I mean? And so I feel like those guys hopefully are really happy they did. But it's all started there. And I think when we went through the process of acquiring the right guys in the building, we knew we had to win over our current roster. Like, they're the ones that bled. They're the ones that sweat. They're the ones that won games the year before. We didn't win anything. I didn't win anything. Like, I have no ownership in this building. Titles don't give me that. Neither does the stars and all the BS that comes with transfer portals. So my job, our coaches' jobs, the transfer opportunity guys' jobs was to win over the current roster. Keep your mouth shut, work hard, do a great job being felt, not heard, and just over time that will grow together. We started there. I think the more consistent we were in the strength and conditioning department, which AT's the man, bro, I'm telling you, and how we were as coaching staff, being on the same page with clear direction, clear understanding of standards, the expectations, it morphed over time.
Awesome, Coach. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you taking the time today.
Yeah, I appreciate the questions. Thanks, guys.
All right, let's take a look at the Bulls' upcoming opponents. Rini, who we circling?
Well, Florida Atlantic is down the road. That's come into some sort of a rivalry in the conference, which I kind of love, but let's go coach speak. FIU's in state. Like, game one matters everything. None of the other ones matter until FIU September 5th.
Yeah, I like the opening game because anytime you play another team from Florida, there's a little bit emphasis in it, right? Because those are rivals, guys you played against in high school. You definitely want those bragging rights when you open up against a school in
At
Florida.
least Coach Aldridge gets that Army triple option early.
Let's hear from the South Florida players who are over at the desk with Darren.
Thank you, Maria. I'm here with tight end Wyatt Sullivan and linebacker Grayson or Pup Howard, however you want to be called. And Coach Hartline just said that a couple of the players decided to thug it out with him and stay here. You were one of them that decided to do so. When you found out that Ohio State's offensive coordinator was going to be your new head coach, what was your reaction?
Excitement, honestly. It was a no-brainer. Just knowing what he's done in the past, knowing he was an NFL guy, getting to learn from a guy like that, it's definitely an honor.
How can you maximize your time with him this upcoming season?
Just being a sponge, taking every coaching point, asking him questions that he wouldn't even answer, like just anything I could get from him.
Now, Grayson, your nickname is Pup from way back when. Have we graduated? Are you the Wolf now?
It's a nickname that's stuck, and everybody calls me that since 8th grade year in high school to 8th grade year in middle school to high school to college. It's a name that's stuck, and I think that it'll probably stick to the day I pass. So yeah.
What is your personality?
I would say, from the outside looking in, probably just like a very straightforward guy. But as Wyatt would tell you, in the locker room and around the building, I'm very energetic, very funny. I love my teammates, so I'm always love to be myself around them.
I love someone who self-proclaims himself as funny. That's great. You transferred from Florida last season. You've actually played against USF last season. What did you glean from that game?
Yeah, so I was coming back from injury. I had just had my surgery in the summer. That put my recovery time just a little after fall camp. So that was really my first game back since injury. It wasn't the outcome we wanted at Florida, and it wasn't the season that we wanted, but it was good to see USF have a very successful season, seeing the players come together and beat some very good teams, and ended the season good as they did. So it was nice that they had that season, especially when I left Florida, to be able to look at this team and see that the success that they had here.
Yeah, Wyatt, I'm sure you like to have that one over on him for sure.
Definitely.
How have you helped bring along some of the new players?
Just being one of the glue guys, talking to everybody, introducing myself, learning their names, and just, hanging out after practice and getting extra work together. When you grind together, it's easier to be able to call a guy out.
You have an opportunity to take on an even bigger role with the offense this year. What are some of your goals?
Just making the most out of every opportunity, chopping wood, carrying water, just winning games, really. Just doing whatever my part is to do that.
When you look at the defense and new defensive coordinator Josh Aldridge, what do you see this defense looking like?
Under Coach Aldridge, I know that we have standards set for this defense that includes relentless effort, violent tackling, and elite mental execution. So just day in and day out, we train that, and looking forward to being able to showcase that with not only myself but this whole defense. I think that will be a fun defense to watch. I think that will be, very effective, and I'm excited to see that this come fall.
When we saw this offense last year, very high-powered, obviously it's going to be a little bit different under Coach Hartline. What have you seen on the defensive side and maybe from the offensive perspective, what this team is going to look like?
Yeah, I think that this team is going to be very disciplined and very gritty. It started when we first got here from the head man, Coach Hartline, and his right-hand man, Coach AT, our strength coach. They established a set of standards and a set of play that we're going to follow, not only just in football, but the way that we train and the way that we live. So knowing that, we're surrounded by that 24/7. So it became a way of our lifestyle of discipline and gritty and hard work. So come fall, we're going to just be drenched in those characteristics so that we're able to live that out during this fall.
And offensively, how different is this offense going to be?
Super different. That's actually our motto. So, but it's
Super
not
different is the motto?
Nah, just different. Just
Okay.
to be different. So it's not like comparison and other teams, like more so different in the way you lived and the way that you've lived in the past. Like however hard you was working in the past, that's not hard enough. Whatever extra film you was getting, that's not enough film. Whatever extra work you was getting, that's not enough. So just keep building on that and just getting better every day and never being satisfied. So we're gonna be high powered. We're gonna be balanced, and there's gonna be a lot of playmakers out there, and it's gonna be exciting to watch.
And why is USF going to be an exciting team, one that may be there at the end of this all?
Yeah, so we always talk about how confidence comes from preparation. And if you were there for the off season, you would see that we worked very hard and we trained very hard. So we're more than prepared, and we're just blessed to be able to go out there and showcase our talents coming up this fall.
Was it a tough walk getting here today?
Yeah, it was about a 15-minute walk.
Yeah, it was hot outside too. Got a little calf cramps. Yeah.
Okay. We don't need any more complaining from you guys. This is not a bad place to have to go to school. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it.
Yes, man. Appreciate you having
us. Thank you so much.
Maria?
All right, Aaron, from one school in Florida to another school in Florida, the Owls of Florida Atlantic will join us next on the American Kickoff.
As one of America's top 100 public universities, Florida Atlantic transforms South Florida's strengths into global possibilities. From modernizing healthcare and harnessing ocean energy to unlocking the mysteries of the human brain and building the structures of tomorrow. At the cutting edge of innovation and winning at the highest echelon of intercollegiate athletics. This is Florida Atlantic University.
This is the second day of the American Kickoff, and yesterday teams got to sit down with John Gruden and talk some football. There's head coach Zach Kittley, and it looks like Caden Veldkamp is actually teaching Coach Gruden a thing or two. We'll have to ask Coach Kittley about that when he joins the desk with us, but certainly a fun time here in St. Petersburg, Florida at the American Kickoff. I'm Maria Tribalpiece, and we are going to talk to Zach Kittley in just a moment because a season ago, his first year at the helm, he had a high-powered offense. Caden Veldkamp, as we just saw a moment ago, was #1 in the nation in completions per game, and he had a great target in Easton Messer. Both of those guys are back. The entire coaching staff is back, so that's starting quarterback as well. And we have head coach Zach Kittley joining us now.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This has been great.
We'll ask about Gruden in just a moment, but first, there's a special birthday shout-out we have to give before we start anything, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Happy belated yesterday, my 2-year-old Rhodes. Happy birthday, buddy. Love you. I'll see you tonight.
You get extra gifts. His dad's way.
I love it. I love it. So having that experience yesterday, getting to talk with Coach Gruden, what did you guys talk about? What was that like?
Man, that was honestly kind of like a bucket list thing for me. He's just a great offensive mind football guy, and that was really cool. And for him to ask Caden to get up on the board and draw a couple plays up for him was really, really cool.
That is so awesome. And then another really intriguing thing about you and your staff, you retained everyone and your starting quarterback. That's the only program in the FBS to do that. How important is that, especially in this world of college athletics in the era it's in now?
Yeah, I think it's very rare. You know, it's something I'm super proud of. You know, we've used the word retention and continuity a lot this year in 2026, and it does. You know, it starts with our staff, and we got a great group of dudes that we're all working together for one common goal, and to be able to go into year 2 with a lot of continuity. We're not having to teach scheme to each other anymore. Now we can focus more on the players. It's been huge for us.
Because, me and you talked about this last year. You give Caden a lot of freedom in your offense. But what is that sweet spot between letting them be aggressive but not putting the ball in harm's way as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, my rule is as long as you have a rhyme or reason and it makes sense, you know, I want them to attack. That's our mentality. It's attack, attack, attack. Let's be aggressive. You know, I want to be the most aggressive team in the country with that attack mindset. And so, you know, it's my job Monday through Friday to get him right, to understand what he's supposed to attack and who he's supposed to attack and how we do it. And as long as he's doing it the right way, man, he's got full reign. You know, clearly we got to be smart with what we're doing. But again, that's my job to get him right Monday through Friday.
Coach, year 1 last year as a head coach. What was your self-evaluation like looking back at last year? And obviously the American was the best Group of 6 conference in the country. So your self-evaluation of last year and maybe something you may do different this year.
Yeah, I mean, you look back on it, you know, we're too up and down.
Okay.
You know, we've got to be more consistent. You know, we had game 1, for example, we go play at Maryland, and we struggled on offense. We just couldn't get it going. I thought our defense played really, really well that game. Conversely, at the end of the year there, we have an unbelievable UConn team there in Boca Raton, and we have 700 yards of offense, and we just can't stop them on defense.
Yeah.
So we've got to just get more consistent. We've got to play more complementary football, and that starts with the ball, and that's us protecting the ball on offense. We've got to take that thing away on defense.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Caden and Easton here for a second, because 2 players that had great seasons a year ago, it's hard to keep players in college football. How were you able to keep not one, but both of those guys?
Yeah, I mean, I think it starts with our relationship. You know, I've known those guys for a long time, recruited them both to Western Kentucky. I think they trust me, you know, and I think this offense plays their skill set. You know, I mean, what quarterback doesn't want to be in an offense where the play caller gives you a lot of leeway and we throw the ball across the yard? And Easton, too. I mean, Easton understands it's hard to have 100 catches. And in an offense like ours, you know, with that continuity, with that chemistry he has with Caden, I think it was easy. You know, these guys love FAU. They love being in Boca Raton. And, again, it's really cool. Caden got his degree. Easton's going to graduate this fall, so I'm excited about those guys sticking with us here at FAU.
And, Coach, it's not just Caden and Easton. We look at it, 11 returning starters, which is rare in this conference unless you're Army or Navy. What does that say about the culture that you're building that players wanted to stick around for you?
Yeah, I mean, that's the players are the most important part of everything that we do, and so my job is to make sure they're comfortable every single day. And so we have a great just chemistry in our building. I think our guys love coming to the building every day, and when they're excited to come to the building, whether it's weights, conditioning, football practice, whatever the case may be, if they're having fun, they're going to want to be around. And I think that's the kind of environment that we've had, and I think that's why these guys stuck around with us.
Coach, I know you like to throw the ball around. Caden loves to throw the ball around. 104 receptions from Easton, but got to run the ball, and I know you know that. What you got to do, it starts up front. What do you have to do to get a better running attack going and be more balanced, kind of what you talked about on offense?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely starts up front, but another area that we're so much better at this year is tight end. Okay. And I think, you know, I use that. We've got to use that tight end piece to help us be more dynamic in the run game. You know, last year with just where we were at personnel-wise, I thought our best 11 were going 10 personnel. Okay. And that really simplifies the run game. It is what it is. Now with, you know, Antonio, A.J. Johnson, and Brooks Johnson, we got some tight ends that can really go. You know, hopefully we can stay healthy. You're going to see us in more 11 and some 12 personnel sets as well. And that way we can be more dynamic in the run game and get to more run schemes where we're not just one-dimensional when we do run the football.
And for those that are listening and don't know, 10 personnel means he didn't have a tight end on offense. That's it.
See, that's why you're the analyst. You're breaking everything down for us.
I always get yelled at by my wife when we use jargon, and she's like, I don't know what that means. So I'm very conscious of that.
Coach, I want to talk about C.J. Dodgett Jr., who's also returning. How important was it for you to bring him back as well?
Yeah, he's an absolute stud. I mean, he's the heartbeat of that defense. You know, I talked about the tip of the spear on offense is the O-line, tip of the spear on the defense is that defensive line. Having an all-conference player come back with his I love how his toughness and his motor that he plays with. And, again, he's a guy that leads on and off the field with how he approaches everything. Again, 4.0 GPA this spring, just graduated from FAU this spring. That tells you all you need to know about him. But being able to have him back, he is the leader. He is the catalyst of our defense. And, again, it starts the defensive line. So huge being able to get him back this year.
Yeah, I also want to talk about two other guys that have been in the program for a while. Leon Hart, I believe, led you guys in tackle. I caught a few games last year. He's a stud back there at linebacker. And then Chris Tooley, as well as another guy that comes back. Just talk about their importance on the defense and then them coming back as well into the fold.
Yeah, so, you know, we talked about having a stud defensive tackle back. You go to that next level of the defense with your Mike linebacker coming back and Leon Hart. He's had a great offseason as well. Really looking forward to him even getting better this year. You know, he did. He was, I want to say, like 33rd in the country in tackles last year. Really good football player. Has a nose for the football. And then in the back end, again, you look at that last layer of the defense, having Chris Tooley back. He's been fantastic. I mean, he has really skyrocketed, in my opinion, from spring ball to where he's at in summer right now. And I'm looking forward to him having a huge year for us.
Coach, the word culture gets thrown around a lot, especially in this era of college football. But for you return a bunch of players, you return an entire coaching staff, so clearly something's going right. How would you describe your culture at Florida Atlantic?
Yeah, it's just a fun environment to be in. I mean, again, I tell my guys all the time, I get to coach college football for a living. You guys get to sit in here and play college football. Like, there's not much better things you can do in life. Yeah. And so when you have a fun environment to come in, again, when you walk in that building, it should be the best part of your day. That's what we tell our guys. And so we just have that environment. And so it's whenever you're getting to come to work and you know exactly what you're going to get, the expectations are set. There's no up and down days. It's a great day every day. We have no bad days at FAU. It's only good days. And so I think that just says it. And again, we're at an unbelievable university and an unbelievable place to live in Boca Raton.
I kind of asked this, but I'm going to ask you a different way. Anything surprise you in year one and maybe with the American Conference?
Man, it's a gauntlet every single week. And, you know, I knew coming in, but then you start to really get going on it. And, you know, we're looking at our schedule this year, man. I got to play 3 triple option teams, you know, and then you go, you know, East Carolina at the end of the year. I mean, it's just crazy. But, man, we got great coaches in this league, and they're all unbelievable dudes. I love coming to these. We get to hang out a little bit more. We're not just enemies. We're buddies off the field. And it's just a gauntlet. Week in and week out, anybody can win any week, and I think that's what's awesome about the league.
How about living in Boca in South Florida? How's that been?
It's been nice. Yeah, it's a little less than 2 miles from the beach. It's been good for my wife and my 3 little boys.
Great for recruiting too.
Absolutely.
Because
there's
there's always benchmarkers that coaches want to hit when you're going through the off-season program. Right, you finish the season, you have winter workouts, right? Then you go to spring ball and you get ready for fall camp. As you've been going through the process benchmarks, where have you seen your team grow the most heading into fall camp?
Yeah, it's something you can't really measure, but maturity. we're a much more mature team. You know, it's not something you look at saying like, hey, we got from this bench press to that bench press max. Like, we're just a more mature football team. We're starting to fall in love with the process more, which I think is a huge deal, something that I preach every day. We have to love everything that goes into this game of football on and off the field. And I think we've just matured in the right way to where we're going to just have more leadership and more maturity heading into the season.
You mentioned playing all 3 triple option teams. There's very few who are as lucky as you. What does that preparation look like, and when does it even start?
Yeah, it starts in winter. You know, we're able to do some walkthrough type stuff pretty much all year round now, and so you're trying to walk through that stuff as much as you can. You can't recreate it. You know what Navy, Army, and Rice do. It's rare, and it's really hard to stop. And so we just got to do our best to try to get our guys to play fast and set edges and stuff like that. But we've been working on it since January, and we've been working on it all summer, and we're going to etch out some days in fall camp to work on it as well.
I can't wait to watch how you prepare for that. Coach, thank you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much.
All right, let's take a look at that schedule. As we said, all 3 triple option teams the Owls have to face. Lige, what else is exciting for you?
At Florida, I mean, Coach obviously has some synergy there. Coach Summerall, he coached against them versus Tulane last year. He's now the head coach at Florida, so he'll know schematically kind of what they're going to do defensive-wise.
And I said it for USF, so I'll say it for FAU. That South Florida game at the end of the season, that's come to be a nice conference rivalry game.
I mean, but the true rival, FIU, the third game, that's a big game
true,
as
yeah,
well.
but it's not a conference. But yeah, listen, they're all important if you ask any coach. Yeah.
Every single
Starts
game.
with
The first game, the coach speak, right,
Yeah.
Rainey? All right, Aaron, let's talk to some players now.
Thank you, Maria. We're here with quarterback Caden Veltkamp and defensive lineman CJ Doggett. Lots to look forward to in year 2 under head coach Zach Kitley. Let's start offensively. What are we trying to improve on? We heard the word consistency for this offense.
Yeah, to be honest, just got to cut down on the turnovers. That was the biggest thing last year. You know, we had the worst turnover ratio in the country, so really hard to win games when that's what's going on. So, and it just really comes down to me making smarter decisions.
What have you done in the offseason to lead to what would be better decisions on the field?
I've been telling people all week. I did a film study on Josh Allen this summer and got to watch him from 2016 at Wyoming. Kind of watch how he moved. He ran a very different offense than what we do, but just watching a guy that has similar size and stature to me. And then I'm watching all our games back currently. I think I'm on game 6 right now. Finished that before fall camp. Just, you know, see where I could have improved, you know, what times I could have taken risks in games and what times I shouldn't have.
Offensively, though, you slung the ball. So definitely a fun offense to play in. What did you like about it?
I mean, obviously we love throwing the ball around. I like that I have freedom in the offense. You know, I can change an entire formation, an entire play. So if I'm ever caught in a bad situation, it's because it was my fault.
Looking at the defense, we've seen this team progress in the first year 2. What is the strength of this defense going to be?
Communication is going to be the biggest part in playing as fast as possible. When we all play together, we play more confident, we play faster, and when everybody's feeding off each other like that, they've said it multiple times that when people are making plays and playing fast and being confident, everybody feeds off of that and ends up playing better because of that.
As a team captain for the team last year, in your first year with the team, how can you continue to be a leader for that side of the ball?
Continue to do what I've been doing. They told me, like I said, they told me multiple times they feed off of me. What I'm doing is leading by example, and that's the main thing of my leadership is to lead by example. And then when I have to say certain things, I will. And people listen to that because they know that I do it. And to be able to lead, you have to be able to do it by example as well, and they feed off of that.
So what is the example that you're setting?
Playing with 100% effort at all times, no matter how tired you are, especially practicing in an offense like Coach Kitley's offense, you have to play with effort. If you don't, you will get exposed, and effort is the main thing to lead by.
You enjoy going up against him?
Not really. He's really good, so I have to get the ball out fast in practice. But, you know, iron sharpens iron. We make each other better.
We heard from your coach talking a lot about your relationship with you and wide receiver Easton Messer.
He's a messer.
He's also your roommate.
He is.
So you guys know each other very well. How does that help the dynamic on the field?
I mean, we've been together for so long. You know, going back to our freshman year at Western Kentucky, we were there for 3 years together. Then we transferred over here, and we literally do everything together. So, and we're always talking about ball all the time. But on top of him, we have a great cast around him as well. You know, we got Dom Henry to come back, and he had a big year for us last year. And we're going to be able to move him around a little bit more this year, get him the ball a little bit more. And we got a lot of transfer receivers that are all really good too.
At the end of the season, when you look at what you guys were able to accomplish, what do you want people to remember about this Florida Atlantic team?
Like I said, how fast we play and how physical we are. That's our biggest goal this year, is to just play with havoc and be as the most physical team on that field every time you turn on the film.
Is it nice to be here at the American Kickoff and see that the season is almost here?
Yes, it was definitely a great experience, especially me and guys from other teams, seeing their mindset and how excited they are as well. It's definitely going to be a fun year for sure.
What's your mentality going into this season?
Win. Gotta win.
Simple as that?
Simple. Gotta win.
What is it going to take?
Like CJ said, just playing with relentless effort, never taking our foot off the gas, starting fast, finishing strong. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You have a lot of former athletes in your family.
Yeah.
So your last name carries some weight.
Yes.
What is your legacy going to be here at Florida Atlantic?
You know, just growing up in a family like that, all sisters did gymnastics. My father played football at West Virginia. He ended up going to the NFL. The way they were, my dad grew up, it was hard. It was harder for him to get there, and I kind of carried that as far as to my leadership. That's why I've always harped on playing with effort and being fast and physical, because you have to do certain things, everything right, to be able to get to a certain point in your life that you want to be in. So I try to bring that around to everybody around me and make sure everybody understands that.
Goals after college?
NFL, that's it.
So you're about winning and you're about making it to the league.
No, winning for sure. after college, we'll worry about that. But right now, my main goal is winning, and my main goal is to be able to help this team as much as I can.
When you tell people what Coach Kitley is about, what the culture that he is establishing there is, what stands out?
Just being a family, that's the biggest thing. Being a family, loving each other, and then also just being a good person, being the uncommon man, saying please and thank you, things like that. We have it up on our wall in the team room. And I think that's his biggest thing, first and foremost, is he's making us better men before he's making us better football players.
What are we looking forward to most about the start of the season?
Being able to play football again. I've been waiting for a long time. I can't wait to play with my brothers and new brothers.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It feels like it's been forever. It feels like we've been out of it forever. So just excited to get back on the field with all the guys.
We are so excited too. We are so close, Maria, to the start of the college football season. We are looking forward to it.
I cannot wait. And Aaron, we've talked to every single head coach in the American, so it's only right we talk to the commissioner of the conference himself. Tim Pernetti joins us at the desk up next.
This is where success is earned, never given. Where character and grit break the status quo, and competition drives ambition. Ignited by innovation, united by mission, bold in service. It is set in stone. One footprint, 15 world-class institutions, one conference. This is the American, built to rise.
We're back here at the American Kickoff. We've talked to every single head coach and 2 players from each team. I don't know about you guys, but I learned a ton so far. I am fired up for football season. Let's reintroduce ourselves because we haven't even talked about who we are. We have Lige Duzable, Rini Angolia, and I'm Maria Tribal Peace here in St. Petersburg, Florida. The commissioner, Tim Pernetti, is going to join us here in just a moment so we can pepper him with questions, just like we have been doing with all these head coaches. But, guys, what stood out to you so far today about everybody we've talked to? Oh, well, look at Tim's joining us right now. You ready? Sit down. We're going to
He's ready, man. He just comes in game ready.
All right.
But I heard somebody talking about questions and peppering. Let's go.
Well, Lige's favorite moment of the college football season is when he gets to talk to the commissioner, Tim Pernetti, and ask him all of the hard-hitting questions.
You need to aspire for bigger things than
It's a highlight of my day, man.
I love that. So one thing that I loved about today, we were just talking about what stood out to us, was when your daughter got to introduce you on the podium.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that moment was like for you?
Yeah, hard to describe. You know, when I really first started working in sports, it was funny. We were looking for the camera. Oh, there's the camera.
There's the camera.
All right, now we're going to smile. When I first started working in sports, what I loved about the industry was that it's one of the few industries that really gives you true access for your family. And when I was athletic director at Rutgers, my 2 sons were younger, and they were on the charters with the teams and ball boys, and they would be moving the shooting machines out in the gym. Like, they just took full advantage. My daughter was really little, you know, at that time. So she's really a great supporter of my career, and it takes me away from her a lot. But she mentioned, she's like, I'd really love to come to football media day. I was like, well, if you're coming to football media day, you got to have a role. And I said, what do you think about introducing me? And of course, you know, as most 19-year-old girls do, it just, that's easy, no problem, no problem. She rehearsed her line, I'm good. Dad, stop talking to me about it. And then I think she got a little tight before she went up there, but I was really proud of her. Listen, I don't know how long I'll have a job like this, but it was a core memory for me to see her up there. It was emotional. My entire extended family watched it, and I thought she did a great job.
She did.
We were literally in here. I was like, wow, she nailed that, because I know how nerve-wracking it is to stand up in front of all those people, and then you have to present, and you want to make sure that it's right. And it's her dad, too, so that was so much fun to see.
Proud moment.
Yeah,
she was
love
awesome.
That. So cool. All right, you ready for your hard questions
I'm ready.
now?
Is that the one?
Yeah, that was the layup. That was the easy question.
Let's do it.
All right, Protect College Sports Act. You've been a leader in Washington. The whole American Conference has. How important is it for you to have a voice there, and what makes this act so important?
Well, I don't think this is about my voice as much as it is about me having the opportunity to be a voice on behalf of the conference. Not everybody is getting this opportunity to be part of it. And I said it during my opening comments today. One of the great things about this conference is people want to talk about the sports and the football and all that, but is who's in the league and what doors that opens. And like it or not, like Army and Navy have really opened the door to a lot of new relationships in Washington. And I also think that, coupled with the fact that we have unapologetically talked about change for 2 years. It doesn't need to happen or not. Somebody in the hallway was like, you've said outrageous things. I'm like, I haven't said anything outrageous. I've said things that are different. So our presidents are stoked at the idea that we're in the room, that I got asked to be on President Trump's commission, that I've had an audience with a lot of the senators, that we've had actual input into the bill. Like, there are things in there, I get phone calls all week, like, Tim, we're thinking about revising this. What do you think? I appreciate that people in Washington are getting a broad perspective rather than just taking the perspective of certain conferences. Like Senator Cruz and Senator Cantwell and Senator Schmidt and Senator Coons, they've kind of led the way. They got guts, right? Because this is a controversial thing. I don't think it's the only opportunity left in eternity to get things right, but like we have everybody's attention with influence on college sports right now. Like, let's get our arms around this thing. If we can create a more national sustainable framework, I think it's going to help us solve the core challenges we have, whether it's transfers or eligibility. Like, there's great stuff in there that we need, and there's probably also stuff in there that needs to change. Like, there's no bill that's going to be perfect. But I'm really encouraged by the progress. Like, the next couple of weeks are going to tell us an interesting story.
And you mentioned change. Let's just talk about the change in the American. You launched Rise Ventures, a lot of great hires as well. Where is this conference headed?
Up. Yeah, that's where we're headed. And from the beginning of this thing, you want to achieve big things, right? If you are motivated to be successful, like, you want to hit big ones. But it's hard to temper that along with just getting on. Like, if you hit big ones, it could be like the stock market. You hit big, you hit low. But we want to get on a trajectory of growth. So that's where we're headed. We're headed up. Rise Ventures is not, it's just about a year old. It doubled our commercial revenue in a year, actually in about 11 months. Our goal for this year, like, we're 80% of the way there. So what we've done is we've modernized how we operate commercially, because conference doesn't have a ton of assets, right? You have your championships and your events. So what do? We're not just going to sit on the assets we have. We're turning on Soar the Eagle. That's intellectual property. We turn on a tailgate tour. That's new intellectual property. We create innovative relationships with brands in healthcare and in ticketing. This is a place, I tell brands this all the time. I was with the CMO recently, and he's like, Tim, we have some crazy ideas. And I said, and I should be your first phone call. Like, we're willing to do things differently. And I also think when you're a brand like ours, you can't get out there and talk about guts and talk about risk and talk about doing things different if you're not ready to walk the walk. So we're really pleased with Rise. It's only a year old. We hired a new chief brand officer this week, and Erin McVeary. She's going to be a dynamite addition. But just in general, we're going up.
Tim, we've been saying this, and you know this, I've said this for the last 2 years. I feel like the American Conference has been the strongest group of 6 conference in all of college football. But when you look at it on the national stage, right, 3 teams with 11-plus wins. It ties second with the Big Ten and the Big 12. What does it say about the competitive nature of this conference?
Deep. You know, just competitive depth. And this has almost become a drinking game. I say competitive depth over and over again, but it really is who we are. And you rattled off some of the stats, but when I wake up November 10th last year and we have 6 teams that can still compete in the conference championship game, you have competitive depth. And I look at those stats where you're comparing it to other conferences and number of wins. Our coaches said it all day today, like, this is a tough-ass league to win in. It just is. So when you have 6 teams in November that are in the hunt, it says a lot about our competitive depth. The second thing is our teams will schedule. Like, if I could talk to the College Football Playoff Selection Committee and they said, like, what's one thing we should pay more attention to, I would say how we schedule. Like, we're not afraid to line up and play against anybody. And that's a really important part. And, you know, look, the reality is I understand how transfers impact the league. I understand the coaching transitions. But we've got a blueprint in this league that works. We find them, we invest in them, we develop them, and it creates life-changing opportunities, whether here or elsewhere. And I said this earlier. I think the ecosystem needs the American to be strong, especially the autonomies. They're playing us. They're recruiting our student athletes and supplementing their rosters, and they hire our coaches as their leaders.
Without a doubt.
And that's all good.
Yeah, it's a compliment.
We're proud of it.
Yes.
And by the way, people are like, can you believe? And I'm like, of course I can believe it. We're loaded with talent. But at the end of the day, what's impressed me the most is how we reload. Like, we have a continuum of success even given all this stuff. So if this legislation can put more guardrails around some of the challenges, like, watch out.
10 college commissioners. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I'm right on this. You're the only former college football player that's a commissioner.
No, we got one other one. My colleague Keith Gill.
Oh, Keith Gill played. That's right.
At Duke.
Sun Belt.
And listen to this. We realized in a recent college football playoff meeting that we played in the same game against each other.
Look at that.
Oh,
so
amazing.
we had a Duke-Rutgers series where we played terrible for 3 quarters up at the old Giant Stadium. And then, long story short, they started to give the game away, and we won the game on a field goal recently. But no, Keith and I are the ones in the room.
But he wasn't a tough tight end like you were, though.
Well, he definitely was. I don't know. He was a running back. I'm sure he was a tough running back, but we have that to distinguish.
I'm curious. Obviously, as a commissioner, it's all sports. football takes a majority of the talk, right? When you go in rooms. As a former player, though, in all seriousness, do they lean on you guys at all in terms of, you talked about, everyone wants to change everything, but there's a schedule and there's a lot of things that go in place. I'm just curious as a former player if they lean on you in terms of the former player perspective.
They do, and I really love that part. And I said it during my comments today. Like, I never coached, outside of youth football, I never coached football, but I think the underbelly of the entire sports business is relationships. Yeah. And I learned that early on. I worked for a great guy when I was at ABC early in my career, and I started dealing in college sports. And I remember he sat me down and he said, get on planes, visit people, eat steaks, play golf, smoke cigars. It's a relationship business. Yes. He said, and then when the business at hand comes up, trust will be in place. Our coaches are on my phone regularly, and I love that. Yeah. Because they want to know where we're going as a conference. They need help. They need advice. They need counsel. And I'm really flattered by that. I think it speaks to the relationships. On all the other sports, it's important that you show up. Yeah. Over my first 2 years as commissioner, I've been at a dozen other Olympic sports championships to watch, to hand out trophies, to talk to kids. It's important that you show up. Because like I said in my comments today, Olympic sports are why the whole model matters. Yes. Right? It's not just about, now, to your question, I do spend a lot of time on football. And at the end of the day, football is the engine in the car that's going to drive the entire business. Yeah. And I say that unapologetically. Correct. It's not that it's more important than anything else.
It's factual.
It just gives us the greatest chance at success.
Talk to us about the American Tailgate Tour. It's bringing a new fan experience to the American Conference.
Well, we heard you were going to show up and do keg stands.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
The American Tailgate Tour is another thing born out of Rise Ventures. And as I said, part of it is like you can come into this and say like, let's roll up all our commercial business. But the reality is like you got these things in your commercial business that are established. But in order to really have a vibrant business, you have to create along the way. So the Tailgate Tour is just about trying to bring the brand and an experience where fans already are. So this will be a really neat deal. Like it's going to be mobile. It'll start at Temple in September. It'll travel into Florida twice in November. It'll be at our championship game, but it's a mobile experiential deal for fans. LLH Healthcare came on to support it. Our trophy will be there. Our helmet wall will be there. We'll have former players from the schools showing up. It's just another opportunity to capture the spirit of game day. And since I know you're going to ask, because you'll probably be at some of the games, we're going to have good food and drinks.
I love that. I was about to say, man, what the menu look like?
Well, you're the cook, Lee J, so maybe you could whip something up for the tailgate tour. Yeah.
See, now we got a celebrity chef element that we can bring.
Have you seen his videos? Go check out his social media.
Oh, I watch his social media. I don't know what I enjoy.
Golf and food, baby.
Yes.
I don't know what I enjoy watching more, the food or his golf swing, which is
right.
pretty smooth.
It's coming along.
It's hitting little baby cuts.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, Lee J.
I want to go back to the Protect College and Sports Act just because it is so important. And you said these next couple weeks are big, and you're a prominent voice. Are you optimistic that it can get done? And if not, I still call him Coach Tuberville, Tommy Tuberville, who's the center, has a more narrowed bill that may be able to get passed. Does that help at all? Like, I want to kind of feel you out there.
Yeah. I think the biggest challenge with all of this stuff is getting distracted. And you had the SAFE Act, and then you had the SCORE Act, and now you have the Student Athlete Act, and you have the Protect College Sports Act. Is at some point we need to narrow our focus on what we think is going to have the greatest impact and create long-term sustainability. Like I personally, I'm a little sick of the uncertainty, the Band-Aids, the litigation and all that stuff. So Coach Tuberville is not wrong in his assessment that there are two core issues that are really having a dramatic impact on the industry. But beyond that, there are other important things. You know, like those two things are also in the Protect College Sports Act. Agent oversight and capping commissions. The liability protection so the state courts can't undercut the ability to enforce national rules. Reinforcing education and student athlete benefits. So, you know, to me, if we've got everybody's focus, let's create the most expansive thing we can that will have more long-term impact. But what I would say is whether it's Coach Tuberville or any other senator or congressperson involved in this, I've spent a lot of time with these people. They really have good intentions. Right? It's just about making sure we're all educating each other and landing the plane smoothly.
Tim, I look at it like this. You brought this up. The American Conference is a brand, especially for coaches coming in you guys aren't losing coaches because you're losing games. You're losing them because other conferences are poaching them, right? Which stinks, but that is the layer of college football we're in right now. Just talk about some of the new additions that have been brought in. Brian Hartline, Charles Huff has had success at Marshall and Southern Miss, Will Hall, and then Neil Brown. And then obviously Alex Mortensen was there, but he gets the interim tag taken off and becomes the head coach. Just talk about why the American has been so attractive for coaches to come in and have a lot of success.
Well, number one, I think we have a really strong national profile as a conference. And the reality is we've had a lot of success in this league. The next thing is, and this came out of, I really admire our presidents and athletic directors for getting behind some things that we pushed. Like, we're going to be a conference that has a minimum investment in student athletes. That really showed itself in football last year.
Sure.
Like, the competitive depth that was created had a lot to do with investment. I love the fact that, like, some of these coaches that you just rattled off had other job opportunities, including in autonomy conferences. But the reality is, like, landing a guy like Brian Hartline at USF is a tremendous statement about where we are as a conference and the investment that they're making. And their new stadium is coming online next year. You know, Mort, I was at his first game when he was the interim, where he shows up and he beats Memphis. And, you know, there's a guy who's just, he brings this unique blend of being an analytical guy and a football coach, and he understands the media. You know, I think he's really going to be a different model than what people are used to seeing. Neil Brown is a proven winner, and him coming into North Texas, like, a lot of that roster walked away, but, you know, he'll bring a great impact. I love Huff.
Me too.
You know, he's, when we got the call about a coach going to Washington, D.C. to be part of the conversation about the bill, we put Coach Huff out there, and he just absolutely dunked on people's heads when he was there. And I thought he did a terrific job. And Will Hall is a big part of the reason they've had so much success at Tulane. You know, but like you said, I celebrate, and I got beat up on social media last year. Like, when our coaches left, I congratulated them and I thanked them. Because the reality is they did make a contribution to the growth in the American. And the reality is, like, we can create and develop and make those opportunities for others. But you know what? We don't fall off. We just reload. And I think we've done it again in coaching this year.
I think reload is such a great word, and a lot of the coaches use that with their rosters this upcoming season. But I want to talk about what you've been able to do at the American, especially this past year. You talked about Rise, you talked about the new hires, but what are you most proud of that you've been able to accomplish at the American so far?
Well, I don't know. I wake up every day wondering how I got in this job, because I never really anticipated that I would have an opportunity like this. There's a lot to be proud of, but it's like a we, it's not a me. Because listen, I get to have the job and be more forward-facing and be the leader. And when things go well, you get pat on the back. And when things don't go well, more often, you get blamed. Like, commissioners get blamed for everything. That's part of the job. But what I'm most proud of is that when I interviewed, I told the presidents that if you don't have an appetite for change and for risk and to get crazy, like, you don't want me here. What I'm most proud of is that they said all the right things when I was getting an interview, but they've walked the walk. You know, and not only have the presidents walked the walk, ADs have walked the walk, coaches have walked the walk. And I think I've made them nauseous with some ideas and some things that we want to do, but it's distinguished us. Now, I won't use that term that they refer to all these conferences, because I don't feel like we're in the autonomy, and I don't feel like we're in the other group either. We have created a lane and separated ourselves.
For the viewers, in case you're wondering, yes, we are saying group of 6 because now there is 6.
Hold on. They're saying group of 6. I didn't say
well,
that.
he's not, but it's just a way. So there is a 6 conference now. The new Pac-12 is now a non-autonomous conference. In your mind, though, is the American still positioned to be the best group of 6 conference, even because a lot of people want to talk about this new Pac-12?
You know, I haven't spent a whole lot of time thinking about other conferences. Sure. I think that when you do, you can fall into a trap of wanting to be like someone else. Okay. And I always say the same thing to everyone in our league, whether it's a coach or I talk to all the student athletes today. We're not trying to be anybody else. In fact, I think there's others out there that are trying to emulate what we're doing. We're just trying to be the American. We're trying to do from everybody else. And I think the reality of how the landscape is changing in the future, like, we got to come up with a better way. like maybe all of this traditional, like take from that guy, who takes from this guy, who takes from her. I don't know if that's sustainable anymore.
Yeah.
Because the reality of where we're headed is we need to work together on everything, and that creates, divisiveness along the way. But I think it's very clear. I won't talk about where I think we're positioned. I think the results speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Whether you look at it from the beginning of the college football playoff to now, and you sort of parse out, like, who was the top conference in that group in each of those years? 80% of the time it's been us.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Last year, I told a friend of mine who's athletic director at James Madison, I said, last year, you're one loss away from us having 2 schools in the college football playoff.
Correct.
Yeah.
So in general, I think our performance speaks for itself.
But I just to follow up, and I know you talked about it, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. You're adding more non-autonomous conference teams, but you need that access in the college football playoff that everyone's talking about.
You do, and that's one thing I think we universally agree on.
Yeah.
We don't. The college football playoff meetings, like I'll take the mystery out for you guys. People aren't throwing food across the room and getting in fist fights in that room. You have commissioners and Pete Bavacqua from Notre Dame and the CFP staff. There's a lot of people working in earnest to try to get it right.
Yeah.
But it's just so hard because it's like the fans. 16 is the answer. What about this? 24 is the answer. When are you going to play all these games? What about Army Navy? Are there conference championship games? What are the media economics? Like, well, hold on a minute. But what I put out there today was, not sort of like a quotable, but if we're going to double the field, then you should double the access for the group of 6. Yeah. Why not? Right? Because if we're going to create an inclusive thing, like based on the general parameters, there would have been 3 of those teams in it last year.
Right.
So I do think it's important that I support an expanded playoff so long as it creates more access for everyone. And at that point, Renee, we're happy to earn it on the field. We've said that from the beginning, and we will continue to stand by that.
Love it.
This conference has earned it on the field. Tim, we thank you for joining us. I hope we didn't give you too many difficult questions.
Well, sorry, I just sort of crashed in there mid-TV show.
I think it made it fun.
You guys were kind of talking trash, and I heard you from over there.
Well, we had to, we had that. That's why we had to speed you up to get you here.
Yeah,
Like we had to make sure you got here on time.
We just play it loose in the American.
Yeah.
Like, no structure. Let's just go. Well, I appreciate you guys. Look forward to seeing you out there this year.
Awesome. Thank you, Tim. Coming up next, we have our last segment here at the American Kickoff. Unfortunately, Soar will not be joining us, but we wish he could have made an appearance at the desk. We'll see you on the other side of this break. If that video didn't fire you up for football season, I'm not really sure what will. Maybe this video of a bird eating something on a beach will get you excited for college football season. I don't know, whatever it takes. All I know that one thing that might get you hyped up for the 2026 season is Rini Ngolia spilling coffee on me before the show even started.
Look how quick my hands were, though. Look at that. Look at that. That's slow motion, everybody. That's fast.
I think you could still get on a field and play with all those.
I definitely moved myself after that.
That is so bad. That's a fumble and a half, man, when you knock coffee over.
See, I was good about it, though.
You were, and it didn't spill on you, which I would have felt horrible.
I kind of wanted to tell people that it did spill on me just to make everybody more mad
we
at
have
you.
Video proof. But
Video
I did spill my
evidence.
coffee.
He
Shame
did,
on me.
yeah. But you know what? We needed a lot of coffee. We had a lot of hours of TV today. We were able to talk to so many head coaches, but a lot of fun. And Erin joins us on the desk now. Welcome.
Thanks. It's been fun. I've enjoyed talking to all these players, and I am fired up. But you were asking what it's going to take, I think, today. And kicking things off here with the American did it.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you weren't at the desk earlier, because then coffee would have been
That's
spilled
right.
on your white shirt, and that wouldn't have been good.
That would have been a big
spill her
problem.
coffee.
We
Yeah,
would have had a fight.
Yes, I would have loved to see that. But what I also want to see is all of your Player of the Year picks. I'm going to stay out of this. I think everybody should have fun.
She doesn't want to get yelled at on social media. We know what
I
that's
don't.
about.
I am a representative of the American
That is
Conference.
true.
I hope everybody has the best season ever. But for all of you, let's hear your picks for Player of the Year.
Starting with me.
I think we're starting with you, Rini. Let's
I
do it.
went with Braxton Woodson, and the main thing is, one, he's dynamic, and I know he didn't really play a lot last year, but first and foremost, his opportunity. He's going to have the ball in his hand a ton every snap, and at the end of the day, this award goes to numbers, right? You got to have the stats, and I think he's going to put up a big-time year.
I'm going to go chalk, because this was my pick last year.
And we didn't talk, so.
Owen McCown.
Okay.
UTSA quarterback, 30 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, nearly 3,000 yards passing. We were talking about this earlier, Rennie, Aaron, and Maria, about continuity at the quarterback position.
Yes.
UTSA is one of the few teams in this conference that has that. Owen McCown's been there for 4 years, so he's going to put up prolific numbers. Now, the thing that's hurt them, they've struggled on the road. But when you look at their schedule, it's not as hard as it was last year on the road. They also don't have to go to USF or Memphis this year. I believe Navy comes to them. Colorado State comes to them. So I think Owen McCown could be a guy that wins Offensive Player of the Year.
Aaron, who do you have?
I'm a little annoyed because my pick got taken right off the bat.
Oh, sorry.
Quarterback Braxton Woodson. I think it's because since Navy is so highly favored, if they are going to win the conference championship, it's going to be because he has a great season. Last year, 9 of 19 through the air, 110 yards. That has to improve. They have to have somewhat of a viable passing game for them to be successful. But he has shown that he can deliver when he has had opportunity, and he's going to have a lot of it this season.
All right, so we have 2 Braxton Woodstons and 1 Owen McCown for Players of the Year. Let's see, did anybody double up on your team that's going to win the American? Rini, let's start with you.
So everything that Lige said about Owen McCown for Player of the Year, that is why I picked UTSA to win the championship. Listen, 30 career starts. He's played in almost 40 games.
Correct.
Experience galore. And Jeff Traylor is due. They've won a championship before, not in the American, but they've won it before. I just think it's their time to shine in this conference. So I think UTSA wins it all in the American.
You know I'm doubling down. UTSA Road Runners. I like what they did in the backfield. Will Henderson comes back. They bring back Brandon Hyde Jr., who was with this program 2 years ago. They're going to be efficient running the football. And Owen McCown will be a great point guard distributing the football around. I think they finally get over their road roads. We talked to Coach Traylor about it. It's been the last 2 years. It wasn't always like that when they were at UTSA. I think they get it done this year. I think they'll be in the conference championship.
I'm going with the quarterback that I picked in Navy because it's rinse and repeat over there. They have a system that works, and they have found success. 21 wins over the last 2 seasons, the most successful stretch they've had in some time. But you look at their schedule, second easiest in the conference. They don't see East Carolina, South Florida, or Tulane, who are other top contenders in this conference. So things are looking good.
I think you could argue either of those teams are due, right? You talk about Navy. They were one of the only three of teams that only had one loss last season. They just missed that conference
Correct.
championship game. So I don't know. I like everybody's picks.
But this
of
is the
course
year
you
too.
do.
This is the year too. If someone comes from nowhere, I wouldn't be surprised. I really do think it's wide open.
It's literally happened every year. Army was the first year 2 years ago, then last year North Texas. Nobody saw either one of those teams going to the conference championship.
And I think that's what makes this league so exciting is you never know who's going to walk away with that trophy at the end of the year. And we've said it multiple times. If you would have told me North Texas would have been in that championship game, I would have said no way. And to be in the championship game in the way that they were, the number one scoring offense in the FBS, and I think I just cannot wait for football season to start because we're either going to look really silly or really smart at the end of it. And I kind of hope we look silly because somebody surprises us.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a fun year.
And that's what you never know about this conference. And we talked to the commissioner about that, Tim Pernetti. Like, this conference is so deep. You just never know. We talked about it. 3 teams had 11-plus wins. 5 teams had 9-plus wins. Even a team like ECU, 6 conference wins, which they've never done in the American Conference. You really never know. A team like Temple or Tulsa, they could be one of those teams like Army and like North Texas that have a better year this year that find themselves in the conference championship game.
And the only way that we will know and for all of you to know is to watch all of the American Conference games in 2026. But you don't have to watch us anymore today because that's going to do it for us here in St. Petersburg, Florida. For Maria Tribal Peace, Rini Angolia, Lige Duzable, Aaron Summers, our entire crew in the back. We thank you so much for joining us and Soar the Eagle the entire day for coverage of this upcoming season in the American Conference. So long from St. Petersburg. We'll see you on the football field.